A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kanika, what was going to happen to Kanika. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. The hilarious and nefarious mantra, part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, the hilarious and nefarious mantra, part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back and I am back live. And I am back to talk about the hilarious and nefarious mantra, part 2. So, peoples, without further ado, let's just get right on into it.
Keep this girl's name alive. Keep talking about her. Still keep her alive. Keep her energy alive because we ain't letting her die over here. We not. It ain't gonna be no second killing of Kanika over this motherfucker. That ain't gonna happen. She gonna stay alive until we can close this shit out. So that's how I'm rocking. That shit just dead wrong what they did. Somebody need their ass whipped for real, for real. But let me say this though, and Custom don't like this part, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I think it's levels to who did what.
Yeah,
I,
I
I
always thought that.
I don't think everybody was involved at all. I don't think everybody
Mm,
was aware.
not at all. It's certain players that did certain things in that room. And you know who the main, like when it comes to the people she was with, excuse me, Bree Bree. When it
That
comes to the people she was with, Bree Bree was the head honcho when it comes to the,
Ooh, was she?
like, the street shit.
And she is so protected. Brianna is a protected bitch. They didn't put her name in none of this. She never spoke on it.
Mm-mm.
She the only person MTV wanted. You want to know why? Because she couldn't contradict herself. She never spoke publicly about it, so she could do it on there. But the other bitches was talking too much. They talking too
Mm-hmm.
I'm stupid. So they picked Bree because Bree, and that's funny too. I want to say this too. How in the fuck Teresa gonna credit Bree talking about something went for Bree? We would have knew what happened to Kanika, and everybody praising Bree for her whatever she did. What the fuck did she do? She was in and out the hotel and was never around when nothing allegedly popped off, but she getting all the credit in the world for everything.
I guess because she was the one that made the phone call.
She the one
I
that
guess.
moved the body. That bitch got. Let me tell you something. That mess between Favor and Bree.
Mm-hmm.
They was trying to get Bree to move that damn body at that point.
Mm-hmm. Because I kept saying, so why is they telling us that she's got Kanika in the car and she drunk and I'm trying to take her by her house? That's one of the things that people let slip over their head too.
Mhm.
Then she was in the live talking about we got 2 girls and let that shit slip over their head. I'm like, man.
Sometimes, baby, it's that's why you got different personality types and people that's different because it's a lot of shit that never made sense. Don't even know how nobody let any of this shit slide. I'm
And
trying to.
then when she said we got 2 girls, where was Shamaya?
Well, remember what I just said about levels to this shit? I'm gonna keep it a buck. From the timeline that I have that I've gathered, because me and Custom got 2 timelines. They actually cross each other, but it's always the same starting point and the ending point. Shamaya wasn't involved in what happened to Kanika at all.
Oh, I know that. She was probably the friend that didn't know what the hell was going on because she's pretty girl. She's sheltered. She's not really in it like that. Like she's more so looking to represent the people that she lose and shit like that. Like she's not. You could tell she's sheltered. Like she's not like how Bree and Irene are.
And she's 17. First and foremost, she's
Yeah.
17. See, Kanika had this thing with her where everybody felt super important. Like everybody had a place for her. She made everybody feel good. Like you, my friend, this friend, that friend. The night that girl went missing on that Thursday night, Shemai wasn't nowhere to be found that night. Shemai got involved on that Friday. And as soon as she get away from all the bullshit she got away from, she got with her mama and they went to that fucking police department. Now y'all can say whatever the fuck anybody in the community want to say about whatever they want to talk about. But one thing I'm telling you, a motherfucker ain't finna play with me about is the time that girl went to that police department with her mama. That shit happened on the night at 4 a.m. They got escorted back to their hotel. I mean to the police department in Rosemont. That's on paperwork. That's on the paperwork. And
Mm-hmm.
she say, I didn't even know where we was going. Like when she said that shit in the statement talking about she got in the car with them, but she didn't know where they were going. I said, bitch, who you playing with? What you mean you got in the car with Kanika them and didn't know where you were going? No, Kanika wasn't in that fucking car.
See, he got the opposite side of it of what I'm saying. Customs got it up now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see. But from the
All right.
other view,
So look. So hold on. So look. I know exactly what you saying. So look. Damn. Oh man. Oh man.
Hold on. What you got side by side? What you got side by?
right.
I'm gonna have. I'm gonna
Hmm.
do something. Hold up.
It's them damn desk things that's taking us to where we can't figure out exactly where it is because it's in all the hallways that we're looking at and we try and do comparisons about.
That was the whole point of this whole shit. They didn't want us to know what hall we were in at any time. We don't know what hall nobody's in. And how do you know what hall you in? You ain't gonna never fucking know. All you can do is look for them doors. And if the doors aren't available for you to look at, you won't know what turn you making. You won't know what hall you in. The carpet the fucking same. Yeah, there's different variations of the carpet, but for the most part, this carpet is this carpet. And again, you can remember masking can remove the carpet as well. It's taking everything off the photo. It don't matter what nobody say. All this shit is fucked up. All of it's wrong.
That's where it's a collective though, because some people can see what other people don't see. Like there's some YouTubers that like will take their editing and they'll draw, and I'll be like, oh, that's how you saw it. Like one dude showed me like I saw other videos where I thought they was fucking, and one dude showed me like, yo, that's a brown chick ass, and that's a white dude taking a picture while he in her shit, and I'm like, oh shit, and I had to look, and you know what I mean? Like there's some people that could, if you get enough people with different visions, they can put all this together, I believe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
there's people like these squares you're looking at. One dude turned the photo upside down and he was like, those squares are the squares of this hallway. That's not like he was in the kitchen and he's like, that's not that ceiling. That's the floor of this hallway that we're looking at on the right. And I was like, damn, that could be.
Damn, that's crazy.
So there's people with like different visions that can, you know what I mean? That's where it's a collective. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, it's a lot of people that's mislabeled with autism and all that because they see the world differently. So you gotta listen to those people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You do. You really do. And that's no lie.
Because that school system mislabels you just if you different. Like, you know what I mean? For
Mm.
example, how is ADHD a learning disability when it's a behavior disability? But they'll mislabel it a learning disability. Now the whole school system think you slow and you got to take an extra test to get into college. But the whole time you smart, you just was probably getting jumped or dealing with shit at home and you had behavioral issues. And now they think you slow, but you smarter than everybody in the class. So there's some people that the school system made them think they slow, so they adults thinking they got a problem, and you smart as
Mm-hmm.
fuck. The way you look at the world, smart as fuck. But the school system made you think you slow because they don't want you thinking too much. Because a motherfucker like you will break down their society. Like you got really, that's what all this lead to. You feel me? Like,
Because back to what you were saying about autism, I have two autism people, like two autistic people. My god brother's autistic, and my cousin is autistic, but they're both highly functional. Now, either one of them can tell you everything about a person and remember every single detail. and it don't matter how long ago they told you. Like it's crazy. Like the depth that they go to. Like
Yeah, my son just picked up the piano and started playing. No music learning, no history. He just could hear a song and repeat it on the piano. And I'm like, what the fuck?
man. And
But
then the
they tried to
one,
just
my cousin, I taught him how to ride a bike with no training wheels within like 10 minutes.
yeah, this is my he ready to go on a motorcycle. Fuck you talking about? Like, I'm ahead of
Don't
I'm
even
ahead
think
of
he
you. What the fuck are
failed.
you talking about? Like
Don't even think he failed, yo. I failed.
he's about to pop a willie. He's about to pop a willie. Like take these training wheels off. What you doing?
That's why everybody has something to contribute. Everyone has something to contribute. That's what it is. And you know what? I just thought about something. I'm a psychology major, so this shit it's all in the, it's a lot of shit going on. But I want to say this about autism though. I watched the video. Now this blew me because I understood the focus that autistic children can have, whether they mildly or functional or whatever. Their focus is phenomenal. It's some phenomenal focus. They focus on shit in a level that you've never seen. But it's a dude that was he is autistic. It's a black guy, and what he does is he draws from memory. So what they did was they put this black boy in a black man into a helicopter and flew him over the city of New York. They did it for him for like 20 minutes. Just rode him around, let him see the skyline. He said, I can draw the skyline. Just give me like 20 minutes in the helicopter and I'm going to do it. This motherfucking man went back to, y'all got to pull this shit up on the computer. Y'all got to do this yourself. Put in there, autistic man draws New York skyline. Do you know that this motherfucker drew every single building in the skyline? It was hundreds. The drawing was like a 20-foot long panoramic view of New York. And this man sat for days and he drew and they did a side by side. They did an overlay. This man drew everyone and they got the cameras on him. They was recording the man while he was doing it just to prove that he wasn't cheating or shit like that. He drew it on a big ass wall. Like he said, I don't got to put it on paper. I put it on the wall to let you know that there's no way I can copy it on this wall. Like, how can I put it on the wall, copy it on the wall? He drew it on the wall.
Can't trace it.
That motherfucker drew every building. It had me crying like a baby. I said, look at that shit. And they think
T-Slay, you can protect this live, make sure it don't get deleted. Like how, like if somebody breaks this down in the section, you can make you can make episodes. Like
right. I told Custom that I said because these long ass lives. What happened with these long lives is some people don't want to listen to the live because it's so long. But when there's like really really hot points where we really hit the shit on the head, we can take little small segments and make smaller videos. People can get straight to the punchline. But nah, that's gangster for real because you really can break that bitch down and then you won't lose it because you'll have little segments. That's true. And Custom, he gone. But anyway, y'all, so what I was saying was this is the shit I'm saying. But that's the thing about art. Art can be abstract, it can be so different. But I swear this shit got me blowed because I'm tired of all this bullshit in these videos. I'm so sick of this shit in these videos. I wish a motherfucker show me Kanika to do that. I'm sick of these hallways. I'm sick of these people. Just show me Kanika. Just show me one glimpse of her. And
and you know what's crazy? Like whenever I found like that I knew that wasn't her, when I noticed that she was disappearing in the kitchen and all that stuff, and I'm like, well, this can't be her on this footage. So I was like, well, let me go back to the party since I think she's in the live. You feel me? Then I got up there and I'm like, well, damn, I can't see her face. I don't know if that's really her. I only hear her voice. That could be voiceovers. So I'm like, fuck. So how else am I gonna find her?
Right.
I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just keep watching all the areas. Maybe something will pop out.
You know what? And we had that conversation about how much do we think is her and is she ever seen in the videos? And I concluded this. I said we don't see her in no videos, alive nor dead. Not on her feet. Let me say this. I ain't gonna say not dead because it's some scenes I see of the girls walking down the hallway, and it's like they took an overlay of Kanika's face in the freezer and just put that shit on top of some of these girls' faces as they came in and out of these frames or whatever the case may be. But I can say with certainty this: if Kanika walked those halls at all in any capacity or was on any of those lives, they definitely would have given it to us. They would have given us something of her to make us believe more because nobody believes it's her. It would have been something to say that was really her. We don't have nothing.
I don't know if she's actually in those hallways, but I feel like I seen part of her. Like when she's walking through the hallway, supposedly, if you think smaller and look smaller, when she gets dark and it feels like she's walking through shadows, when it gets all black, really look at her, you're gonna think it's Monifa's jean jacket at first, but really look, and I feel like it's Kanika's Adidas jacket.
So you think at that point they was maneuvering her? Because I don't believe she
Either maneuvering her or it's layered from another date.
got
Like
it.
if she was there on the 6th and they did something dirty, and it's mixed with the stuff that happened on the 9th. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
I thought
because I
about
feel like I see something more than Monifa's jacket. Like I seen like stripes on the side, and I seen long hair laying. Monifa's hair was up in that ratchet ass ponytail.
mm-hmm.
You
And
know
some
what I'm saying?
stuff you see, Fred, like some of the screenshots that you see, take those screenshots. So next time we go live, we'll have a visual for the people that I'm not saying nobody don't know the footage, and I'm not saying that at all, but it's so much of this footage and so many different pieces that's wrong that
You're right, and exact. Hold up, go up a little bit. Go up a little bit. Oh, that's you scrolling.
that's
No,
custom.
that's custom.
Oh, wherever he was, where she had that Adidas jean jacket. I'm like, bruh, that's what I felt like I seen her walking in. Like,
Well, you could customer put 3 fingers on that shit. He been saying that shit about that Adidas outfit to Adidas jacket. He ain't never let go of the Adidas. But I'm gonna tell you something that I know and again, I know you've been watching the lives, but I want to say this shit right here, and I'm gonna rest my case on this one. If a person think that we fucking stupid, are stupid enough to believe that this girl supposedly went missing, and that you motherfuckers didn't discuss what she last had on. Like y'all couldn't get on one page on what the fuck she was wearing. Y'all clearly didn't get on one page because when they said they were bringing them from seeing the body or whatever the case may be, one of them said to the other one, she wasn't wearing the jean jacket. She had on the Adidas jacket. And
Now you see, people's how T Slut, the guy had literally said that he believes that they took video footage of her from another day and merged it together. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell you guys. It's exactly what they did. But T Slut, she's so all into her little panties, her little dirty panties, that she can't even acknowledge that what the man said is true. You heard what he said. He said that he believes that they had took some video footage from other days and merged it in. And I told you that's exactly what they did. Because I told you that in some of that video footage, it is the real Kanika Jenkins. But in most of that video footage is not. So what is that telling you? That telling you that they merged the video together, peoples. And that's exactly what they did. And so, you know, I really can't get down upon Alfred too much because the boy is smart. The boy is smart. You know, he's smart. And he has eagle eyes, but yet he has an eagle mind too. Because even with his offensive custom the clown and T Slut, he's still standing his ground and telling them what he feels. And that is exactly true, peoples. They took that video footage and they merged it together. That's exactly what they did. But T Slut can't put it in her mind or in her mouth to agree with that. And that's why I call them out, and that's why I call them stupid because they're too high strung. They too all into themselves to recognize when the truth is being revealed. See, it takes a special person and an honorable person to admit when you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? A situation had occurred and somebody had pretty much left our group, all because they knew that they were wrong and they didn't want to admit that they were wrong. But they were wrong. But I don't give two fucks because I'm still going to go on regardless. You know, I'm going to go on regardless, peoples. You know, and it ain't nothing that I did on my part. I just stood my ground, just like I'm standing my ground right now. And people, you know, they just get all into their goddamn feelings. They just get so goddamn hollow. And I don't give a fuck. It ain't the first time, and it ain't gonna be the last time. And I'm just waiting for others to go ahead and find a reason and do the same. You know, shit. I've been running my life with you, and I'm still gonna run my life without you. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so T Slut just can't even acknowledge when she is wrong. Custom the Clown can't even acknowledge when he is wrong because the boy is speaking facts. Facts. Things that I have been saying forever and a day. And these suckers just can't put their minds in their mouth to it. That's why their asses is not on live talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. That's why they took down all of their shit because they knew they were fucking wrong and I was right. And they agreed with me. And that's what makes it so crazy. But we're going to get into this. We're going to see what Nosy Buck had to say and stuff about all of this shit after this. We're just going to have some fun tonight, peoples. But let me rewind that back a little bit, and then let's get back into this. Let's listen to what this brother had to say. So I'm going to rewind it back just about right there, and hopefully I get to that point. But let's listen to this bullshit, peoples. Let's go.
Didn't get on one page because when they said they were bringing them from back from seeing the body, whatever the case may be, one of them said to the other one she wasn't wearing the jean jacket, she had on the Adidas jacket, and then they said one of them said something to the police, and they all concluded that she had on the jean jacket. I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that. I can't never get over that shit. Cause one thing you ain't finna tell me is that you bitches didn't talk about what she last had on when y'all knew she was missing. Y'all should have been discussing her attire. At that point, everybody should know what the fuck she had.
Got a problem, and you smart as fuck. The way you look at the world, smart as fuck. But the school system made you think you slow because they don't want you thinking too much. Because a motherfucker like you will break down their society. Like you got really, that's what all this lead to. You feel me?
Because back to what you were saying about autism, I have two autism people, like two autistic people. My god brother's autistic, and my cousin is autistic, but they're both highly functional. Now, either one of them can tell you everything about a person and remember every single detail, and it don't matter how long ago they told you. Like it's crazy, like the depth that they go to, like.
Yeah, my son just picked up the piano and started playing. No music learning, no history. He just could hear a song and repeat it on the piano. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Man. And then my cousin, I taught him how to ride a bike with no training wheels within like 10 minutes.
Yeah, this mother, he ready to go on a motorcycle. Fuck you talking about? Like, I'm ahead of you. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
I don't even think he fell, yo. I fell.
He's about to pop a willie. He's about to pop a willie. Like, take your training wheels off. What you doing?
That's why everybody has something to contribute. Everyone has something to contribute. That's what it is. And you know what? I just thought about something. I'm a psychology major, so this shit it's all in the. It's a lot of shit going on. But I want to say this about autism, though. I watched the video. Now this blew me because I understood the focus that autistic children can have, whether they mildly or functional or whatever. Their focus is phenomenal. It's some phenomenal focus. They focus on shit in a level that you've never seen. But it's a dude he is autistic. It's a black guy, and what he does is he draws from memory. So what they did was they put this black boy a black man into a helicopter and flew him over the city of New York. They did it for him for like 20 minutes. Just rode him around, let him see the skyline. He said, I can draw the skyline. Just give me like 20 minutes in the helicopter and I'm going to do it. This motherfucking man went back to, y'all got to pull this shit up on the computer. Y'all got to go this yourself. Put in there, autistic man draws New York skyline. Do you know that this motherfucker drew every single building in the skyline? It was hundreds. The drawing was like a 20-foot long panoramic view of New York. And this man
Hmm.
sat for days and he drew and they did a side by side. They did an overlay. This man drew everyone, and they got the cameras on him. They was recording the man while he was doing it, just to prove that he wasn't cheating or no shit like that. He drew it on
Mhm.
a big ass wall. Like he said, I don't gotta put it on paper. I put it on the wall to let you know that there's no way I can copy it on this wall. Like how can I put it on the wall, copy it on the wall? He drew it on
Mhm.
the wall.
Can't trace it.
That motherfucker drew every building. It had me crying like a baby. I said, look at that shit. And they
T
think,
Slay, T Slay, you can protect this live. Make sure it don't get deleted. Like how, like if
yeah,
somebody breaks this down in the section, you can make you can make episodes. Like
right. I told Custom that I said, because these long ass lives, what happened with these long lives is some people don't want to listen to the live because it's so long. But when there's like really, really hot points where we really hit the shit on the head, we can take little small segments and make smaller videos. People can get straight to the punchline. But nah, that's gangster for real, because you really can break that bitch down, and then you won't lose it because you'll have little segments. That's true. And Custom, oh, he go. But anyway, y'all, so what I was saying was this is the shit I'm saying. But that's the thing about art. Art can be abstract, it can be so different. But I swear, this shit got me blowed because I'm tired of all this bullshit in these videos. I'm so sick of this shit in these videos. I wish a motherfucker show me Kanika to do that. I'm sick of these hallways. I'm sick of these people.
and
Just show me Kanika. Just show me one glimpse of her. And
you
that,
know,
mm-hmm,
it's crazy. Like whenever I found like that, I knew that wasn't her. When I noticed that she was disappearing in the kitchen and all that stuff, and I'm like, well, this can't be her on this footage. So I was like, well, let me go back to the party since I think she's in the live. You feel me? Then
mm-hmm.
I got up there and I'm like, well, damn, I can't see her face. I don't know if that's really her. I only hear her voice. That could be voiceovers. So I'm like, fuck. So how am I gonna find her?
Right.
I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just keep watching all the areas. Maybe something will pop out.
You know
But
what? And we had that conversation about how much do we think is her and is she ever seen in the videos. And I concluded this. I said we don't see her in no videos, alive nor dead. Not on her feet. I let me say this. I ain't gonna say not a dead, because it's some scenes I see of the girls just walking down the hallway, and it's like they took an overlay of Kanika's face in the freezer and just put that shit on top of some of these girls' faces as they came in and out of these frames or whatever the case may be. But I can say with certainty this: if Kanika walked those halls at all in any capacity or was on any of those lives, they definitely would have given it to us. They would have given us something of her to make us believe more, because nobody believes it's her. It would have been something to say that that was really her. We don't have nothing.
I don't know if she's actually in those hallways, but I feel like I seen part of her. Like when she's walking through the hallway, supposedly, if you think smaller and look smaller, when she gets dark and it feels like she's walking through shadows. When it gets all black, really look at her. You're gonna think it's Monifa's jean jacket at first, but really look, and I feel like it's Kanika's Adidas jacket.
So you think at that point they was maneuvering her? Because I don't believe she
Either
ever.
maneuvering her or it's layered from another date.
Got
Like
it.
if she was there on the 6th and they did something dirty, and it's mixed with the stuff that happened on the ninth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
So
I thought
because I
about.
feel like I see something more than Monifa's jacket. Like I seen like stripes on the side, and I seen long hair laying. Monifa's hair was up in that ratchet ass ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know what
some
I'm saying?
stuff you see,
Like,
Fred, like some of the screenshots that you see, take those screenshots. So next time we go live, we'll have a visual for the people that I'm not saying nobody don't know the footage, and I'm not saying that at all, but it's so much of this footage and so many different pieces that's wrong that
you're right in exact. Hold up, go up a little bit. Go up a little bit. Oh, that's you scrolling.
that's
no,
custom.
that's customs.
Oh, wherever he was, where she had that Adidas jean jacket. I'm like, bruh, that's what I felt like I seen her walking in. Like,
Well, you could customer put excuse me, customer put three fingers on that shit. He been saying that shit about that Adidas outfit to Adidas jacket. He ain't never let go of the Adidas. But I'm gonna tell you something that I know and again, I know you've been watching the lives, but I want to say this shit right here, and I'm gonna rest my case on this one. The if a person think that we fucking stupid, are stupid enough to believe that this girl supposedly went missing, and that you motherfuckers didn't discuss what she last had on. Like y'all couldn't get on one page on what the fuck she was wearing. Y'all clearly didn't get on one page because when they said they were bringing them from seeing the body or whatever the case may be, one of them said to the other one she wasn't wearing the jean jacket. She had on the Adidas jacket. And then they said one of them said something to the police, and they all concluded that she had on the jean jacket. I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that. I can't never get over that shit. Cause one thing you ain't finna tell me is that you bitches didn't talk about what she last had on. When y'all knew she was missing, y'all should have been discussing her attire. At that point, everybody should know what the fuck she had on, because that's the last thing she was wearing. We need to look for the girl in this outfit, in said outfit. The photos Teresa showing them. It better be the last photo she took so they can understand how the fuck her hair was. None of this was done. None of this was done. We don't even know the pictures of Kanika.
Custom passing a lot of dope photos right now because I saw that railing that I know is the pool. I saw that Adidas jacket. Like Custom just slid across a bunch of that stuff we've been seeing.
Good, because we're gonna have to definitely get on this bitch again, because we pulling a marathon tonight. It's 5 hours
look, he going up. Watch when he go up. Oh, all right. He go. All right, he stopped. Hold on. But when he scroll up to where he was before, he's scrolling now. Scrolling up.
Just tell him what picture you want.
We keep
Okay. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. And Money Rabbit. First and foremost, my friend, don't come and start blasting off in my live and stuff and start cursing in my live. That is the best way to get blocked. And then secondly, stop coming in asking for T-Slay and custom design. You keep on with the shit, I'm gonna block your ass. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know what the fuck you got going on and stuff, but T-Slay and custom design is not here on this live. I'm playing back a live that they have done. So either you're going to come in and contribute to the live or sit your ass down and shut the fuck up. Now you continue to keep running off at the goddamn mouth in my chat, I'm going to block your ass. Is that all right? Now, I didn't have no issues until now. Now you suckers want to come in and you guys want to just start blasting off and shit. No, that's unacceptable. I'm not going to do, and I'm not going to let go what I have done back in the past. So if you can't come in with some respect, I'm gonna block your ass. Is that all right, my friend? Now, welcome to Edward Joseph. Let's Talk Live.
keep scrolling up. I'm gonna analyze with like a picture like that. See how she looked dark? You know what I mean? Oh, I saw the signs. Okay. See that? Look at that. It's like three. Look.
Like her hair. I see what you mean.
See, that's the pool. Right where he passed right there? Bro, that's the pool.
Go back. What's okay, shit.
Look at the Adidas jacket.
Ow.
See, he got all that whole line right there is lit. Look. Something like that one, but you gotta look at that as the real one that's at the pool. Like, see how it's split on the right side? Nah, them photos don't match, bro. Or
Listen, I am so glad that we did this tonight, because we definitely
I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them and send them to you. Go into your profile, send it to the email. Like this stuff I see, I'm gonna send it.
That's cool. I can just I can give you my email address. But if you go over to the TikTok, I could just inbox you directly my email. But I think I can do it backstage too. on this thing. I just forget how to do it. But I know y'all both have
Look,
custom.
look at them shoes right there. Don't move, custom. Look at them. Them look like shoes, or them look like smaller pictures.
Man, I don't know what the fuck that is on that. I don't even know what that is. That's supposed to be somebody's leg in the shoe, right?
Yeah. Look what they think we slow.
They're like
Yeah.
a monkey with a big smile on his face, and hope teeth just turning. It's wicked. Like what the hell?
But
Look at these bitches. But none of this, all this is wrong.
look at that. Them stairs look wild as hell.
And y'all mean to tell me could none of these cameras get no shot of that girl? Y'all want me to believe she was ever in that motherfucker on her 2 feet? Come on now. That shit is weird. I'm sorry.
Especially when she was facing the camera. We should
Oh
have
my
clear
god.
visuals of her. Since y'all saying I turned walking down the hallway.
Oh yeah. That hallway photo where you see who's the chick with the blue, not the blue jean jacket, just the blue windbreaker.
Shamaya?
All right. When it's Shemaya, the white girl, and the dude with the red hat that was on Zach TV. Killer.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. When you see them three walk in that same hallway, wherever you find that footage, from original to anybody viewing it, if you look deep into those photos, you're gonna see her where that basket is, and then like they're throwing somebody in there, and you're gonna see them struggling carrying her up the ramp.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that. Yep.
I remember that part about I didn't see the basket part because it glitched and I couldn't
No,
go
look
back
the
in
white girl.
time.
Don't look at her. Don't look at her as she is. Look at her as she's. Look at the picture within the picture, and you're gonna see what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Why you go by the basket looking left and right? What would
Okay.
possess you? What would possess you to walk up to that basket and look left and right? So when you look at that, look at her white shirt as somebody else's shirt, and really look into the picture, and you're gonna be
Mhm.
like, "What you just do?" Like,
And you know what, Fred, I'm gonna say something too about that ramp photo. That ramp video, I analyzed that bitch. And let me tell you what I realized about that video. They not going up that ramp, they're going down that ramp. If you start the video to where they getting off the elevator, walking up to the ramp, I wish you could see that shit. They not walking to that ramp. Their backs are turned. And when they
Oh
start
yeah.
on the ramp, you know, when they showing like it's supposed to be Shemaya and Monifa getting off the elevator
Hmm.
and coming up the ramp, and halfway to like somebody arm flips out.
Yeah.
Everybody thought they was walking up that ramp, going towards the staircase at the top of the ramp. They were
Hmm.
not. They were going down. They were going down. I'm gonna tell you how you could catch it. You could catch it in two different places. At the base of the at the base of the ramp, when they got off the elevator, right when they came around that little corner and went up the ramp, at the
Hmm.
base of those stairs, if you stop the video right there, you can see two people standing side by side, but their backs are turned. And then you start seeing them slowly ascend up the ramp, right? And then the
Hmm.
two people go into one person, and then one becomes three, and then you see the arm flip out, then you see the
Hmm.
back of Shemaya's head. So at the base
Hmm.
of the ramp, the top of the ramp, you see the back of Shemaya them head both times because they're not going up, they're going down. They came out from somewhere. I don't and I'm pretty good with the hotel and the footage at this point. Some kind of way, I don't know what the fuck happened. I do not know what the hell happened, but that is a door that's right there at the base of that ramp. It's a door right there to the left hand side. And we caught Man going in that door. And inside that door, there's a staircase. There's some shit going on in there, whatever the case may be. But right there on that ramp, where they pop her up on that ramp, ain't none of that shit happened right there on that ramp. Then even the fake girl that walked, I don't even know if the fake girl was on that ramp because they won't even show us her leaving the elevator and going to the ramp. They
Exactly.
just cut
That's
us
what
off.
made it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made it not believable that I was
you saw on that
connected.
ramp when it looked like Monifa went to go meet somebody.
Well, yeah. Okay, so when
So what you're saying is they was walking. I believe you. They're walking toward us, but it looked like Monifa going down the ramp.
right, and
You're
I
right.
went
Yeah. Exactly.
like
Exactly.
they got us thinking that they coming
Exactly.
towards us. So check this out. Let me tell you how I figured that out.
Exactly.
I kept saying I don't see Monifa on the ramp. I kept telling Custom Monifa's not on this ramp. I know we see what looks like Monifa getting off the elevator with Shemaya, but I don't see her on the ramp. If you pay attention, you never see Monifa on that ramp. You see what looks like Shemaya on there, but you don't never see Monifa because when they start up that ramp, they standing side by side. Their backs are turned right there. I'm gonna have custom you pull the video up, the ramp video. Their backs are turned right there. Their backs are totally
T Slay. What they did was they had Monifa fake walking with her sneakers, and they put another image inside of her.
They had to do something because they fucked up.
Yeah.
They fucked up because guess what? I caught that shit on the both ends of the ramp. Their backs are turned both times. They were going down that ramp with that body. They wasn't coming up the ramp. They was going down the ramp with the body. So I don't know where the fuck they got the body from, or how it got to the ramp. Custom think the damn body got heavy.
There we go, Custom. There we go. That's the picture we was discussing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hallway. That's not her back, bro. That's not that girl back.
And you can see like
What is that?
you can see like there's a top to it. Like there's something up above it. Like
What is that? Yeah.
Like, that should look weird. Like it's either the carpet separating from the darkness to the light one.
I'm about to screenshot this. Yeah, I'm about to screenshot this. What is that?
Because you can see them things on the side. Like you can tell there's objects on the right hand side of the picturing, the imaging. That's like before you get to her arm, you can tell there's something on that right side because it's darker than everywhere else.
Yo, they killed that to the untrained eye. They killed that shit.
They tried it, y'all. And y'all know what? And it's just one little scene and one little screenshot of one bitch, one person back. Man, I tell you the truth. We'll be batshit crazy going through this footage, man. Out your damn rabbit ass mind studying this, because this is some wicked, sinister shit going on in this video. This shit is horrible. But I don't even want to wrap out. I really don't want to even wrap the damn live up because it was so lit and I enjoyed myself so much.
I'm out, y'all. I appreciate y'all. You Custom, all y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
Look, go to the TikTok page so I can send you my information.
All right.
It's I think it's La Truth, LALA space Truth.
Okay.
T Slade is one of them. You will see it if you put damn Kanika in there. You probably gonna see it any damn way because I'm on.
So it's La Truth or just put T Slade?
Yeah, put T Slade, but you could put. I think it's La Truth, LALA Truth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you can just shoot me your information in my inbox, and we can go from there. But but for real, y'all, this was a very, very good educational one. I never go back and listen to our lives because I just don't be wanting to go back and listen. But I might go back and listen to this one because this one was packed with information. Like a lot of information was discussed on this live.
Yeah,
but thank you so much, guys. You got that. You belong over here, and now, Fred, you belong too. Now y'all know y'all can't go nowhere, right? Well, you got it. You ain't taking your ass nowhere.
No, I'm on here. I just been in the background. I ain't commenting. I ain't been in the, but I'm in here. Every live y'all do, I'm there.
I appreciate it, man. We need that though because it's good to know that it's people still fighting for her, even if you ain't saying nothing. Like I always say, people don't have to get on this bitch and talk. Everybody not trying to talk and want to be heard and nothing like that. Like that's not even what's important. Because quiet as is kept, I ain't want to do none of this shit except when nobody doing it. So I had to do what I thought needed to be done. Unfortunately, I had to get my dumb ass up here and speak for hours and hours and hours because I'm like, somebody got to speak up for this child. And I'm not saying nobody wasn't. I'm just saying people needed to hear what needed to be heard. And the information I had, it was kind of abrasive. I didn't want to offend nobody.
Yo, that caption, I'm sorry, T Slay. The caption of that picture is so right. That's a boy. Y'all can't tell that.
Son of a bitch. My phone just died.
That's a boy right there. All right, y'all, but that's a boy right there. That's a boy.
Damn. It like a wide pie face little trans, don't it?
Yeah, that's a boy. Like, that's a boy.
Damn, it look like Kenny in a wig for real.
That's him. That's what's her brother name? Kenny, right?
Yeah, I don't want to make that Kenny though. Let's just hope they use his face.
Right. Yeah. But I'm saying if you look at the back of the head, it looked like they hiding someone's real face. Like, wow. Because that neck look fake on. It looks fake on. Like that neck don't fit the face. You feel me?
It don't.
And then the hair being behind her ear like that. Like, no. Whose hair is directly behind? Even if you threw it behind right there, some pieces of it going to be covering the air. Like,
yeah, it had to be hella stiff for it to just be sticking out like that, not touching her ear, just like
yeah. They think me slow. All right. All right, T Slay. I appreciate you letting me on.
All right, baby. No, thank you for coming. Please come back. Come
I'll
back.
do it again. All right, enjoy. Have a good night. Rest of your night.
Good night, baby. Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
All right, custom, you still there, sweetheart? Well, whoever's still rocking with us at 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it is, I appreciate y'all more than y'all would ever know. For real, for real. And I don't know if custom is gone or not, but we still got 18 people. But yeah, but to cap it off, we still on our quest, y'all. We still on our quest. I hope y'all got something from this live. A whole bunch of something from this live. I myself personally got to go back and watch these old stupid ass videos now to catch all this crazy stuff. Cause Lord knows I ain't want to go through chase these damn shadows down. But if it's necessary, it's necessary. But I appreciate everybody. I don't know if the customer's still there, but we'll be back soon, y'all. Y'all take it easy and thanks for coming in. Just keep saying her name, y'all. Good night.
And there you have it, people. That's what it is. So, you know, now let's go ahead and transition to another live, peoples. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right. So, let me go back to my thing here. We're going to recap upon a live, peoples. We're going to recap on a live, and I'm going to recap upon this live here. See, peoples, it really doesn't matter what the people say, because at the end of the day, you know, Custom the Clown and T Slut has literally endorsed my narrative. So it doesn't matter what they say, doesn't matter what you say or anything. Like I said, I'm only going to go back in. I'm only going to use your own narrative up against you. You know, when you want to come and you want to talk about this case and things, and you thinking that you Mr. and Mrs. Billy Badass, well, then I'll show you who the badass, and then I'll just use your narrative up against you and show you that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Now, if you can withstand anything that you have said, well, then it's all good. But if you can't, well, then, you know, it's just best to shut the fuck up. That's how I feel. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? So let's go here, peoples. We're gonna go do this. We're gonna go do this. Um, we're gonna take a look at something here, and we're gonna recap upon a live that someone had did. We're gonna recap upon this, people. I'm gonna take it back to the beginning. And then I'm gonna share my screen a different way. So that's what it is, people. Stupid people, they never learn. And unfortunately, T Slut and Custom the Clown never learn. And all of this time, they've been literally supporting my narrative. And that guy, Alfred, although he had some nefarious things that he was believing, he redeemed himself when he had said that they had mixed up video footage. Because in some instances, he can see the real Kanika's body. And I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. I said that. I said you can't put no one in where they've never been. But I did say that some of that video footage was the real Kanika, but most of it wasn't. So they took that video footage and they merged it. So if you guys believe Cussing the Clown and T Slut's narrative, well then my question is simply this. How could Kanika walk the halls of that establishment? Because in the end, you have to agree with what I had said. You have to. No way around it. You have to. But even if you don't, still believe in their narrative, you still agree with me. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters, people. You still agree with me. You know? When I said that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. All right, peoples, we're going to get into this. We're going to listen to this. We're going to recap upon this. So, let's go.
Now, I can honestly say, and I don't know how many of you all really believe in this stuff, but I'm not a religious person. I'm definitely into spirituality, and I work with people's energy, and I thought I was intuitive, but maybe I need to learn some more. Was a friendship would have ended the way it ended. So once she got through meeting all the people that I guess it can be overwhelming because you're meeting so many different people, emailing you about the case, sending you stuff. Yes, you get overwhelmed. You don't want to interact with everybody, but it's always good to have one person or two people that you can confide in, especially when you're working on the case. You don't want to keep spreading your energy to everybody. But if you can lock it down to 2 or 3 people, that's a good number that you can like say what you need to say and know that it's going to be safe in that circle of being said, whatever. So I thought we had that. Now, mind you, I told T Slay this because I don't know how it came up, but when we first met, like when I was on Mr. E's channel and she was over there with Customs channel, that's her team. Her and Custom was a team. Me and Mr. E was a team. I'm not on his team so that I can root for them to win. That's not how that works. So yeah, when he was dogging them, I was dogging them, but I wasn't dogging them as hard as he was. But I was throwing in my little lick shots and my little verbal insults, whatever. But nothing too harsh, because again, I'm admiring this young lady and her work, and I'm hoping one day that I'm gonna meet her. So I'm not gonna diss her too hard. But Mr. E didn't give no fucks. That's just Mr. E. So while she was over there and things was happening with her in Customs, I'm telling Mr. E, well, I don't understand this. I don't know why she's doing this. Well, how come he's doing this? And I think we were all, not just Mr. E, I think we were all trying to figure out the dynamics between her and Customs, because it was a very unique match, but they made it work for as long as they could make it work. And then when it didn't work anymore, somehow, I remember exactly, but it's too much of a story. Me and T Slay linked up. So we linked up. The vibe is good. We're talking, we're speaking, we're building a bond. The bond was so much so to, I could call her at 2 a.m. She could call me at 3 a.m. It was nothing. I'm going to answer. She's going to answer. It got to the point where personal issues started to come into play. Now, I remember T Slay, she said this to me. She said, I'm going to send you she was sending me something personal. And it was almost like, bitch, this is the beginning of our friendship because I'm trusting you. I'm sending this to you. So I'm letting you know that I'm letting my guard down to let you in, because if I wasn't choosing to let you in, I wouldn't be giving you this personal information. So it was at that point that I had a decision to make and say, okay, am I going to accept her, or am I going to keep her on the fence and still kick it with Mr. E? It was an awkward space because Mr. E was on the live, like dogging her every other fucking hour on the hour. So how am I supposed to be her friend or try to be her friend, but still be cool with him and have to listen to him call her all kind of names? That's not a good look. So once she said this, I said, okay, I have a choice to make. And I made the choice and I chose Slay. All right. So basically, after Mr. E did what he did to me, it was an easy choice to make because I was hurt based off of me asking him a question and then him responding and talking about my family when all I did was ask him about the videotape. So after that, I said, well, fuck him. I'm gonna just fuck with Slay. So then me and Slay is doing our thing. Y'all seen us on Fred the Jig, his live or whatever. Everything was golden. Everything was good. So it got to the point where a lot of people was letting go of Kanika. And Slade kept saying, I don't know how to let her go. I'm emotionally attached, as many of us are or were. I wasn't attached as most people because like y'all was doing real research. I was doing research, but I was keeping it to myself and just collecting shit. I wasn't like making a live, going out on a limb, trying to create a narrative because I still don't know what the fuck happened. So I never wanted to create a channel to try and give a perspective that I really couldn't give because I don't fucking know what happened. But if I make a friend and she's covering the case, whatever her narrative is, I'm going to try and find what I can to try and support your narrative. Even if I don't agree with it, I'm still going to ride hard for you because I want you to get your point across. So whatever information I come across that I think might uplift and push your narrative forward, I'm going to do that. Now, Slade knows that I didn't support everything that she believed in as far as that case goes. That was not a secret. But nonetheless, again, if I found something that I thought would help support her narrative, I was going to share it with her. Okay. So now, okay, I guess we done made it through a year and we're on the second year. Like, honestly, y'all, I think we might have been cool. I know it was definitely at least 2 years. It might be over that, but I can say at least 2 years. All right. So we're cool. I changed my number, gave her the new number. She done changed her number. Like, we kicking it. We cool. Talking about our kids, talking about personal issues, shit that we're each going through and providing comfort and support as friends do to each other. It doesn't matter what time. You can call me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we had. So then when she decided to step away or to try and walk away from the case, that was hard for her. That was really hard for her. And I, to this day, don't think I can relate because I was not in that deep. I was in deep, but never that deep where putting a file down or not doing research was going to affect my mental state. But it was hard for her and it did affect her mental state. And I'm not like, I don't think I'm exposing anything that she hasn't already shared with you guys publicly. Okay. Now, with that, there was a time when me and Miss, now I need y'all to pay the fuck attention, because this is what's bothering me. There was a time when me and Mr. E was going through it, and I needed to take a break from YouTube. And I remember telling her, you know, I don't really want to watch Mr. E. I don't really want to talk about YouTube. I'm trying to, you know, focus on other shit. It's too much and I need a break. That didn't stop her from calling me to tell me that Mr. E was on his live talking about me or mentioning me, even though I made it clear to her that that was not something I needed to know or wanted to know. But because she was my friend, I knew she wasn't doing it to be spiteful or out of ill will. It was something that she stumbled on and she watched him or whatever. But in her watching him say stuff about me, she was also listening to him say stuff about her. So I know she wasn't doing it to be mean or malicious or anything like that. I was her kiki partner. So who the fuck else was she gonna call when he's up there popping shit? Me. So we could laugh about it and talk shit about it. That's what we did. But it got to the point as to, for me, when I have other shit going on, that's like at the bottom of my list. But if you don't got shit going on, then that's at the top of your list. So even though I was telling her I need to fall back, it didn't stop her from calling me to tell me what was going on with his channel. Okay, keep that in mind. And I didn't hold that against her. All right. Further on down the road, Slay has met some interesting people. And we've talked about all of y'all. Every single last one of y'all. Some good, some bad. But we've talked about all of y'all. Like when I say I'm truthful to a fault where I probably will end up indicting myself on some shit. But it is what it is. I don't want my story to be told other than the way it should be told, and that's honestly. And I don't give a fuck whose feelings get hurt. It is what it is. Now, down the road, I don't know if, I just know she was going through some shit. We was all going through some shit, but I know when I needed her, she was there, and vice versa. Never once did I see it coming. So give me a minute, y'all, because the more I think about it, I just get a little bit, I'm trying to be respectful. I'm really trying to be respectful. All right. Her and Customs had their falling out, right? You think you know people, and then they show you a different side of them, and you realize you don't know them. She found that out with Customs. So their relationship and that platform fell apart. And then even when it fell apart and he said what he said and did what he did on his live, it took her some time, but eventually she got over it. But she was hurt. I was hurt for her. We supported each other through that. All right. When he started doing weird stuff, getting up there and like, I don't know what he was doing. But I used to say to her, I wish, you know, either he needs to take a shit or get off the toilet. Like, why do you keep going live and you keep saying on one live, oh, I'm going to present the new files. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. So we all rush to go see that live. And then you're just playing music and mumbling some shit we can't understand and playing some music. And then you just disappear. So it was like, okay, nigga, either you going to do what you say or just leave it alone. Like, what are you doing? Everybody has a right to get on their live and not do shit. Yes, you have that right. But stop making titles saying that you're about to do shit and then you ain't doing shit. That's all I was saying. So if you're not going to take a shit, get the fuck off the toilet. That's what that saying means. Be about what you say you're going to do and do it. All right. All that time passed by. She's not talking to Customs. Customs not talking to her. Me and her are both feeling sorry for him because this man is on the live and there's nobody there. Maybe Little Bo Peep would show up to support him. And like I said, God bless her heart because she did. I don't know what happened with that, but I know she was supporting Customs when nobody else was. I also know, you know what, I'm not going to get into that. That's a whole nother fucking story. But I also know, no, fuck it. I'm telling all this shit. I don't give no fucks. Fuck it. I also know when everybody was laughing at Customs, I reached out to him because it was clear that something was going on with him before it actually he hit whatever bottom he was at. I reached out to him and I asked him, "Are you okay?" I reached out to him. Me and him started talking, but it wasn't. That motherfucker thought I was with the FBI or some fuck shit because I presented some Illuminati shit that he knew nothing about. So because he wasn't knowledgeable enough to fucking know the fucking information I gave him, now all of a sudden I'm an op, I'm with the FBI. Oh, I must be working for this one. Nigga, all you gotta do is do research. And you would have ended up in the same information box I ended up in. But because you didn't and I did, now all of a sudden I'm an op. When everybody else was dogging you, I'm the one who reached out to you to make sure your ass wasn't over there trying to X yourself out. Because that's how bad you was looking on fucking YouTube. I reached out to you because that's what I do. I always go for the broken. I always go for those that I feel need to be healed. I reached out to you out of the kindness of my heart. What did you do to me, Customs? You then turned around, went on Mr. E's live, and said that I was trying to give you some files to, I guess, throw him under the bus. And I told Mr. E that, yes, I did do that. But that's when you pissed me off, when you hit me below the belt and started talking about my family. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I did that shit. And I did it with chest. I gave no fucks because my feelings were hurt because I felt like I didn't deserve what you gave to me. So yeah, I did do that. But what caught me off guard is I never did anything to hurt Customs.
Nosy
Not
bot.
one fucking thing.
Nosy bot. Say something.
Yes.
Okay. Now we got clarity. Now we got clarity because listen to what you just said.
I know what I said. I said I did what I did because I was hurt.
Okay. But you did that. And so because you did that, what did I do in return? I retaliated. You came to my
And
channel.
you're still trying to clear your name. We're not even talking about you like that. It's okay. You're off the hook. I give no fucks. You're gonna always be who you are. You don't have to explain. I'm gonna love you anyway.
I just wanted to get clarity because
You don't have to clarify shit for me. I see you.
And I see you too, but I just wanted to make sure that, you have tried to browbeat me about all of this shit about me talking about your family, but now you just answered your own question. It wasn't about me. It was you. You came with the fuck shit. You came to my channel with what
You know
customers.
what, Mr. E, can I finish? Can I just finish while I'm on the road? Can I just get it out? We'll deal with you on your live. How about that? I'll come on your live and we can clear it up on your channel. Not right now. Can I just?
No, I just wanted to point that out so it can be I can have a reference point as to what I need to come back to. But it's all good. Speak your piece, love. I'm listening.
All right, we can come back to it when you do live and I come over there. We can pick it right up. All right. So, as far as Customs go, I was hurt with that. Then when he did what he did to T Slay, that was like a whole nother thing. So she was mad at him for trying to hurt me. And then when he did the fuck shit to her, I was mad at him for hurting her. So we're both mad at Customs. But then we see him trying to go live and nobody's showing up. And she's like, oh, well, I feel bad. And I'm like, yeah, it don't really look good. And, we're sensitive. So, okay, despite everything that went on with them, Slay being the person that she is, still went over to his chat after he said what he said about her and did what he did. She still went over to his chat and showed him some love. Even if it was just putting a little red heart in the chat, she showed up to let him know, I see you and I'm here to support you. She didn't stay long. She would just chime in and chime out, but nonetheless, she still showed him that support, period. So, okay, now we're here.
It's amazing. It's amazing to me how she can show the love to him. And after all of the stuff that he has said and did to her, but then when it comes down to me, and all I wanted to do was just politic with her. Everybody took it out of context.
Mr. E, come on, stop it. You called that girl every name backwards and forward. I wouldn't want to politic with you either. You can't do that and think that people gonna want to chat with you.
Well, you did.
Yeah, but you ain't calling me. You wasn't calling me a bitch every other hour. You wasn't calling me a slut every other hour. You was doing that to her. Why would she want to work with you? Come on, like, let's be real.
I am. And I'm telling you.
I don't know what world you live in, but okay, whatever. Now we're here. And I found what I thought was a great piece of information that would further support her narrative. So when I found what I found, I'm jumping up and down and I'm just like, oh, no, wait, I'm missing a major part. So once she decided to put the KJ case down, this was the agreement we made. She said, listen, I'm okay with talking about Kanika Jenkins behind the scenes with you. But as far as discussing it on the live anymore and going back and forth and debating and responding to comments and emails, I don't have the energy for that. And I can completely relate. Like, I can understand that. And I respected it. But those were the rules she made. We could talk about Kanika behind the scenes. Me and you can even debate. But I'm not interested in doing that out in the public anymore. I don't want to deal with that anymore in the public. I said, okay, I understand it. Cool, fine, boom. All right. So that's what we were doing. We were communicating still about the case. Even though she wasn't going live, me and her was still researching, looking up shit, arguing over shit, but not serious arguing, just debating. Okay. So just recently, I'm thinking I done found some massive shit that's gonna just push her narrative all the way to the top. And she could take the information, go live, and it was gonna be like this great thing for her. I thought I was doing a good thing. I thought. So when I found the information, I was busy doing a party, a cookout, I should say. So I shot her a quick text to let her know, hey, when I get back home, this is what I found. This is what I would like to talk about. Like, what do you think? Is this who we've been looking for? Is this the stand-in girl? Is this the girl that played her? Is this, now I couldn't prove anything. But just like when you wanted to look up shit and review shit and research shit and compare shit, I did that with you because something in your spirit needed for that to happen in order for you to be okay with the information. So even if you just needed somebody to talk to and it didn't make no sense, I still gave you my ear as a friend. Didn't matter if it was 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. Didn't matter. All right. Now, I'm sitting here. I give her this picture and the girl looked just like KJ to me, just a little smaller version. But then again, it all depends on who you believe Kanika is. Was she the Kanika that was 165 or 50 pounds? Or was she the Kanika that was 100 pounds or 90 pounds? I don't know. But the young lady that I found was thin, but she looked just like her. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to send this to Slay. And, she's going to be like, oh, shit, we found it. Not Nosy Bug, you found it. We found it because I'm thinking we're a team. Okay. But the response I got met with was not the response I was expecting. Instead of her being like, oh, shit, oh, thanks. Well, where'd you find her? Well, let me go look. And, when you get home, call me so we could go look it up. And, there was none of that. It was more so, well, why do you think that's her? Well, who said it's her? Oh, well, if you got this information off of Facebook, I don't know what, it's not even credible. Well, bitch, fucking Teresa's on Facebook. Her shit was credible. Irene was on Facebook. Monifa was on Facebook, Instagram. All those things are credible. Why are you saying it's not credible? This don't sound like the Slay that I know, or at least I thought I knew. Like, to me, you running away from this information. You're supposed to be the slayer. Why aren't you attacking this information? You're supposed to be running to it. Why aren't you like, I don't know. The reaction I got was not what I expected. It was totally opposite. And it caught me off guard because, again, I could not understand why my partner in crime is not happy about the find. So by the time I got home, I think I called her, I texted her, and I got no response. So I said in the text, I'm going to hit you up in the morning. Now, one thing with me and Slay, if she's up at 3 in the morning, she's calling me because sometimes I'm up at 3 in the morning. If she's up at 5 in the morning, if I'm up at 5 in the morning, I'm calling her because she told me she don't get no sleep. So it was nothing for us to call each other at weird hours and just conversate for hours on end. It was nothing. That's what we did. It was nothing. Now, if it was someone I really didn't fuck with, no, I wouldn't answer my phone and I wouldn't allow you my ear for more than 5 minutes. Because once I realize it's not an emergency, bitch, I'm hanging up. But no, this was my friend. She wants to vent. She wants to, get some shit off her chest. I'm going to support her in that shit because that's how I am as a friend. Okay. The next morning, I get up. Now I'm still hungover. I done smoked a blunt in the morning and everything. And so, yeah, I'm a little whatever, but I'm making my coffee. I'm all excited because I'm like, okay, now we get to tackle this information today and hopefully we'll present it soon. So I'm sending her the text and I'm like, bitch, you up, get up. You asked me to make the connections to this girl. I got all the connections. I'm sending you all the screenshots. She knows this one. She knows this one. Zaria used to do her hair. Da-da-da-da. She hangs with Monifa. So maybe this is the best friend that they said that looks just like Kanika. Maybe this is the girl because this girl is intertwined and connected to all of them. And she looks like Kanika. So it would make sense that this be the girl. It was more so like, well, can you prove it? What the fuck can I prove it? I mean, I understand what you mean, but you're coming at me like I'm the enemy. Like, I didn't know I had to prove it. I thought me and you together was trying to work to prove it. I'm not saying it's definitely her, but it's a fucking 99.9% probability just based off of the way she looks and the connections that I've made. So I sent Slay the information because I was so excited. But once I got the vibe that she don't really want to fuck with it, I'm like, well, somebody who's been spending all their time on this case has got to get this information because it's got to get out there. I sent it to Unc Fed. I sent it to Slay. I sent it to Mr. E. I sent it to my friend BJ. And I said, I know I'm not bugging. They have to see it. They have to see it. Even if I'm wrong, I came damn near close. And I would understand nobody wanting to put the information out there, how can I say, to cause more ruckus or to cause more confusion. So before you release it, let's do more research to see if we can lock it down before we present it. She didn't want to do that. She didn't want to do it at all. She was combative. She was fighting me as if to say, I don't believe you or this. Well, you know what? It's not no as if to say. She damn near said it. She said basically, I'm not fucking with you on this dumb shit. Y'all can have this dumb shit. I'm not fucking with y'all on this dumb shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Is it dumb because I found it? Or is it dumb because I never heard you even say anything like that is relevant to the case? We know if you think it's done, well, let's just look into it and see what happens. There was none of that. So naturally, I'm starting to think, okay, and I'm not putting it out there to be trifling. This is where my mind really went. Does Slay know this young lady? Because any other time, like I said, she would run to it. This time she ran away from it. So I said, okay, I don't know what's going on. I said, maybe it's too early in the morning for you for this. So Nice says to her, what do you mean prove it? Like, why are you acting like, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this? And it was basically a big shutdown. Like I said, I'm not fucking with it. I don't want to look at it. You ain't gotta send me shit because it's from Facebook. So I'ma just discredit the shit, and we not doing no debates. We not doing no research. I'm just not fucking with it. That's what I got from my friend. The friend that would call me at 2 or 3 in the morning with her Kanika Jenkins download. And I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about, and I didn't give a fuck. That was my friend, and I was gonna listen to her so she can go back to sleep with her heart not being so heavy. But yet here I am, and you don't even want to hear me out. Even if you decided that you no longer wanted to touch the KJ case or talk about the KJ case, that could not have been that could not have been the case when just 2 weeks earlier you called me at 3 in the morning with a KJ download on some shit. Oh, I remember what it was about. It was almost like an epiphany. And she might have felt like somebody in this case got it right. But because she didn't feel that she wanted to undo all the work that she did, she was not going to present it to the live, even if it was the truth. She was not going to present it because she had done too much work to get the narrative that she believed out. And by presenting something else, it would have undone what she worked so hard to do, which is probably a creator's worst nightmare when you're trying to cover a case or something of that nature. But in order to be trustworthy, you have to present it and say that you was wrong and just fuck it. So what? We're only human. So what if you got it wrong and somebody else got it right? Oh, well, people will respect you more for being honest. But she wasn't honest. I took that and kept it to myself because, number one, I don't have a channel. I don't have a narrative. So there was nothing for me to do to jump up and be like, oh, she's lying, da, 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 da. No, if that's what she was going to do, that was this decision that she was going to make. I couldn't have changed the mind even if I wanted to. That's slick. Y'all know how she is, period. What she believed is what she believed. You're not going to change your mind unless you present her with facts, which I thought I was doing, but I don't fucking know. So when she made up her mind that she no longer wants to talk about the case, I guess it happened that morning. It didn't happen when she was calling me at 3 o'clock, giving me her KJ download. It happened that morning when I called her or texted her and wanted to talk, which made me look at her sideways because, again, I could not understand why she did not want to run to this. Now, if you're telling me you no longer want to discuss the case, then don't fucking call me at 3 o'clock in the morning discussing the case. Because then, as far as I'm concerned, you still want to discuss the case. We had a massive fallout behind me trying to give her this information and then her rejecting the information, which caused me to ask her, what is wrong with you and why are you acting this way? Then, in order to, at least I thought I was trying to be a fucking comedian, but I guess it was too early in the morning. I said to her, oh, and by the way, if you, what did I say? Oh, and by the way, stay out of Unc Fed's chat. If you're not gonna take a shit, then get off the toilet. Or if you, some shit I said, meaning this man done shot at you out many a times. He wants to work with you. I want to see y'all work together with his info, your brain, his brain. I want to see what the outcome's going to be. That would be a great live. When I found out Unc Fed came home, it was my goal to try and link them up together. But because he did not believe in what she believed in, they never linked up, which is just stupid to me because that's what makes a debate. You can't both believe in the same thing. You have to believe in different so you can debate about it. So it would have made a great live. So behind the scenes, I'm saying to her, well, I thought Unc Fed was going to come back and do this and do that, but he's not doing it. So then I said, well, maybe he don't got the files or whatever. So I'm sharing my drive. Like, nigga, you can have all my shit. I just want to see you do a 2025 comeback on the Kanika Jenkins. Like, bring us up to date. But then I'm thinking, if he was locked away, maybe he don't have an up to date. I don't know. But I know I made myself, again, accessible in trying to help someone. Not saying he needed my help. I extended myself to him. Now, behind the scenes, me and Slay, we're sitting up there talking about, oh, he needs to get it to fuck together. Stop playing around. Oh, I'm saying, well, I'm tired of him putting up one picture. I'm thinking it's gonna be more pictures coming after the title, but it's one picture, and he's talking about the flat earth, but the title be saying Kanika. So eventually me and Unc Fed start communicating, not by phone. And everything was cordial. He's so respectful. He's such a gentleman. But I'm like a speed person. I want shit done like yesterday. And it's quite obvious everybody moves in their own time. So even with Slay, when I'm listening to his lives, and she pokes in and pokes out, and he's like, oh, what's up, Slay? I'm like, nigga, this was your chance to get his attention or do something so that y'all could get it on and popping. Why are you tiptoeing around him? Like, what's wrong with you? Are you gonna link up with him or not? So maybe I was a bit overzealous in trying to get her to move in a speed that she wasn't ready to move in. And okay, my bag, I'm sorry. But my thing is this. I'm different. If I want something, I'm going to go make it happen. I'm not going to peek my head in your chat and dip out and then wonder why we not linking up. Like, effort has to be made if you want it to happen. So if you're telling me you don't give a fuck and you don't give, it don't matter to you one way or the other, okay. But in our conversations, it's different. But then you're over there in the chat and I'm looking at you like, okay, bitch, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you make a move? Can you do something? But now that, like, even right now, when I hear myself speaking, she wasn't ready. I was ready. She wasn't ready. So my bag for that. Literally, as I hear myself saying it, I'm answering my own question. So that morning when I text her and I said, either take a shit or get off the fucking toilet and stop poking your head in Unc Fed's lives or whatever the fuck I said. Stay out of his lives or whatever. And I even put a little fucking jokey emoji face because I'm trying to make the bitch laugh so she can get out of the crabby morning mood she's in. Because I'm like, she's not responding the way that she would normally respond. And it was different. And I didn't understand it, and I didn't care to understand it because, bitch, I got something to tell you, and I need you to hear me just the way you want me to hear you when you have some shit to say. But no, that wasn't extended to me at all. It was basically once she got that get off the toilet thing about Unc Fed, it took a left, a hard left, and it was no longer jokey. It was some, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, but if I can go wherever the fuck I want to go, like she just snapped. I can go wherever the fuck I want to go. And if I decide to go in his chat, I'm going to go in his fucking chat. And if I don't, I don't. And it won't be because you told me to or whatever. I didn't even finish reading the text before I dialed her number to call to see what's really going on with my friend. Fuck all this texting. We not laughing no more. What's really good? What's really going on with you? Because you don't come off to me like this. Never have. So where's this coming from? She would not answer the phone. Called again. She would not answer the phone. I called again. She would not answer the phone. I said, wait a minute. Aren't we two grown women? And like, what are you doing right now? You're acting like an infant. Can you answer your phone? If I offended you, I'm sorry. That was not my intent. I was trying to break the whatever it was, break the ice and make you laugh. But maybe my early morning comedy is not hitting right. I apologize. I said, can you answer your phone so we can talk like two adults? Like, what are you doing? Why are you acting like this? Bitch, it's me. What are you doing? She gonna say to me, well, she texts me, well, I can't keep on avoiding you. Eventually, I will talk to you again or some shit. And I was like, wait a minute, bitch, you ain't ever gotta fucking avoid me. I'm not that chick. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from. What are you talking about? Avoid me. Will you answer your phone? It's not that serious. And if you feel it's that serious, then I'll drop it. I'm not trying to lose a friend. She gonna say to me, I can't say it exactly the way she said it, but basically what it was is, just because you're claiming me as your friend does not mean I ever claimed you as my friend. If that ain't some cold-hearted shit, then I don't know what the fuck is. And I was not expecting that from her at all. When I say that knocked me over, and there was no laughy emoji to follow, she really meant that shit. I said to her, wait a minute, what? Are you serious? Like, you're willing to throw away a friendship right now because of this? She said, it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing? So wait a minute. It's that easy for you to just throw me away. So that means we were never friends? She was like, I said, wait a minute, I'm confused. She said, why? Why are you confused? I said it as clear as day. Even then, I kept my composure. I didn't call her out her name. I said some really fucked up shit. And her response to me was, I will not. She said, I didn't insult you and I never will. And for that, I would like to say hats off to you, but I didn't diss you. You dissed me. So yeah, you're going to get these insults because you, I don't know, for whatever reason, decided that you want to play with my feelings and my friendship and my time and my sleep. I was a friend to you. And up until that morning, I thought you were a friend to me. But here's the thing. I had people around me that kept telling me that girl ain't your friend. Stop fucking with her. That girl is not your friend. People got track records of how she moves. Watch your back with her. Now, I'm quite sure there was people in her ear saying the same thing about me. But she still fucked with me just like I still fucked with her. Now, remember, she's the one who made the rules that we could talk about Kanika. So I got mad at her and I said, so now all of a sudden that I got something to bring to the table, are you mad that I found it and it's not you? Or like, because I don't understand what the fuck is happening right now. I don't get why you're doing this. I don't understand. Now, here's the thing. I'm not in a shortage of friends. I got plenty of family, which I will be sharing all my videos because summertime we party over here. I got so many videos, being in the pool, going to carnival, the ongoing cookouts and the parties and shit. Every time I told her I was going to do something, I would send her photos or videos of me actually doing it. Like, I don't make up my life. My life is real. I don't say that I can sing and that I do shows, but then can't hold a note. I can sing. I do shows. Like, my life is real. I don't have to get on YouTube and make up grand stories about all the friends I have and all the great parties and shit that I do when I don't do none of that shit.
Nosy Bug.
Like, yes.
let me say one thing, and then I'm gonna go back and just let you speak. Now, I invited the people over here to be supportive to your channel, and that's what I want the people to do. Now, I have what Nosy Bug. Just hear me out for a moment, okay? Now, I just want to say this. Now, I invited the people over here to speak up on your channel, and that's what I want the people to do. I want the people to be supportive in things. Now, I told my group, if you come in and you want to mix in with your business, whatever you got going on with other people, well, then that's upon them. I don't want to hear a fucking thing, because my only reasoning for inviting them is to encourage you and to be supportive to you. So now, if there's any other thing that is lurking or whatever, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I want you to know that, and I want you to understand that. And I told my people that. I told them to mind their fucking business and just shut the fuck up, because it's your business. This is your people. You know, you're doing whatever you do. So now, if they want to include themselves in your business, well, then that's fine. But I don't want to hear the shit, because see, I've learned from the past that when niggas all the time wants to inject themselves into other people's business, now it comes to my life, and now it comes to me. Don't fucking call me, and don't fucking bring it to my life. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to include yourself into her business, but then do so at your own peril. Well, I don't want to hear the shit. I don't want to hear the shit, and I don't want you to come to my live and bring it to me. Don't fucking call me. Don't text me. Don't do shit. Now, that's the new Edward Joseph, Nosy Bug. That's the new Edward Joseph. Okay?
Well, no, that's not. That's Edward Joseph being triggered by somebody's presence in the chat, and I can clearly
No, that is Edward Joseph just keeping it fucking real, because see, somebody had made a comment in your chat, and I'm telling them, mind your fucking business. It ain't got shit to do with you. She's Benny, she's doing whatever and stuff. Just mind your fucking business. I know from history, Nosy Buck, when people go and start chiming out in other people's chats and stuff and getting all into their business, well, then it has a profound effect, and it goes back and it gets, they start to get on them. And then when they start to get on them, now guess what? It's going to come back up on me. Well, why didn't you invite her to my channel? And why this and why that? I am just putting it out there. I'm not up for no mess, madness, and confusion. I love everybody. I'm not trying to talk about anybody. I'm doing my thing. I don't give a fuck well who say what or who do what. So as long as you don't come and call me and come to my live with all of that bullshit, then hey, I can politic with you forever and a day. But I'm just making it clear. So I've already told this young lady. Now, if she wants to get into you guys' business, that's her fucking problem. That ain't mine. But don't go and put that up on me.
No, the only way that somebody can get in is if I allow them to get in. So
okay, I just want to put it out there because
I see that you wanted me to drop the link, but I'm not that comfortable yet. Like you and me, we both got history and we both got our past, and mine ain't good and yours ain't either. This is my last attempt at trying to do right. And I'm not gonna do right by turning left fucking with you. We're cool, but we're not that cool. Like, give me some time to reintroduce myself to you, because I know who you used to be. I've been gone for a minute, so I'm not gonna say who you are today because I don't know who you are today. But I'm willing to take the time to get to know you, but just not right now. All right?
And just like I told him, I said, if you guys got an alt with her or whatever, well, then that's between you and her. That ain't got shit to do with me. I don't want to hear nothing negative about you. I don't want to hear nothing negative about you. And then don't come to your channel with all of this negative shit. I want to be supportive. I want to be understanding. I want to listen. I want to politic with you. and I invited you to my channel. And I said, if anybody got a problem with it, well, then don't come to the live. You know, that's just it. I had enough of all of this fuck shit. I don't care what the people have said. I don't care what the people have done in the past. That shit is in the past. I fuck with everybody. I fuck with Nosy Bug. I fuck with Brazy. I fuck with Fresh Source TV. You know, I fuck with everybody. And I can even fuck with BJ if she stopped being nefarious and hilarious. But see, I can't fuck with people who continue to keep wanting to bring up the past and stuff. So that's why I don't even say nothing about her or to her. You know, I don't care. I wish the people leave all of this bullshit and madness alone. People can't do that. And so when people start to do that, then, you know, I got my moderators right there in place. Get them the fuck out my channel. And then if they want to come hilarious interference, well, then their asses is going to be ejected from the channel. I have no respect to person. I put the mandate out. If motherfuckers cannot come and they cannot come correct with all of that bullshit, you do not need to be in my channel. Period. And you don't need to call me. You don't need to text me. You don't need to do shit. Now that's the way that's the way it is. That's the way I stand. I fuck with you, Nosy Bug. We have our differences. We can sit here, we can argue, fuss, and fight and feud and talk to each other, talk crazy about each other and stuff. But I still got mad love for you because of the simple fact that, you know, you got some mad skills. And I understand that. And I appreciate that. You helped me out when no other motherfucker would help me out with building my life. Because you have brought some real good shit that I still use today. You know, the people don't understand our relationship, and however it may be, that's between me and you. That ain't got shit to do with nobody else.
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck?
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck? So if the motherfuckers don't like me, well, shit, you ain't got to say a goddamn word to me. You know, I just keep it real and 100, just like that. You don't like my content. You don't like what I say. You don't like what I do. Your motherfucking ass don't even have to come to my goddamn live. Your motherfucker don't even have to come call me, text me, or do any goddamn thing. Period. And so that's just the way that it is, ma'am. So carry on. I'm listening.
You feel good? You feel a lot better? You got it all out?
You goddamn straight, I feel good. You know?
All right. So, like I said, that morning, things just went left. She basically just said we were never friends. And I might have claimed her, but she never claimed me. What else did she say to me? Like, she said some really fucked up shit. And it wasn't fucked up like nasty, like, oh, you stay, bitch. No, it wasn't none of that. It was basically the part where you're sitting there telling me, you should be there for me, but I'm not going to be there for you now that you want me to or need me to. I can call you at 3 o'clock in the morning and disturb your fucking sleep because I'm more important. What I have to say because I'm Slay counts. And basically, what I have to say to her, I guess, was irrelevant because she took no fucks to listen. So I felt hurt. And I mean, the last time I was doing this was with Chloe, and y'all heard me boohoo and cry. After me and Slay got off the phone, I said something really fucked up to her. And I feel bad because it was below the belt. But I didn't give a fuck because my thing is this, bitch, you hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you right back. And me and her both can go tit for tat. And we both know so much shit about each other. Well, she kind of knows shit about me. She knows what I told her, but she don't know a lot. And I'm glad I didn't let her all the way in because then it would have been a problem, a real problem. So even though I gave her leverage by allowing her into my personal world. She got to level 1 of my personal world. And I don't know if that was the problem, because like I said, everything that I was doing, I would send her photos. So it's not like I had to make anything up. Like, I live a very comfortable life, period. And I don't work. So when you have to get up to go to work and you're kikiing with a chick that don't work, but's always on point, I don't know if that, to be honest, y'all, I'm sitting here trying to figure out what happened and when did it happen. Because up to that morning, we was cool. So I thought maybe we was never cool. So that's why I said, I'm telling y'all the story exactly as it happened. Maybe y'all could help me figure out, did I do something wrong? Or did she not want to touch the information because it was something sensitive or more to it? Like, I don't know what to make of this. All I know is I'm going to say it, I lost a friend, or what I thought was a friend. She don't have to claim me. I'm not trifling like that. I don't play with, like, I can be trifling. I can be a demon. We all can be. I can move on demon time. I could do all of that. But I didn't do that with her. I could have, but I didn't. And yes, I complained about her to Mr. E. I sure did, because I couldn't understand how come everybody else was wrong all the time. Like, all the time. Nobody's right, T-Slay, ever. Everybody's dumb. Everybody's stupid. You're the only one who got it right. Even when you don't have it right, you're the only one who got it right. So I don't know. But we are no longer associates. We're no longer friends. We're nothing. And I only hope that if we ever do cross paths, that we're just respectful to each other. And like I said to her, you know what? You don't ever have to worry about avoiding me, because I'm not that type of person. I try to bring light into people's lives when I know that I can, if you let me. I thought that's what we had. Now, I'm not gonna be all crying and shit, because after I hung up the phone, yeah, I cried then. And it lasted a good 15 minutes because I was in shock. I said, so this is what YouTube is. Like, you just meet one fucked up person right after the next, on to the next. Like, does everybody on YouTube suffer from mental illness? Everybody? Every fucking body? Or just the motherfuckers that I keep meeting? Literally. So I don't know what to make of what happened between me and her. I don't know if she'll go live and tell her side, or if she gives a fuck or not. I don't know. I remember she just did a matter of fact, it was that night that I started sending her the information that she went live on Jig's page and was talking something about, I don't know what's wrong with people. They get all into their feelings and get all hyped up with this case. Yeah, people that be calling motherfuckers at 3 a.m. in the morning on some KJ bullshit, yeah, they do get all in their feelings. And yeah, they do be all hyped up on some shit. It's funny that when it's you, Slay, it's acceptable. When it's you, we're supposed to accept it as truth. When it's you, we're supposed to just take it because you said it. You didn't extend that courtesy to me at all. And I will never understand why. Never. And the only thing I can think of, you can say to me, bitch, I told you I didn't want to talk about the case no more. When, and if that was the case, bitch, you shouldn't have been fucking calling me at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning to talk about the case. If that was the case. Because by you doing that, I thought that we were still talking about the case. But you clearly shut me down and made it very clear that, no, bitch, I'm not talking about the case. And I'm not talking about the case with you anymore either. So with that, she said, fuck you, fuck KJ. And basically that was it. That was the end of a friendship. I blocked her. And I'm assuming she got me blocked. I haven't spoken to her. I haven't emailed her. There's been none of that. But I said to her, thank you for showing me who you really are. We are not the same. I don't run around and pretend like you're my friend and share personal information with you and then turn around and just fucking kick you to the curb. I don't do people like that unless I really hate you. And then I'll just do some shit out of spite. So if by any chance I did something to you, let me know. And if that was your get back for something I did to you, then I'll take it. But I don't think that was the case, because if that was the case, why would you even send me birthday money? Like, that doesn't even, do y'all understand the dynamics of this shit? Like, I don't understand. We was never friends, bitch. Why would you send? You didn't have to. And I even told you, look, you're getting back on your feet. You don't have to send me no money. I'm good. And you still sent it. Why did you do that? Was it basically so that what you could say you don't owe me shit, so I could never throw it up in your face that I was giving you money? And so you felt like you needed to pay me back so we could be even? Like, I don't do that. I wasn't trying to be on that shit with you. So I don't understand. I'll never understand. So that's everything that happened. And no, Mr. E, nobody controls me. That's why me and Chloe got into it, because she couldn't control me from not talking to you. And even though you warned me, I'm always just like most people. They're going to do what they want to do. As adults, this is what we do. And if I get burned by the fire, I will look back and I'll say, damn, he tried to warn me. I can appreciate him for that. It is what it is, but I'm still going to get burned by the fire. I got to learn on my own. Period. And I learned, lesson learned. It's not going to change who I am as a person. It's just not. I'm still going to love those that I feel like need to be loved on. And if I continue to get hurt, guess what? I think that's just going to make it quicker for me to get to where I'm supposed to be. And that's in heaven. Literally. Because I really believe that people like me that go around helping people and get shitted on. Like, don't get me wrong. There's sometimes when I know I do some fucked up shit, Mr. E, you're definitely that case. And I've already apologized. I'm not going to keep apologizing over it. But I knew I was wrong for that. And you gave me what I deserve because I shouldn't have did you the way I did under false pretense. So yeah, you got that. Other than that, I'm like you. I don't go around starting shit. But if you start some shit, I'll finish it one way or the other. And it doesn't mean it has to be put on public. I can finish it another way. So with that being said, I just hope that when me and her do bump heads, if we do in anybody's chat, y'all already know what it is. I'm not trying to disrespect her. I feel disrespected, but I'm too old to be up here trying to, oh, fuck you, and oh, I'm gonna dox you, and oh, I know where you lived and where you moved and all this other. I'm not doing that. I want her to be successful. I want her to be happy, and I want her to find joy in her life. And if she needed to walk away from the case in order to get that, then I understand that. But fucking Slay, that's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. I would have respected that more so than the bullshit the way you did it. So with that, I wish you nothing but the best. I wish you blessings. I wish you success. I wish you and your family well. But we will never be cool again. And you always said to me, if we ever fall out, don't make it public, because we don't know if we might end up speaking again. Nah, bitch, we ain't never gonna end up speaking again. You really you hurt me. And I don't do, when I hurt people, I hurt them on some hurt shit. Like, nigga, you hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you back, and blah, 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 blah. There was none of that between us. So why did you move the way you move? And if that's how you move, you told me T Slay don't exist. That's what you told me. So I'm gonna have to assume that's Latasha Evans that did me that way. So I'm not mad at T Slay because she's a non-factor. She's not even real. That Latasha chick, that's who I was knowing, or who I thought I knew. So that's who I'm disappointed in. And so when you tell me you have no friends after you did me, bitch, it is not hard to understand why. you need to do a mirror ritual and take a good, deep, hard reflection. Like I said in my text, take a long, hard look, not at the outer, but at the interior, on the inside, to find out why you do people the way you do them. Because you said to me, it seems like every person I meet on this case, is something about this case that's making us fall out. Nah. It's you, bitch. It's you. It's not the case. It's you. It's you. I never thought you would have did me the way you was doing everybody else. You told me why you was doing everybody else that way. So now I really would like to understand why the fuck you did it to me, because I didn't fall in that category. It's not a question, it's a statement. I did not fall in that category. You don't owe me any explanation, but what goes around comes around. It's come around with me and with Mr. E, and I'm quite sure it's come around many a times for you, and that's why you keep finding yourself having to start over. Get right, get your spirit right, get your soul right, so you can have some real friends that will show up for you unconditionally and not throw you away the way you threw me away. You lost a good one. You really lost a good one. And I'm so glad I only gave you the little bit that I gave you. And there was a reason for that. I could have always given you more, but I had people protecting me, letting me know she ain't the truth. She ain't the truth. Give it a little bit more time. She's going to show her face to you. She ain't the truth. And they was right. So I'm going to fuck with them instead. So that's it, y'all. That's my story. That's it. So don't ever wonder what happened with me and Slay. That's what happened. She didn't control me. I gave myself to her because I thought she was my friend, as I would do any person that I'm claiming and building a relationship outside of YouTube, trying to establish a friendship. I'm not fake like that. I can be, but I wasn't trying to be with her. So that's what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Now, if she goes live and she still decides to do this case, whatever. I will be showing stuff on this channel, and y'all want to screenshot it. I know I keep saying it, and I'm gonna take a shit, y'all. I'm not gonna keep sitting on the toilet. I'm gonna take a shit. So that's it. That was my story time for the night. I ain't got really much more to say. I'm wondering, with everything I told y'all, could someone tell me, where did I go wrong? Did I go wrong, or is she just a fucked up person? Like, what happened?
Well, all I can say is, if you're going to try to include everybody into your business, well, then, you're giving them the invitation. And so however it goes, then, that's what it's going to be in things, This is what I say to the people. So now you got several people who's in here who wants to address you about some things and stuff.
They can now, now we can do a open up the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can do that.
Well, okay, but all I'm saying is this: whatever goes down after this point, well, whoever you bring up to the live and whatever you guys say.
Somebody got some secrets on you, Mr. E, and you're afraid they're gonna get on this live and spill the tea?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
I really don't give a fuck what people say about me. You already know that. But what I am saying is that whatever you guys talk about in things and however it goes, and you guys start to battle.
There's no battling. There's no battling.
Well, you know how YouTube get, and you know how people get and stuff, and that's all I'm saying. So I've been around this thing long enough to know that shit can go left real quick.
All right. Well, with that being said, does anybody want to come up and ask a question or make a statement, or is everybody okay and just want to stay in their lane?
Well, you got little Bo people who wanted to talk to you. You dropped the link, and then Brazen said drop the link. All I'm saying is this. Let me just put my little addendum out there, and then however things go, it just goes.
Why you always gotta give a fucking speech, nigga? Just let it ride.
No, because again, I don't want this shit to impact me, and I don't want this shit to impact.
It's not. You keep putting yourself in it.
I'm not putting myself in it. What did I talk about to put myself to anything. I haven't talked about T Slay. I haven't talked about BJ. I haven't talked about nobody.
Massive speech like 10 minutes ago. We don't want another massive speech. They heard you, and I heard you.
No, I'm just wanting to
addendum, or what's that word? Addendum.
right. I just want to make it clear that whatever happens upon your life is going to stay on your life.
No
I don't
shit.
Okay, I'm just putting it out there. I don't want to hear it.
Now, how do I why do I have to drop the link? Why can't they get in just the way you got in?
Because you have to drop the link into the chat, and then they can come to the chat. Okay. So you can go to the link, drop the link in the chat, and then they can come up. But you sent me a personal invitation.
How do I know if it's sent or not? I put it in there.
It's in the chat. So all they got to do is just click on the link, and then they'll be behind the scenes just like me and BJ was at one point.
Okay, I see it. All right, so whoever wants to come up, make a statement, ask a question, now's your time. I'm not going to be disrespectful. I don't know what Mr. E is talking about. He on panic mode.
I'm not on panic mode. No. What I'm saying is, I know how Negroes get, and I don't want to have it to the degree to where people, whatever they're saying, it comes back upon me. So if anybody got an alt with you, I don't want to make that. I don't want to have me in the middle of, well, this person is mad at me, or this and that and the other. Okay. I told everybody I fuck with you. And so if they don't like you, they don't have to be on my live when you're on my live. They don't have to talk to me about you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go behind the scenes and start all of this drama and stuff. It's he say, she say bullshit. So whatever they say is going to be whatever they say. And that's going to be.
Turn that camera off, crazy ass 82, unless you want it on.
That's just going to be between.
All right, it's off now. I'm going to add you to the stage. Oh, I was going to add you. You disappeared.
I just don't want drama on my channel.
Why she changed her
Ask her. She's coming onto your live. I don't know nothing about.
I don't know where she went. I don't know where she went.
So now.
Turn your camera off. I see you.
Now, let me see. I'm glad that you got your feelings out. I'm glad that you were able to speak wholesomely to the people.
I tried to add you. You keep disappearing. I keep trying to add you. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Like, people are fucking weird. They're just weird. And it's like, what was it all for? Why would you pretend to be someone's friend for 2 years? In hopes of what? What did you think he was gonna financially gain? Like, I'm confused.
No, but didn't I have warned you beforehand how people are, and to be careful, to guard your heart?
Hello?
To guard
you can hear us?
Yeah.
Now
I can hear you guys. I'm at 25%, so I can't stay up here long.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys finish your conversation, then I'll speak.
You can go ahead. We finished.
Are you sure?
That's the only reason why you're up here is because we're finished.
Oh, well, I heard Mr. Edward talking, so I didn't know if you were done.
No, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is this only one time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so T. Slay and I never had a problem with that woman until she came to my TikTok and said what she said. She knows what she said. And as far as customs, as we all know, had his problem with T. Slay, Mr. Edward, blah, blah, blah. Customs came to me just like, and I'm going to say her name now because she was the first one to call herself exposing myself. You're not exposing me. You're not exposing nothing about me. I lost my daughter. I never had a problem with T-Slay. We got along in the live. I did not like you from the jump. Mr. Edward will tell you that. I didn't trust it. And Customs used to say, oh, you're telling people what I'm saying. You said, like, I'm going back to Mr. Edward and telling him what Customs is trying to do, and vice versa. No, you guys have different angles of the case, and I just found what supported your theory. That's the only thing, and I've always said that. I've never liked being someone that wants to be on a panel. I'm just a supporter and a moderator, you know what I mean? I've never made.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And Customs was mad. Customs was mad.
Source.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's what
came
you're
to
talking
first.
about right now, right?
Huh?
Is that what you're talking about, the back and forth? Because if I remember correctly, there was some shit that was going on.
Yeah, I came. Fresh Source was on Mr. Edwards' channel, and then she left, right? And then I came back to her, and I was like, "Come back." There was like one live he did, and I was like, "Come back," and I was like talking about my daughter and things like that. And then Cassie was like, "Oh, you don't got no daughter. You ain't got nothing going on. You ain't all this other crap, right?" But my sisters knew. Now, when I had my daughter, that was like the end of June, July. My kids are 14 days apart. 14 days apart. I didn't know I was pregnant and things like that. I was going through treatment the whole time I was with Mr. Edward, right, Blue Bear?
What does this have to do with anything? Like, what are we talking about?
Because that's the thing that they were trying to hold against me. They're like, "Oh, you ain't got this going on. You ain't got that going on." They were even Cassie even put out people.
So crazy ass 82 monster is Little Bo Peep, correct?
Yes, I'm the same person.
I'm the same person. Okay. You are messy. You're fucking messy. And no, I don't care that you didn't like me. You should not like me.
I only said that because of how you came in. Mr. Edward could tell you that himself. Because even Customs was like, "Oh, you're talking to both of us," and I was like, "I never said nothing to
about whether or not you like the way I move. Get a
and he didn't like how I move.
Go live and then come back to that. You're messy. You're very messy.
Whatever you think I am, ma'am, I am not messy. I don't even like being a mess.
I thought I was messy. I'm nosy, but you definitely messy. You messy,
ma'am. I am not messy at all. I think you're funny. I think you're weird. I think you're weird, and I still support you. Didn't I send you a couple messages saying I support your channel?
Please,
we good.
We good. I'm calling a spade a spade. You fucking messy.
If you say so, ma'am. If you say so, but I can openly share all my conversations because I'm not messy.
No.
What you say to me and anything disrespectful, because I don't say nothing disrespectful to nobody. Never do I ever. Never have I ever. I've never even said nothing disrespectful to T-Slay. I'm always going to have respect for Customs and all that. You can call me messy, but you're the one called Nosy Bug, right? You're the one called Nosy Bug. And more of the mess falls behind you, not me.
You said you never was disrespectful. You was disrespectful. That's why I ended up cussing you out when he called with you on the third line. So you can't say that you've never been.
What did you say to me? Because if you would have said something disrespectful to me, ma'am, I would have had a lot to say to
No,
you.
that's not how that happened. You jumped on me because you was trying to defend Mr. E. And he
I'm always
ended up
going to
having
defend
to
Mr.
check
E.
you. But he
I'm
ended up
always
checking
going to
you.
defend Mr. E.
He ended up checking you because it wasn't your place to say anything.
He
But
just
because
told
you
me,
wanna fly around
no,
with
Mr. Edward told me to let him handle his own wars because he's a man.
you know what?
I was just being protective. Am I wrong, Mr. Edward?
No, you know what? That's what a friend does. Because I know that you genuinely care about him. I know that for a fact. Overly so.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with that. But you can't
At
be
the same time though,
Mhm.
Island Bud, I'm not gonna hold you. Mr. Edward called me out my name. People said to stop dealing with him and things like that. But when I need someone to like stand up for me, even if I might be slightly wrong, Mr. Edward will be like, "Don't fuck with her." You know what I mean?
He ain't
Even
never
if you
told me that.
need some,
He ain't never told me
oh,
that.
he never said that. I don't know what he says to y'all.
You know that shit would be irrelevant. He would never say that shit to me. He would never.
Yeah,
tell me
see,
not
I
to
don't
fuck
know
with
what
you,
he
'cause I'ma
says
fuck
to
with you
y'all
regardless.
behind the scenes. I
But
found that
because
out. I
think
found that
you're-
out
I think you're
later in along the line.
I think honestly, I think your heart is probably more kind than mine. I don't even know if I said that right. Because
No, you did. I'm a very kind
trying to
person.
help somebody, and I always see you get mistreated behind it. So in a sense, I see myself in you as well, because you
Right.
are constantly trying to help somebody. So
Right.
I'm
Same
not
thing with
mad at
you.
for being who
Same
you
thing
are.
with you. Same
And
thing with
that's
you.
why I just said I see myself in you. Period.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I'm still gonna call you messy, but I'm not gonna be fucking with you. And when I say I'm not gonna be fucking with you,
I ain't
that
fucking
means
with you either. I already told.
you spoke too soon.
You know, I'm just
finish.
trying to keep my
You
place
didn't let me
because
finish.
I don't need
You didn't
I
let
don't
me finish.
need
What I was
the
about
drama.
to say is, when I say I'm not fucking with you, I mean I'm not gonna come down hard on you. I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna put you out like I just put you out. I'm putting you out now because I get the chance to, because we don't cross paths. So now that I have your ear, I'm just letting it be known how I really see you. But does that mean that when I come across you, I'm gonna address you the same every time I see you? No. I needed to let this off so you know how I really feel about you, so that when you see me, you know exactly what it is. There's no fake over here. But I will respect you at all times as long as you respect me. You can be as messy as you want. That doesn't mean I have to fucking move in that direction and be messy towards you or be messy with you. I don't want to be that person anymore. But I do see you. That's all I'm saying. But when I say I'm not fucking with you, what I mean is I'm not going to cause you any more harm. Let everybody else do it. I'm not going to do it. But I fuck with you, meaning you're welcome here. Wherever I'm at, you can say hi to me and I'm going to say hi back. I'm going to respect you, but I'm not going to beat up on you because you have a life. You've told us your life. You shared your life with us, and it's a painful one. I don't want to dump on somebody's life who's already fucking going through shit. I'll pray for you and hope that it gets better, but I'm not here to tear you down. I don't want to do that shit. So that's what I meant when I say I'm not fucking with you. So maybe I should have said it differently. So let me say it differently. I still think you're messy. And when I see you, I will respect you. I'm not going to disrespect you unless you disrespect me first. So that's a better way to say it. But I do respect you. So let's just leave that at that. I have nothing else to say. Do you?
All I know is I support your movement. All I'm here for is information and support. I've always said that. I really never wanted to be a moderator.
To give me the support. See, I don't dislike you. I can be cordial. I can keep with you, but we not friends.
But can your friend T Slate? Because I never said nothing horrible about her. But she came to my channel on TikTok and calling my food disgusting and all kinds of stuff.
You know,
And you supported that.
y'all should.
Now, Miss Edward, who's that?
Y'all should.
Hey,
Y'all
Brazy.
should. Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's the word? What's
Hey,
the
love
word?
bug.
Hey, shout out to everybody on here, everybody in the chat. What's going on, man? How y'all doing?
Crazy. I don't even remember, in all honesty, to keep it about, I don't remember how we stopped talking. I really don't.
Who?
Me and you.
We gonna talk on the back end. We gonna talk on the back end.
I don't remember how we stopped talking.
I
remember it was me.
You know how we probably all stopped talking because of other people's
No, I'm gonna
issues.
tell y'all what it is. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, right? Because I've been sitting back listening. When people see a bunch of people together, it's like the devil always gonna intervene. You know what I'm saying? When Chloe's saying how men, damn, did I just say that person? And who is that? But anyway,
you sure did.
But anyway, yes, she navigated her way towards me and was able to sit back, me being young and dumb at the time, fresh to YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Me and Edward fell out like everybody do. We all fall out with this shit, but I got under her a little bit and I thought I was with something, so I understand where you coming from, Nosy Bud, but she a snake. She a snake, She sat back and she made all y'all believe a narrative about me that wasn't true. But I couldn't go back and forth for none of that because that's what snakes do. Same thing with the T Slay lady, a snake. You know what I'm saying? She don't try to be, but it's in her. You feel me? At the end of the day, when she came to me and asked me, what did I feel about this case? At the end of the day, woman, you came looking for me. You feel me? I done already been there and done this shit. Anybody that's talking about this shit now, look, we done been there and done this.
Because that's when everything started over on the channel because you showed up. And
Listen,
somebody was feeling a way that you was there.
You're
absolutely right. I remember.
So when it's all said and done, you look at these people and you look at where are they today. I'm not saying I'm the greatest YouTuber, but at the end of the day, I am from Chicago. I do live in Chicago. I'm aware of a lot of shit that's going on. So when people talked about this case, I wasn't trying to downplay any of y'all narratives or anything. I'm just trying to give y'all a little bit of the facts coming from a street nigga that's out here. You know what I'm saying? That just so happened play with this YouTube shit. So I told T Slay the real, but she wanted to go with the fake. She wanted to go with the fake narrative. She wanted to go with the
right. Whoa, what do you mean you told her the real?
I told her as far as my insight, as far as this case, as far as me being on it from back then until now, and all y'all see, I do shit when I want to do it. But at the end of the day, I done talked a lot about Kanika. I done put a lot out about Kanika. Videos that I have made, I felt like those are the final videos. You feel me? Because we ain't trying to sit up here and figure out really too much of nothing. We see what the outcome was. So I just want to I put together the pieces of what that outcome was, what these motherfuckers did. But
I'm listening to Brazy, but can you not keep muting me because that's so disrespectful? Because I'm saying
disrespectful is you talking over people when they're trying to talk. If you stop talking, I won't mute you.
No, I'm saying
who muting somebody?
Go ahead.
I'm listening to Brazy.
Hold on.
You keep muting me.
Who's
Go
muting?
ahead, Brazy.
Go
ahead.
I'm trying to ask y'all who is muting somebody?
I muted her because she kept talking while you was trying to.
But I was in the middle of talking to you.
Oh,
and you cut me off.
Oh shit! I didn't even know you got cut off. I thought you had stopped talking.
Yes,
no, Brazy, you go ahead. You go ahead. I know how to take my time. I absolutely know how to take my time.
I think all y'all are valuable when it comes to cases. Kanika case ain't the only case to talk about. It's a lot more other shit that's going on in this world. All this back and forth about all this other shit, man. These other people miserable, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that shit detour y'all from what y'all been doing or what y'all trying to do. Nosy, you started up your channel. Hey, look, fuck trying to bring everything to other people. Bring that shit to your channel. You feel me?
And that's exactly one of the reasons. You know how it is when you get mad and you get so pissed off, you be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it my fucking self. That's where I'm at with it. All these years, And I've been feeding everybody what I got because I don't want to make enemies. I don't want to be up here arguing. I don't want moderators fighting amongst each
I'm
other.
cool with YouTubers to this day that don't even want to act like they cool with me to other people because they don't want other people to feel a certain type of way.
See,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now that's when it get bad, because at the end of the day, though none of us live around each other, and none of us really just ran into each other. This shit is motherfucking YouTube, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's bad when you got it's like people try to run their shit like a cult. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't rocking with them, you against them type shit. And it shouldn't be like that. Me and Edward ain't never seen really. We used to see, you know what I'm saying, as far as Kanika Jenkins' case, when it comes to all of us, even little boy people tell you, we won't agree on a lot of shit. But at the end of the day, ain't nobody into it with each other. That's when it gets sad. This shit's sad. You know what I'm saying? Because it shouldn't be like that. And out of everybody beefing, can't none of y'all compare up to none of the shit that we was doing before y'all jumped on this YouTube shit. When y'all was watching as fans and listening to us,
What happened? What happened?
I don't know what happened. Hello? When y'all was looking,
I turned the camera off. Okay, there we go.
when y'all was looking at this shit, and y'all was fans, and y'all was watching Air, y'all was watching Brazy, y'all was watching Chloe, y'all was watching 54, y'all was watching all us get into it and put on these lives, and we sitting up here tearing each other down. You would never thought me and Air would be cool. Motherfuckers never thought me and Air would be cool. That's my partner. Because it's bigger than all that other shit. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
I helped Mr. Edward like from the beginning. Like when Mr. Edward first came to YouTube, I was the very first person he even talked to.
You know why? You know why I fuck with Edward strong? Because that shit that lady trying to put out about him, I know that's a lie. I know around that time I was rocking with this man. I was rocking with her. And when we were coming to Edward, trying to shut his channels down and trying to fuck him up on YouTube, she came with the narrative that he touched somebody and all this other shit. Well, none of that shit real, man. You feel me? And anybody, you know what I'm saying? I tell people that. I don't give a fuck shit. At the end of the day, well, none of that real. I know for a fact that you ain't got to believe me shit, but I was rocking with these people and I knew what the program was. You know what I'm saying? It was the
Chloe was trying to crazy. Chloe tried to ask people to find out who I was, where I'm from, and pay them $500. I told her I can answer that shit myself.
I don't respect.
Where's my $500?
I don't respect a YouTuber that get on YouTube and try to get people killed. No. I'm listen to me. I'm dead serious, y'all. Where I'm from, she'll get her head knocked off. You hear me? What I'm saying? I mean, she'll really get her head knocked off. No fucking we give a fuck about the age or nothing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because she making her mission.
The content she's doing now.
The content.
Do y'all realize how many people that she has put out on the front street that has gotten hurt and their children?
Listen to me. No, listen to me.
Crazy.
What I'm telling y'all is this. And this is for anybody that's listening, for y'all fuckers in the bushes, anything. Check this shit out. And it's real. You ain't gonna catch her doing no content about her own people. As much as the motherfucking cartel and the Mexicans doing shit and all type of shit, she ain't gonna do no content about her people or her people or her area. She ain't gonna do that.
Her channel thrives off of black pain.
No, her channel drives off of this. What she do is on the back end, she hit up people and tell them, hey, if you want some information about this person who snitched and I could get it and this, you try to get people killed, lady. At the end of the day, you try to get people hurt. That's what you do.
So is that a informant? Is that a informant?
No, what it is this. When you sit back and you base your channel off of trying to out snitches and trying to call motherfucking niggas on the back. First of all, Chicago big. So if you think you know people that got your back, baby girl, you got it fucking easily confused.
Okay.
The south side is way different from the motherfucking west side. The niggas move different.
Hold on.
At the end of the day.
Let me say this one thing.
You know what, Crazy? You just answered my question. She's from Chi-Town, so that explains
no, she's not. No, she's not from Chicago. This is what I'm saying.
Her people, right?
If she was from Chicago, she would have been had her head knocked off.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because
the
the content that she's making is about Chicago, and what she do is I listen to it. Look, you hit up people on the back end. You be trying to hit up old ass gang chiefs and people fathers and people from the neighborhoods and be trying to spread information on people and shit. Get them motherfuckers paperwork and shit. You try to get people killed, lady. That's what you try to do. That's what you try to do. See, you ain't gonna talk about your own, but you gonna talk about us like a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
That's one thing I kept noticing, because even when she stopped doing the KJ case, you have so many other cases you could cover. Why would you go straight into gangs?
Because first of all, she lied to y'all about she lied to y'all about the KJ case. First of all,
I know that for
at the end of the day, she said that the hotel ain't have nothing to do with it. She said,
Edward said that, and Brazy, you said that.
We've been said.
Brazy, you said that.
Behind the scenes are two totally different things. So I already know that. And you know it, Brazy.
Custom said that. Brazy said that. Nosy Buggy said that. And Edward said that. All of us have said that. And then they get people to come to our channel and be like, oh no, they want to expose us. Meanwhile, we don't know no one around there. I don't know no one in Chicago. I don't even travel.
Man, listen to me. Man.
I just pay attention to what
y'all
I
better
just
pay attention to these motherfucking. Y'all better pay attention. Y'all heard Edward play the video when she talked to the lady from MTV that told her what really happened to Kanika, and she said Edward played the motherfucking video. I don't know why everybody acting like they don't want to hear the shit.
She played it,
and it was. Wasn't it?
So my thing is this. My thing is this. If this interview was done in 2018, you feel me? And you got told this information in 2018. Why the fuck was you still talking about it all this time? When you already had it.
She already knew exactly.
How did bro? Listen to me. How did Just 33 know beforehand? Just 33 King. How did he know? Listen, how did Cassie know? How did
Cassie
there's a couple of them.
She said when they did the MTV interview, she said she was camera shy. She wasn't really she wasn't really up to par for doing it. But she didn't want the spotlight, but she put the spotlight on 54 Keys. But see, it backfired on her. It backfired on her. So this is my thing. She tried to put out to everybody that, oh, I tried to run all fake narratives. I tried to do this shit about Kanika Mama. I told y'all motherfuckers clear as day. Hey, I was with a bogus ass crew of people. Cassie was trying to get me to do the shit. My dumb ass was doing the shit, trying to get into it with Trey Gang, trying to prove a point to Trey Gang, dumbass. You feel me? Listening to Cassie. You feel me? But then what she do? She come to y'all and say, no, Brazy did this on his own. Brazy did this on his own. He tried to make a fake Teresa pay. You got mad when you found out I was politicking with Teresa. First of all, because you said she wouldn't talk to nobody.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You say what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's that?
Trey Gang cut me off when Custom was like, can all of us men get together and talk about the case? Trey Gang cut me off because I was talking to Trey Gang. I was sending him pictures of me and everything. Like I don't. I'm not scared of showing myself.
Trey, listen to me, y'all. Listen to me, y'all. I've been listen to me.
I'm not.
Listen to me. Trey ain't been around. Trey ain't been around since he been selling.
Where Mr. Aaron go?
Hey, listen to me. Trey ain't been around since he been selling Kanika Jenkins t-shirts, talking about some Payal Jack. First of all,
go live on his channel.
First of all, that's what y'all gotta know. Second of all, at the end of the day, Trey Gang ain't nobody trying to hit shit he talking about, because all that shit is garbage. He been giving the people to run around. They steady listening to that shit. They a damn fool. Motherfucking when it comes to all of other people, fucking Custom, he's crazy. Y'all know that.
My whole thing is this: with all the fucking video footage, why are we still watching the same shit? Irene's interview with Zach.
That's because y'all steady watching that shit. That's because y'all. Want me to tell you what's so crazy? That's because y'all steady watching that shit.
I watch that shit.
I tell.
Dear Mr. Ellen, thank you.
I'm sure. Look,
information could you possibly get after watching it 50 fucking times?
Let me ask you a question. want to paint the picture of Kanika like she was just this angel. I
And
never take
that
away
would
from
be
her that she.
her. That was our debate. I kept trying to tell her the Kanika that you got in your brain is not the real
Or
one.
Kanika would have spit in your motherfucker. Kanika would have spit it. Hey, Kanika would have spit in your motherfucking face with the rest of our homies. Thought it was a game. You feel me?
Not the Kanika that slaves represent.
But because at the end of the day, everybody want to look at it in a certain light. And think about it. This is why Teresa closed it. She
Kanika
got
was
the
a
shit still.
regular teenager doing teenager stuff.
With you, girls in the city, they like the action. You see what I'm saying? They riding shotgun with niggas shooting shit down. They holding the gun for the nigga while it's still smoking.
And that's the norm.
This is the normal shit.
That's their norm.
Somebody getting their brains stumped out right now, and a bunch of females like Kanika and motherfucker Irene them standing around laughing at a bitch. I be trying to tell y'all what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not, and like I say, I never met Kanika personally. So I ain't gonna even put that jacket all the way on her. But you guilty by association like a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You guilty by association like a motherfucker. We know Kanika passed. Everybody asked about the funeral. I said, damn, it's kids and old people and all. So everybody is actors in this funeral. The kids and all. These little kids from the hood, everybody is actors and they acting like they acting like they crying about this so-called person that's in a motherfucker in a casket. That was Kanika.
You know who I'm gonna go by? Honestly, in my opinion, I'm gonna go by that stripper girl. The stripper girl who was like
she was telling us the truth because then she turned around and recanted. So
she did that because
what stripper girl? Who was the stripper girl? What's
the stripper girl? Oh my, you know it was
August something.
Okay. So check this out. Check this out, right?
I'm
the August girl. Listen, check this out. I'm trying to give y'all some game. Before me and Edward stopped politicking, she came to the channel, but she came to the channel as Kimberly.
Kimberly Wiles. Yeah.
She came as Kimberly Wiles.
So that's who Kimberly Wiles.
So basically, when we found this out, and the only reason I found it out because right when she came and started politicking, she started politicking with me real heavy. So by this time, I'm telling Edward, look, she lying. You feel me? But Edward was politicking with her. So goddamn it, I fell back and started talking to Chloe.
Edward spoke on that. Yeah.
And Chloe exposed her. Chloe play her voice again, and we played her voice, and then she put both of the voices from something that she was on before.
Okay, Teresa said she was gonna wait 24 hours, right?
See, you just interrupted him while he was talking, and that's rude. So that's why I put you on mute. Like, let him finish his statement, and then you can.
All I'm saying is, we get into the politics. Did it happen like this, or what Teresa said like this? Y'all, listen to me. Them motherfuckers at the hotel did that shit. Whatever the fuck transpired between Kanika and the motherfuckers at the hotel, something happened and they wasn't letting her leave against her will. They was holding her against her will. You feel me? At the end of the day, whatever transpired, they weren't gonna let that girl leave to tell it at all. That's
They
just that. I
couldn't.
mean, that,
They
I mean,
couldn't.
they couldn't. They couldn't.
But
You know what I'm saying?
if you really think about it, for real, if she waited 24 hours, that girl was already in that freezer, right?
Man,
So
listen to
she
me. When
was in.
Tanika, when Teresa came up there to motherfucking, when she first showed up at the hotel that morning, Kanika had just, Kanika had just passed probably like 30 minutes before then.
Mhm.
This is a fact that come from the street. This is a fact that motherfuckers talk about. Kanika had died right before Teresa came up there. Literally, they was trying to cover their motherfucking tracks. They didn't know the
They
mama was gonna
said
come up
they
there.
wasn't expecting her to show
They
up
wasn't expecting her to
quick.
show up. They weren't expecting the mama. They weren't expecting everybody to come up there and act a fool. At the end of the day, yeah. When
How many times she said that
them
they
friends was
came out like 3 times? Breezy.
when you seen look um when you seen the girls ask security guard about their friend on footage. You feel me? When they walked up to him in the hallway in the lobby. Kanika was alive like a motherfucker. So they was well aware of where Kanika was, the hotel was. They was well aware of where she was at the end of the day. So shit, like look, the hotel, they did that goofy ass
We
shit.
ain't gonna work this shit all night. I'm about to get off shit and go
No.
smoke.
Don't you go nowhere!
Hey,
We
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
tell,
work this all
nowhere!
night.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. It's other
Put her
cases.
in
Hey,
it!
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
God damn it!
I'm gonna tell y'all right now on some real shit, man. You know, we put our minds together. We put
Nosy
our
Black,
minds
don't
together.
go nowhere.
We put our
Shit.
minds together when it comes to these other cases. Then you know that's
I'm
just what it
sitting here
is.
waiting. I need to go.
So, okay, Brazy, let me ask you this. This is gonna be my last question about this case.
What up?
In the interviews, right? We clearly hear them describe Kanika as being 90 pounds. He
You know what
clearly
you should listen
says
to?
Kanika she might have been only 90 pounds, but she would fight you. She would be ready to fight even if you looked at her wrong or too long. He said she was 90 pounds. This is Peas and Killer describing the Kanika that they
Hold on. But you're telling me Peas and Killer are telling you that she's 90 pounds.
That's what came out of their mouth.
Now you telling me these are people that has been to the doctor with her. These are people who stand around when she weigh herself. They know for
Crazy,
a fact
don't
that
play
she's
me for silly. You can tell her
okay.
that she's five. You can say, oh,
So
she's small. She don't got no hip, no ass.
but
She's about
okay,
100.
so they're not being exact with y'all. They just saying.
Okay, but 90 pounds is a big different than 165. It's a big
That's what.
difference than
Okay, so I'm not finna believe shit coming out of Peasy in their mouth at an interview with Zach. Them niggas ain't no doctors. They don't know what the fuck. If her mama would have said her shit, then I would have been like, But nigga, they don't know.
Okay, all right.
For real, let's think about it. Let's think about it. If I'm sitting, look.
I'm asking because
Hey,
again,
look, nosy boy. Let's think about it.
Some pictures where she does look 90 pounds.
Hey, look, but hold on. Let's think.
Pictures where she stickums as fuckums.
Okay, so what pictures are we talking about? What? Listen to me. We seen stages of Kanika life. We listen to me. Y'all looking at videos and pictures of Kanika in 2016 and trying to compare them to 2017. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. You can't never sit back and look at everything that's on YouTube right now with this girl is not at a set. Okay, this is directly the whole 2017, what she looked like. They showing bits and pieces. You feel me? You seeing this girl where she coming up in age.
Right.
Kanika was grown when
different stages in her life
Yes.
presented to us via photos. So
Come
when
on.
they showed us her photos, we got pictures. We were looking for her to still be what?
We got everything. We got shit from her with hats on back when she was. We got her standing with Shemaya when they looking all skinny and little.
They're not in order at all.
Ain't none of that shit in order.
If at the time that he did the interview, if they knew Kanika and they was looking for their friend Kanika or Kendra,
they knew Kanika through Rico. Rico was the motherfucking bad influence. The girls was the bad influence. That's the mom. That's what a mama warning her about. You'd have been pregnant by the boy. He got you around again. You heard all the guys say, "We are a guy. That's his girl." You see what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell y'all, certain people loyalty lies into Brianna Mays. That's Rico's blood cousin.
Right.
Her older cousin and them that showed up there. You feel me? Motherfucking, her loyalty lies into them, not Kanika.
You're right. Absolutely.
Y'all don't
Absolutely.
look at the motherfucker who disappeared the whole night, then pop back up. You heard Teresa say, you're guilty until proven innocent. Remember, you the one that said you gave my daughter the drink. Come on, listen to me, man. All I'm saying is, when it's all said and done, let's just pray that something come out and we still alive to see it. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I look for. That's
Teresa already broke.
no. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if y'all sitting back thinking that ain't nobody got a copy of some footage,
Oh
you
no.
feel me?
I believe there's many copies of
trust
whatever
me.
happened. I
Trust
definitely
me.
believe that.
And if you keep breathing long enough, we gonna see some shit come out later on. You did. I was
Well, they
looking at
need
some
to
shit on
hurry up before I
TikTok.
lose my
I was
fucking
looking at some
tax
shit on
credit.
TikTok. I was looking at some shit on TikTok. Some Mexican lady was saying shit. She was gonna expose her husband and tell it all. Who is your husband? Who are you? You feel me? At the end of the day, y'all just wait. Just wait until then. Hey, motherfucking, hey, until then, man, I'm chilling. This is why I don't sit back and do too much Kanika footage like that. Unless I get some shit. If it's birthdays, I'm gonna celebrate the birthdays and I'm gonna celebrate you. But when it come down to sitting here trying to do all this searching and shit, I got my answers. Everything that I pieced up from what the hotel did once that girl got down on that motherfucking lower level, it all matched up. From the maintenance men to motherfucking the boys working in the kitchen to how they was all rotating down there to how she was in that bathroom. They could say that shit. That's why Teresa won that shit. If the friends was highly involved, motherfucker, they ass to be in jail. But guess what? They ass weren't involved, but they know.
They know, right?
They know. Right. And y'all gonna take that to the grave, I guess. You feel me? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How much do you see out of all of them, motherfuckers sit back and do a lot about Kanika? You don't see, you really see Monifa. You feel
Why
me?
would they, honestly, why would they want to? Like, why would they want to?
No, you know what it is? to me, because it's like this, and I don't care what nobody say, y'all know damn well if if them girls had direct hand and what happened, it would have been ass whoopings all over the city. You feel me? Y'all see how many people pour out for Kanika on her day, on her birthday, shit like that. Y'all know damn well them girls would have been getting their motherfucking brains stumped in the ground. You see what I'm saying? But you got to look at it like this and pay attention to detail. That boy Kenny came home. A lot of niggas died. You feel me? A lot of people that was involved with this case died. Y'all better pay attention to why Mike said if anybody talk, they the police. You said that shit the next morning. You didn't even know what you didn't know Kanika was dead or not. You know what I'm saying? Right. But you made sure you said the next morning, if anybody in that room talked, they the police. Mike is dead right now. See what I'm saying? Understand me. Understand me. Hey, street shit gonna go on. Politics gonna go on. And to me, if I felt like Teresa, the street shit got handled. Her son stayed out of everything, every fucking interview, everything that you could imagine when it came down to him being on the side of his family about his sister. He stayed out of all that shit. Bodies fell in our city. A lot of them niggas gone. You see what I'm saying? And she got her justice when it came to the hotel.
Yeah, for him to be so big, he was very small and all of that. That says a lot.
What was Kenny locked up for?
Lot.
What was Kenny locked up for?
I don't even know. What was he locked up for? I don't know.
He was locked up for shooting motherfuckers.
Oh, okay. So yeah, bad boy moving silent.
Him and his guys. Come on, think about it. Think about it. This is his whole sister. His whole sister is publicly, she's famous. The man ain't said shit. He moved like a fucking gangster. Moved like a gangster. That's what he's supposed to did, nigga.
Exactly.
What he's supposed to did. You feel me? Boy came home right after that. Them niggas' heads got to rolling. Even Rico. Let's make it make sense. At the end of the day, he did what the fuck he's supposed to did. His mama went after that hotel like she's supposed to did.
All right, you guys. I want to say thanks to everybody who showed up to support me. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna get some footage and videos and images together and try and at least appear once a week. I can't give 2 days out of a week. I don't want to burn myself out. But I'll definitely let Mr. E know and he'll let y'all know. And if you subscribe, great. If you're already subscribed, beautiful. But I'm gonna try and do this at least once a week. And I gotta get some.
y'all like and motherfucking subscribe, man. We
Yeah, I
all
don't
got
even.
something to say. We all got something to say. If you sit back tuning in, like and subscribe to everybody, man. Don't be on no hater shit. Everybody got something to say. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, subscribe to everybody. Shit.
Thank you, Mr. E. Thank you, Brazy.
For sure.
Thank you, 82. Little Bo Peep. Special thanks to my homegirl BJ with the Shits TV. Thank you for holding me down, showing up, and giving me the support I need, and being a constant guide. I appreciate you. You're a real one. Thank you. And everybody else who joined, Michelle Rayford, I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you. Who else was up in here?
Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. You feel me? I'm looking at y'all. I'm reading all y'all shit right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
B. I know she's gone, but thank you. And I think that's about it. Mr. E, you come through when I need you to come through. So no matter how many times we fall out, I know that if you call, I'm there, and vice versa. So I appreciate you. Thank you. Turn your camera off. Oh, there's plenty of cases that I definitely know I'm going to talk about that are going to, like, y'all think that the KJ case was there's many more like
There's
her.
so much shit out here, boy. Y'all better quit playing. This shit going on every day. You feel me? This shit going on every day. At the end of the day, that shit that we could politic about. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Good content. You know what I mean? It ain't always got to be. I deal with so many different YouTubers, man, on so many different levels, man. You know what I'm saying? And we politic on the back end. I'm a moderator on so many channels with different shit that's going on. I politic. You feel me? Motherfuckers fuck with me. So it's like I sit back and I tell you, it's like everything we not going to agree about. But at the end of the day, that don't mean everybody needs to fall out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's
And
a maturity level.
And I had to learn that from just sitting back paying attention, because it was people I was around that wasn't guiding me right, and I thought they had. I thought they was the truth. You know what I'm saying? But when you turn around and sit back and you get the game on your own, and you pay attention and you sit back and recognize the real between the fake, then boom, there you go. That's why I don't respond to none of this shit. I let people talk about me, come up with the lies, say all that shit you want to say. Hey, it is what it is. Whoopie-doo. That ain't stopped no action over here. That ain't stopped no show. You feel me? You can have, I don't give a damn how many subscribers you got. You still don't put up the numbers. Period.
I don't even know if this is gonna be a number thing. I think
No. I ain't talking about with you. Hey, if it do, that's because we was just speaking on some real shit. We was politicking. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't know what you're
it.
doing, but I'm not doing this. You're not coming back up here. You keep dropping. You keep getting back up. You keep dropping. What are you doing? No, like, I'm getting ready to get down anyways. I appreciate you, but you're like annoying the fuck out of me right now.
I know she ain't purposely doing that.
Okay, then I apologize.
No, she ain't. Then we gotta. Hey, look, we gotta talk to each other the right way, man. We can't be sitting back talking to each other. You know, we grown,
I'm gonna let you
man.
back. I'm sorry. Turn your camera off. All right.
But you know.
You see how, like,
I don't know how to work this thing. I'm sorry.
I'm like,
I'm not used to this thing. I don't know. All right, my cause I live by a Dallas airport, so my thing keeps getting.
Oh, okay. All right.
You see, you in Dallas. See, I got my YouTubers out there. Skull Gangs, Ratchet Gang, all the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? CC Apologetic.
Yeah, I'm by DC. I'm like 45 minutes from DC, and I'm in Manassas, so.
Hold on, are you in Dallas?
I'm right next to the airport.
Oh, okay.
And every time the planes go by, I get cut off.
Oh, okay.
So,
But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Nosy Bug. I don't know what made you dip off to the other people. And you know what? I don't blame you because I was mad at you. I ain't gonna even lie to you, G, because I'm like, man.
Because of the whole fucking Chloe thing with you. Then it was what's that girl, Sanji or the wig doctor? Then
You
she
know what it
went
is?
left
This
on
is
me. I said, fuck this shit.
Chloe don't like me because she opened up to me. You feel me? And when you gotta understand, I know what she looked like. I seen her. You see what I'm saying?
I seen her too.
She ugly as I mean, well, I ain't gonna even get down on her. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, she got mad. Chloe know I know. I just say that. You know when somebody know, when Tupac told Puffy, you and I know what's going on. She know I know. You know what I mean? So forever she gonna target, but she can only say so much. You know what I'm saying? You can only say so much. You can't do no digging. You can't do no shit. You know what I'm saying? What? Shit.
And
At the end of the day.
You just made me remember. I'm sorry. That was rude. I'm sorry.
What's up? What you remember?
But you literally just made me remember what pissed me off. Okay, I don't mean to go backwards. But homegirl got in my ass because I made the decision to send some information to Mr. E. And she said to me,
she don't like him. She hate him with a passion.
I understand that. But did I stand in judgment of her when she was cuddling back up to Customs in his chat after he dogged her?
But see, that's how T Slake. That's how T Slake having me.
But then she gonna judge me because I reached out to Mr. E. And I'm like, bitch, I didn't judge you when you was making moves.
But see, that's how T Slake got mad at me because, first of all, you hit me up on under my videos and said, man, you really want to politic with me. I reached back, we politic. At the time, I didn't know that she was beefing with Edward. By this time, I ain't talked to Edward in a minute. I ain't even been on YouTube like that. I just been I done made so many videos that's good. My shit just rock. You feel me? I'm monetized. My shit do its thing on its own. So, you know what I'm saying? She reached out to me. And once I seen the wave she was on as far as beefing with him, and she seen that I wasn't doing that, her tone kind of changed with me. They did a live one day, and I tried to correct them on the live, and her homie Fred tried to tried to jump crazy. Now my thing with Fred was, nigga, you came to my channel a while back. You know what I'm saying? I embraced you because we was talking about some Israelite shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I first met him. You know what I mean?
I can't say nothing negative about Fred. Nothing at all.
I ain't here to speak nothing negative about him, but he jumped up on the defense side and got to talking crazy. So I let it be because I'm not here to beef with y'all. I ain't here to go back and forth with y'all. If y'all feel like Kanika dead body was drove across town to a hotel, so let it be. I don't know who moving like that, but so let it be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to try to correct y'all, but I'm not finna beef with nobody either. So that was my thing. And that's how we start talking. You know what I'm saying? And we left it at that. After that, Brazy lying, Brazy false. She tried to get under everybody. You know what I'm saying? And like with Chloe feel like because she got a bigger following, she could spread a rumor or a narrative that everybody gonna believe in the masses because she tried to reach out to everybody. Hey, I'm here to say that shit about Edward is false. She know it. I know it. She still can't prove a mug shot. She can't do nothing. You say so much about a man that got custody of his kids, that deal with his kids. You're lying. You feel me? We're not stupid. We're grown. And if people are grown, think about it. How do somebody have access to their kids the way they do, but they the person that was doing stuff to their kids? Come on, man. You're a fucking liar. You know what I'm saying? And still can't prove nothing, no mugshot or anything. So we ain't even got to dwell off into that. Those are lies. When it come down to the shit she was saying about me, like I said, I'm a man before anything. Yeah, I admitted to some of the shit that I was doing, but yes, you were guiding everything, puppet master. And yes, my dumb ass was rolling with it. You feel me? Never the fuck again, goddamn it. But I can honestly but I can honestly say, you know what I'm saying? When you jump off into this YouTube game, watch the crowd that you get under, because you know you got people that want you to move like them. You know what I'm saying? And then the minute you do something different, they turn against you and try to ruin you, I guess, which that didn't happen to me. I just fell back because shit, at the end of the day, I know what's right, I know what's wrong. You know what I mean? You can tell all type of people, all type of shit. That don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, we see you. We see what type of person you is. We see what type of content you put out. You, like I say, still to this day, you ain't gonna speak about your own, but you're gonna speak about our people, and you're gonna try to get people hurt, because that's the type of content that you make. You try to motherfucking spread information and get people information on the back end, even if you gotta pay for it. Then tell other people they gotta pay you to get the information to find out who's doing this and who's doing that. In Chicago, that get people killed. So at the end of the day, keep on with the keep on. May God bless you with it, young lady. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and for the people that sit back and support her with that dumb shit, then hey, it is what it is, shit. But other than that, I ain't giving her no motherfucking credit with nothing. Fuck her. But when it come to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Shit, don't let all this other shit. Don't even think about that shit that happened in the past. You got a YouTube channel. You got a voice. Do your shit, man.
I am, but I needed to start it off with a clear heart and lesson learned. Lesson learned. There's no more friendships on YouTube. There's YouTube moderators, and that's it. Like I'm good. I'm good.
Shit over and done with.
Nobody's expecting you to be subservient. We know you way better than that. I know that much about you. That is not who you are. You could have got on my shit on my channel. You really could have, because I would have pulled a you and just removed your ass. Move like you move. And then you know what else? You can't be on my channel telling me what the fuck to do because I can't go on your channel telling you how to move. So if you don't like how I move, excuse yourself.
I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think y'all got an argument in y'all that's brewing that need to.
All right. Okay. All right. But I didn't. So
What the hell? Y'all
block you. I want you to speak your piece. Like, this is the shit you never gave people the opportunity to do on your channel because you would fucking eject them before they got a chance to finish. I'm not you, so I want you to finish everything you gotta say. Did it ever occur to you that maybe I feel like you deserve this shit for what you did to me, and that's why I'm letting it fucking ride? I know how to mute a motherfucker, but I didn't. There you go. All right. So man up. You can take it. You're Mr. E. Well, I don't think we're doing all that. And you're an ass man. Yeah, you need to stop talking about the ass. It's not a good look. No, you
man,
wouldn't.
what the fuck is y'all?
I don't know where this came from, Brazy. Don't ask me.
On,
I don't know. He's the preacher. Don't ask. Okay, and you've told me, and now I've heard you, and I thank you for sharing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anything else? All right. Well, with that being the end of this live, it's been a good one. And I just want to say thank you again to everybody. We will do this again probably. I think I'll just do it every Friday. Or what are we on Saturday? Saturday. Yeah, I need to go smoke. I'm losing the days and shit. Maybe I need to stop smoking. BJ, I'm going to hit you up in a minute. All right, that's it. I'm going to end the live stream. I'll see you guys again soon. Hit the like button and thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. And Mr. E, are you going to go live? Yeah, that's what I mean. Are you going to keep streaming? Okay. Me too. I know. It's done. This was it. Was a one and done. I'm done. I don't have no more to say on that topic at all. And I appreciate you for doing that. Thank you so much. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Oh, you learned the new terminology of keeping it a buck. Stupid. Whatever. 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 All right, Mr. E, I'm about to end this live. All right. Thank you.
All right, people. So I'm here. I'm back. I think Nosy Buck has shut her shit down, and that's what it is. Now you guys know me. You know what I do. You know how I do and stuff. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you coming over to her live and coming to speak your piece and things like that. But like I say, I'm just going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. With the people and things. I don't want to hear no shit about Nosy Bug. I don't want to hear no shit about BJ. I don't want to hear no shit about nobody. I don't give a fuck. You guys know I don't give a fuck. Whatever art that you guys may have up against these people, well then that's what it is and things. I don't care. That's her business. That's their business. It ain't my business. I'm here to politic with the people. I'm here to talk about the cases. I'm here to do whatever, I do and stuff. But all of this other bullshit behind the scenes and stuff like that, I'm not up for it. Oh my God. Look, ma'am, I'm live. I can't be talking right now. So you can come to the panel, but I'm live right now. What's up? She cut down her live. I'm live right now. Yeah, she cut hers down. All right. Okay, so like I said, people, I came to Nosy Bug's channel to come and support her because I knew that she had to vent. That's why I didn't mention anything about T Slade, Jig, Customs, and all of these other people and stuff. I came to listen. When she came to address me. And when she came to address me, well, then I addressed her right back, and that's what it was and stuff. And that's what it was. So whatever things that me and Nosy Bug had going on, it had nothing to do with none of you guys. So none of you guys had to even come to say anything or try to interject anything and stuff because again, it had nothing to do with you. It just had everything to do between me and her. And so, she said what she said. I said what I said. I have always been one to be respectful to the people. You come into my live, you come into my chat, you call me up, you be respectful, I'm gonna be respectful to you back. But when you want to come with some bullshit and nonsense, well then yes, you bring it, I'm going to bring it as well. And it's just going to be like that. And I've always been that way. And Nosy Buck knows that, and all of you know that. I don't come to people's lives and stuff to start shit. Now the thing with BJ, BJ, the bitch got some problems, but I don't have no problem with her. She just mad because I exit her ass up my life. But she came in hilarious and nefarious. Now I still today don't have nothing bad to say about the woman, but she just came in, she came crazy and started talking all of this crazy shit. So I got mad with Nosy Bug because Nosy Bug, she knew what she was doing. She made friends with BJ on my channel. She never did know BJ. BJ came to my channel, Nosy Bug came to my channel, and then they became good friends and stuff. And maybe they became good friends because they both probably still is, are, in the past was on some fuck shit. Bitches stay with bitches and they do bitch shit. And so that's the shit that BJ was on, and that was the shit that Nosy Bug was on at one point. But like I told Nosy Bug, she reached out to me this time. I didn't reach out to her. I haven't mentioned Nosy Bug and got no how long and stuff. She reached out to me this time. She wanted to come and talk to me. She wanted to come and express all what was going between her and T Slay. So what did I do? Like I always do, lend the ear, and I've listened, and I've listened, and I've listened. And so I've listened to what Nosy Bug had to say and things, and I was like, okay. Yeah, I listened, and I listened to what Nosy Bug had to say. And my best advice was to Nosy Bug again was, Nosy Bug, just leave her alone. Let it be, Let that bitch do whatever she's going to do. Let her say whatever she's going to say. Let it go, because it ain't even worth it. I warned her about Casey. I warned her about T Slay. I told her. I warned her in the beginning. But she didn't want to listen, so she went on and she did it, and she got her ass handed on a silver platter, and she got what she got, and that's what it was and stuff. And so it's like, okay, but it wasn't my problem. It was her problem. But I lent the listening, I lent the ear to hear what she had to say. And then I told her, I said, okay, well, now all of this and that and the other was done between you two. Now go ahead, start your channel up and do what you do. And I will be here and I will be supportive to you and be supportive with you and things. We can talk about other cases. We can, go on and do this, that, and the other. But I said, I will be here. I will listen to you. And then once you go ahead and get all of that stuff that you have to say and things, then move on. Move on. Let that shit go. Well, hopefully this shit will be over with today, which I've been around YouTube for a little over 7 years now, peoples. And I already know that shit ain't going to be just dismissed. T Slay is going to see my live. She's going to see her live. And then T Slay is going to chime out with some fuck shit and whatnot. Now, it's up to Nosy Bug. And it's up to you whether you guys watch the live. Now, if you're going to be carriers, don't be a carrier and bring that shit here, because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Well, whatever Nosy Bug got going on with T Slay and Customs and whoever else out there, that's their business. I don't want to hear it because it's not my business. I only did this live just so that the people can come and get Nosy Bug's channel and then support her in whatever way that she needs to have some support. Now, if Nosy Bug wants to change and be hilarious and nefarious, well, then that's up on Nosy Bug. That ain't got nothing to do with Edward Joseph. However she do. But if I'm on her fucking live, Never again will I ever going to allow a bitch to come and try to browbeat me or talk to me any type of way. I don't give a fuck whose live I'm on. You, as being a content creator, should keep your people in check. Put their ass in check. Or excuse their ass. Now, even if you got to excuse me for saying what I need to say on your channel, good. Excuse me. But then after you excuse me, don't you come back and say a goddamn word to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I don't give a fuck whose channel I'm on. If your people can't respect me by being a guest on your channel, well, shit, you don't need to have me on there. And it's best not to have me on there because I'm going to get on your shit as well as I'm going to get on the people who's talking shit to me. Bottom line, that's just the way it is. And then I don't give a fuck if you get mad at me. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to talk to me. I don't give a fuck if you talk about me. Who gives a fuck? But I'm gonna exit your ass, and that's gonna be it. And I won't have nothing shit to say to you no more. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because peoples, at the end of the day, you motherfuckers got to understand this shit ain't nothing but internet. That's all it is. It's fucking internet. Well, I got a beef with her. I don't like her. I don't do this. I don't do that. I don't give two rats asses because that's you and the other person. It ain't got nothing to do with Edward Joseph. Y'all see the shit that I was on. You see the shit what I was on. This is why my goddamn channel was growing, because I'm not on that fuck shit. When motherfuckers want to come up in my live and start talking this crazy madness and stuff, exit their ass for all eternity. Never to return. Period. Period. And I don't understand why people can't understand that. Everybody's living in a goddamn past. Well, you did this to me in the past, and you did to me in the past, and you did this to me in this past. Look, people, if anybody ever got any goddamn thing to say, and to be real with it, Edward Joseph does. I got some shit to say. You know? None of you motherfuckers can ever compare to what I went through and shit. And I'm still standing tall. That little hackling, cackling shit that you guys had endured ain't nothing. So you motherfuckers need to get out your goddamn feelings and sit your ass down and shut the fuck up. Because if anybody on this bitch can talk, I can talk. But at the end of the day, look at me. I'm still here, I'm still alive, and I'm still doing what the fuck I want to do. And I don't give a fuck about who say what about Edward Joseph. I don't give a fuck what you say about my mama. I don't give a fuck what you say about my kids. I don't give a fuck what you say about my son's mother. I don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? At one point, it used to hurt me. But now, I develop a tough skin. I really did. I developed a tough skin. My mama is gone. She's never coming back on this way. And when I die, I will be in heaven to see her. Unlike some of you motherfuckers, you guys ain't gonna make it. Because of this deviant, devilish, and demonic madness that you guys are with and stuff. You know, God ain't gonna never allow you to come to heaven with all of that bullshit in your heart and in your mind and in your actions and things. You know? You motherfuckers, y'all need to repent, shut the fuck up, and turn your ass over to God and let him change your mind, let him change your behaviors, let him change every goddamn thing about you. You ain't gonna make it. Many of you guys are not going to make it. I'm telling you, you're not. You know? But that's not in my place to put you in heaven or hell. But it's just my point of view. You know? It's just my point of view. But as I say, peoples, you know, I'm going to support who the fuck I want to support. I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want to say, especially on my goddamn live. No motherfucker is going to ever come in here and tell me what I can say or what I can do. As long as I'm paying for the StreamYard, as long as I'm spending my money to go live and save all of these videos and do all this shit, or then, God damn it, I'm going to speak my piece. You motherfuckers don't like it. Your ass don't even have to come here to watch me to say any goddamn thing. I don't give two rats' asses. Understand that, peoples. Understand that. Now, if any of you got an alt with Nosy Bug, with any other content creator and stuff that I fuck with, well, you know what I say? Fuck you. Kiss my beloved ass and then leave my chat for good. Period. Period. I had enough of this fuck shit. I had enough of this bullshit. I had enough of motherfuckers want to come up here and want to inundate my life with all of this bullshit and nonsense. If your whole goal and objective is to keep mess, madness, and confusion up, kiss my beloved black ass and then take your ass out of here and don't come back. Period. Period. I'm not here, peoples, for entertainment and things. I'm here to come, try to politic with people, do my lives, and grow my channel. I can't grow my channel with sensitive ass motherfuckers who's all in their goddamn feelings, tripping off of who say what. If your motherfucking ass never go and watch the live that the people are doing about you, well, then you never know. And if you never know, you can never respond. And if you never respond, guess what? Shit can't escalate because you're not giving into that shit. I'm gonna share with you people. So I'm gonna share with you this post that I have put in my messenger to my group. Let me go back to that post, peoples. I shared this post with my group. Let me go back to it. Yeah, give me a second. Let me go back to that post that I posted right here. You know, here, right here, peoples. Let me show you this. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. This is the post that I posted in my chat, my group chat. Okay. Facebook. There it is right there. Okay. What does it say, peoples? It says, I keep my personal life quiet. So don't think you know me. You only know what I allow you to. I keep my personal life quiet, peoples. So when a motherfucker comes here and try to say, oh, well, yeah, I know what we're Joseph. Nah, you don't fucking know me. The only thing that you know is what I allow you to know about me. And that's it. So Nosy Bug was right. She corrected me and I accepted it. I said, Nosy Bug, you know me. No, she said, Mr. I don't know you. I really don't. And all like this. And so, okay, well, yeah. All right. So you want to sit your ass up here. You want to try to browbeat me and all like this. I wasn't accepting that, Nosy Bug. I wasn't accepting that. And I still don't accept that. And she knows that. Because at the end of the day, peoples, regardless of what Nosy Bug had said about Edward Joseph and stuff, I still said, okay, you can hate me, you can dislike me, you can be irritated with me, you can do all of that stuff. But after you say what you need to say, we can come together and we can politic and leave the fuck shit alone. It took her a minute, but then she called me. Okay, Mr. E, I'm ready now. I said, okay. So what did Edward Joseph do? He comes to Nosy Bugs Live today. And, I'm sitting there, she's going off the rocker, ranting and raving about this and that and the other and stuff. And then she wants to make it all about me. But then I had to remind her. I said, Nosy Book, okay, so I've sat here. You talked a while and stuff. I'll listen to you. Now let me speak. Now let me ask you a couple of questions. In the beginning, you came to my channel, right? Well, Mr. E, don't do this. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to hear that, Nosy Book. I just asked you a simple question. In the beginning, you came to my channel, right? Yes, I did. Okay. All right. You came to my channel. Okay, that's good. Now, in the beginning, what did Edward Joseph do? I treated you like royalty, right? I treated you like a queen. I treated you with the utmost respect, right? Yes, you did. Where did that get lost in translation, peoples? How did it come from me being hilarious and nefarious and browbeating her and putting down her and talking about her family and everything to when she first came, I embraced her with open arms? How did I become hilarious and nefarious? Because if I was ever going to come hilarious and nefarious, do you not think that I should have did that in the beginning? I never did. So where did that get lost in translation? How did I become hilarious and nefarious when I wasn't that way in the beginning? Well, it wasn't Edward Joseph. It was Nosy Bug. Nosy Bug came with that fuck shit. And when Nosy Bug came with that fuck shit, well, then she got a whole different side of me that she did not want to see. And when she got a whole different side of me, when she did not want to see, well, then look, I handed her ass on a silver platter and I gave it back to her. And then that was in the story. And then I left it alone. I was good. But obviously, she wasn't good with it because she held up on that stuff forever and a day, which she couldn't even let go. And I'm like, well, goddamn, that how long has that been? Couple of years. Couple of years of holding all of this bullshit and madness in your heart up against Edward Joseph, and all I've been trying to do was just politic with you? Really? Okay, well, you say I owe you an apology. What the fuck was I apologizing for? Because everything I did, it was justified. If I treated you with open arms in the beginning, and now I'm treating you raunchy and like and treating you like a bitch or whatever and stuff, well, goddamn it, you deserved it. Your big juicy round fat ass deserved it. And I handed your ass on a silver platter, and you got it, and I cooked it just like it was supposed to be. And then it came out even juicier because I added my juices to it, peoples. I cooked that shit very well. And when I took that shit out the oven, it was well better than done. And I left it alone. But she didn't. And so she had her chance to speak her piece, and she had her chance to try to jump back with Edward Joseph and say this and that and the other. But I wasn't having it, peoples. Come on now. You know me. Or maybe you don't know me. But I wasn't having it. I didn't give two rats asses what Nosy Butt said about me. Because at the end of the day, I can still politic with her. So she said what she had to say. She got it off her chest and things. And I hope this time around, she really got this shit off her chest and she can let it go and we can go ahead and do some great things. I pray to God that be the case and stuff. And then, don't turn around and do all of this fuck shit no more. Peoples, you can say whatever the fuck you want about me or to me or whatever, but notice one thing. I don't chase after your ass. You come back to me. You come back here. You come back to this live. You come back in politics. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not chasing after a motherfucker. You know, if we follow the friends or whatever and stuff, okay, that's cool. I'm good. I'm not gonna hold it up against you because that's not the type of heart that I have. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be angry with you. I'm not gonna be pissed with you. I'm not gonna even think about you. I'm just gonna continue to keep doing what I do. Now, when you're ready to politic, come on back and let's sit down and talk and let's do what we do. But if you're gonna sit and hold on to some fuck shit that I said about you, well then hold on to the fuck shit. I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, you brought that shit on and I ended the shit. And that's just the way that it is. So you motherfuckers got me wrong. You motherfuckers got me confused. I'm never going to bow down or bend down and even bend over. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm never going to be subservient to nobody. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't have to like me. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers don't have to come back to my channel. You don't have to come back to my live. You know, I don't give a fuck. Now, BJ, with the Shits TV, you're welcome, ma'am, to this channel. But as soon as you come and come disrespectfully in here, we're going to eject your ass. And that's just being real, man. I don't have nothing against you, BJ. You know, I really don't. I don't know where we got off the kilter and things like that. But as long as you here and as long as you are respectful, I'm going to be respectful. And I'm not going to treat you no different. I'm not going to hold no grudges. I'm not going to say anything bad about you or do anything bad or anything to ramp you up in any type of way. You're welcome, ma'am. You are welcome here. But just as a fair warning, fuck shit will not be tolerated in this live, on my chat, or on the panel, period. Okay, well, like I say, you're welcome in this channel. You're welcome in this channel anytime. You're welcome to come politic or whatever. But I'm not going to be on no fuck shit with you, and I'm not going to be on no fuck shit with nobody else. And I'm not going to make anything else of this live about you. I've already addressed you, and that's where it is. So now, you take it for what it's worth. Is that all right, Mel? All right, people. So anyway, like I was saying, you know, all you people are welcome. You guys are welcome to the channel. I'm just not going to entertain madness. You know, I'm just not. I'm glad Nosy Bug was able to go ahead and speak her piece, say what she need to say, and you know, like that and stuff. I just wanted to warn Nosy Bug, you know, because not only is it going to happen to me, but it's going to happen to other people. You know, when you have people on a panel, you are the guest, and by you being the guest, you make sure that your guest is welcome and your guests feel comfortable. You know, your guest should never be brought by nobody. Period. You temper that shit down. Are you kick them out the live and let them come back later? You mute them or you block them. You know, but nobody up on anybody's panel should ever have to be ridiculed, talked about, scorned, or anything. You know, that's just total disrespect, peoples. Total disrespect. And I don't care who's live I'm on. You know, I don't care who live I'm on. That just won't be tolerated with me. Period. And I'm gonna check the content creator, and then I'm gonna check the person who's doing the shit. Now you can block me, you can mute me, you can do whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't even have to come back to your goddamn live because that shit ain't even worth it to me. You know, you don't see me up on everybody's live. You don't see me trying to clamor up on everybody's live, wanting to talk to everybody's live and all like that. I got my own goddamn channel, and I say whatever the fuck I want to say on my goddamn channel. Ain't nobody's goddamn live just that much important to me, to where I have to sit my ass up there and shoot the shot with anybody, and then get browbeat by the content creator or by anybody in the chat. Not me. You got the wrong person. You understand what I'm saying, peoples? You got the wrong person. So that was just it's not telling Nosy Bug what she needs to do on her channel or how she needs to do it. It's just giving her a little bit of advice. So if she really wants to grow, you know, tamper and taper that shit down and keep control of your life and things. Because if not, then you're gonna be known as the bitch that people will come to, and all of this hilarious and nefarious shit is gonna happen, and then that's what it's gonna be, and ain't nobody want to politic with you, and then all of those motherfucking mess keepers is going to be over there. Well, you know what I say with that? Let them have it. Keep their motherfucking ass over there, but just don't migrate over here and bring that shit over here. You notice I didn't play into anything that she was saying. I ain't said nothing about Jig. I ain't said nothing about T Slay. I ain't said nothing about Customs. I ain't said nothing about anybody who she mentioned. I haven't said a word. I sat my ass back there and kept quiet and listened. It's only when she addressed me is when I start to chime out. And then we had a little, this and that and the other. But that's how we do, people. This is how me and Nosy Bug talk to each other and things. She wants to jump raw dog and stuff, and I say what I need to say, and then that's it. But it's okay, because a lot of people don't understand it, and a lot of people can accept it and things and stuff. And thank you, Mariah. Thank you so much, because I really don't want to oust BJ, but I'm not gonna have her come in and talk the way that she's talking and stuff. So, if you guys got to keep doing that to keep her silent, well then keep doing that to keep her silent. Like I say, I don't have nothing against BJ. She just doesn't like what I have to say. Her and Nosy Bug formed a good, beautiful friendship. And see, people, the thing is that it's amazing because a lot of you form beautiful friendships with other people from my live. None of you knew each other until you came here. And when you came here, many of you start to hate many other people, but then you form bonds with certain people. And so, that tells me a lot about you, because who you bond with tells me so much about you. You know what I'm saying? Not every bond together. So individuals, I bonded with other people and stuff, and you guys are tight. That's cool. I love that. And if the other person don't want to talk to me, you know what I say? I don't give a fuck. If they come back, fine. If they don't come back, fine. If they talk about me, fine. Because you know what I say? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I don't give a fuck. Now, BJ, come under your name with that stupid shit, Mel. Come under your name with that stupid shit, and then I'm gonna block that. And come under every name with that stupid shit, and then I'm gonna block that. Now, I'm just gonna have to say, BJ, now, see, you really wanted to force my hand to talk about you, and I really didn't want to do it, and I just tried my best to just hold my peace with you and shit, but you a stupid bitch. Do you understand what I'm saying, BJ? You are a stupid bitch. You know, you a stupid bitch, and only stupid bitches do the type of fuck shit that you just did. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, see, I can really talk about your ass and stuff, and lay your ass out to the ringer and shit. But I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to be that petty. But you are a bitch. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're still welcome to the channel, but you're a bitch. And see, bitches like that, I understand because the cards in life that you were dealt with and stuff cause you to be this way. You see what I'm saying? Now, see, hoes all the time get mad at people and say stupid shit. Hoes. Hoes. And see, I understand your mentality. I understand who you are because see, you live that lifestyle. You're a hoe. You are a straight bitch. You're a hoe. And I understand hoes. You know? I understand it. I understand that you got your ass beat by the man. I understand that you got your ass fucked by the man. I understand that the man had did you totally goddamn wrong. So don't come into my life and troll me, ma'am. You don't want me to put your shit out there and let the people know that you're a hoe. Oh, did I say that? God damn it, Edward Joseph. Let me slap your hand now and shut the fuck up. God damn, stop talking about the woman. But I can't help it. She's a fucking hoe. She's a fucking Cassie. That's what bitches do, peoples. You know, fucking hoes. Can't help it if the man beat her ass down, slapped her ass, fucked her ass, did all of that shit. So, she's just got some issues. So we just have to overlook issues, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna allow a bitch to come into my life and to try to browbeat me in any type of way. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Now, if any of you motherfuckers out there don't like what I'm saying, get the fuck out of here now before I block your ass for all eternity. I don't give a fuck. You don't like what I'm saying? Chime out right now so I can block your ass. Because Edward Joseph really don't give a fuck. I never asked your ass to come over here and watch my live in the first place. So if you don't like what I'm saying and you don't like what I'm doing, well then just chime out. And I'm gonna block your ass. That goes with any goddamn body in here. Moderators are people in the goddamn chat. You motherfuckers don't like what I have to say, get the fuck out. Is that all right, peoples? You motherfuckers made me this way. You did. You made me this way. I never used to be this way. I used to be a real nice guy. But dealing with you sick bastards, you know, has caused Edward Joseph to become a whole different person. And I don't like that side of me. I really don't. I really don't. I don't like this side of me. I don't like to call people's bitches and hoes and motherfuckers and all like this and shit. I really don't like that. That is unlike me. But you bring that shit out. You understand what I'm saying? You bring that shit out. And I'm only human, peoples. I'm only human. There's only so much a person can take before, now they have to snap back and then just slap your ass up against the on the head and lay your ass out and tell you and give it to you just like you want it. So if your big fat black ass, your stinking ass is big enough to dish it, well then your stinking ass is big enough to take 11-inch foot up your ass. And I'm not talking about my anaconda either. Nosy bug, I thought you was asleep, man. Come on up to the panel. Come, I'm talking about your friend BJ because the bitch came into my live and started talking some stupid shit. So I told the whole she's welcome to the channel. But if she comes under that name and start talking that shit, I'm gonna block that. I'm gonna block that ass too. I'm gonna tap that ass and I'm gonna block that ass. Now I tried to be nice. And stuff, tried to give her grace and mercy. I know that's your friend, and I know that you may not want me to talk about it, but now, goddamn it, I'm on my live, and so I will say what the fuck I want to say. But you're welcome to come up to the panel, Nosy, but come talk to me for a moment. Come talk to me for a moment, because I was just talking about you, Nosy Bug, but I wasn't talking about you in a bad way, man. I was just letting the people know how we mesh. They don't understand the relationship. We can talk about each other, but we can politic with each other. We just have a very uncanny and very unique relationship. The link is in the chat, so just scroll up. The link is in the chat. But we have a very uncanny relationship, but it's okay because you're my girl. I love me some Nosy Bug and shit. Although she gets on my nerves at times, but I love me some Nosy Bug because Nosy Bug, Nosy Bug, the one thing I really like about Nosy Bug is simply this, peoples. Nosy Bug is a real motherfucker. As real can get. Nosy Bug has a real heart of gold. And when Nosy Bug loves, she loves wholesomely with her heart. She tries to camouflage you with all of the yada yada stuff, but at the end of the day, she ain't nothing but just a little fur ball. Just a little fur ball. That's it. Nosy Bug is so sweet when you get to know her. She's very smart, she's very intelligent, and she's very family orientated, and she's got some mad skills. And this is one of the reasons why I just can't dismiss Nosy Bug because, Nosy Bug had taught me a great deal. And some of the things that she taught me is some of the things that I'm incorporating in my life right now, and what I do on a daily basis. It's so each and every one of you got a gift. All of my moderators, this is why I chose you guys. Each one of you guys got a gift, and you guys add flavor to the channel. And I appreciate that. And this is why I can politic with each and every one of you. But what I can't stand is the back talking, the backbiting, the backstabbing, and this and that and the other. No longer will that be tolerated. I can't stand that, people. I'm the common denominator. I am the go-between each and every one of you. And so when you guys come with me with all of this stuff, it really hurts my heart because I'm kind of like, well, goddamn, can you guys just get over it? But tonight, peoples, you have proven to me, and you have proven to Nosy Bug that she is loved. You guys learned to set that shit behind and press forward. And that's the thing that I kept trying to tell Nosy Bug. I said, ma'am, look, the people are not up against you. They're not. None of my people is. None of my people is not up against you. They don't hate you. They don't dislike you. They're not mad with you. They want to politic with you. Now it's up to Nosy Bug to take upon that of what I shared with her or what the people said. So now I don't have to do that because they did it on their own. By them coming to the channel and by them coming in full force, that is letting her know, hey, all is well. We're good. We forgive and we move on. You still a part of the family. If you want to be, you know, if you don't want to be, you know, just let us know. I mean, shit. We ain't talked about you in a long time, and we won't talk about you. You know, we'll just do what we do. And it ain't no love lost, you know. We're gonna still be here. We're gonna still politic with the people who want to politic with us. And we're just gonna keep them 100. That's it. Not gonna look back, not going to, you know, hash out old wounds and things like that. So this is exactly why I did this live, peoples. This is exactly why I wanted you all to come because I wanted you to support Nosy Bug. Like she said, this is her time to go ahead and let you guys know and grow. Now, this is my sincere prayer, Nosy Bug, because you got a woman, you got this bitch that hates my guts, and she's gonna be in your ear about me, and she's gonna be saying all of this stuff every opportunity she get. Every time you speak to her, she's gonna have something condescending to say about me and whatnot. So it's up to you to filter out the noise. Now, if you're gonna politic with me, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't gonna talk about you behind your back. I'll talk about you in your face. And if I need to talk about you in the face, well, whether it be good or bad, at least it's in your face. I'm not gonna talk about you behind your back, but I'm just gonna keep it real and 100. And I'm not going to go and play tiddlywinks with you and stuff. So whatever happened between us all in the past, that's all in the past. I wish you well, ma'am. I want you to grow. I really do. I want you to grow. I want you to get in here and talk about these cases, whether it be Kanika Jenkins, whether it be Kendrick Martin, or whoever and whatever and stuff. I want your channel to grow and grow to the capacity to where I know you can get to. Let T Slay, let Cassie, let all of those people let them go. Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have all of that madness and things. Let them go and do whatever they're going to do and stuff because you know that's what they're going to do. That's their mindset. That's within their heart. Let them do whatever they're going to do and stuff, but don't let that filter within your heart and your spirit and things. You keep a clean heart, you keep a clean mind, and you know, do what you do. Do what you do. You know, on your channel. Run the channel the way that you choose to run it and things. But just my only advice to you is just be careful when you have people on your panel to make sure that the people in your chat and the people on your panel is respectful to each other. And when people come with that fuck shit, shut that shit down with the quickness and you know, because nobody should ever come to your panel and be disrespected. Period. And I don't give a fuck who you've been politicking with forever and a day. That shit ain't cool. So don't do it. That's just my advice. That's not telling you. It's just my advice. It's only giving good, wholesome advice. Run your channel and do what you do. All right, people. So I sat here. I had to get all of this stuff that I had to say out of my system. You know how we do. You know how I do, and just have to come in and shoot my shot, say what I need to say, and things like that. So it is my sincere prayer, people, is that many of you, my moderators, and then you people, it is my sincere prayer that we all can be able to get along and let this internet shit be what it is, internet shit. And for all of these people who have such a disdain, leave their asses behind and let them filter and fester in their own bullshit. You know, we should be able to come together. We should be able to politic. We should be able to talk about a lot of different things and stuff instead of having to sit here and deal with unhinged, irate people who can't even control their goddamn temper and who all the time got some bullshit to say. You know, you guys can't hear me. You guys should be able to hear me. Well, hey, you guys know what it is. You guys know what it is, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna even fight that battle and things like that. You guys know exactly what it is and stuff. So yeah. But anyway, people, blessings to Nosy Bug, blessings. Grow your channel, man, and do what you need to do. Let the good Lord lead you into doing great things. I see great things for you, Nosy Bug, and I'm praying mightily for you that whatever your endeavors is, you will succeed in whatever you do. You know, that's my sincere prayer. And peoples, I hope that many of you went over there, and I hope that many of you liked and subscribed to her channel and stuff. And go ahead and support that girl, and help her grow. Help her grow. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. And if you want to leave here and you want to go to her channel, I'm not mad at you either. Hey, because all of you grown, you do what you do. You know, but I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna do what I do. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so we're gonna transition off of this. I said what I needed to say and stuff. I got all of that off my chest and things, and I know still this is the title. Um, I'm here to support Nosy Buck, but I want to get into something else while I'm live. I want to get into something else while I'm live, people. So there was a live that was sent to me, and I'm sure that many of you, if you have watched my channel, many of you had came across that particular live that I had posted up on my channel. And it was very disturbing to me, peoples. It was very disturbing. And it was just so disturbing that I even went and had to make a live about it. Very disturbing. You clearly seen a young lady get murdered. And I couldn't believe that YouTube had allowed an execution to be streamed live. I couldn't believe it, peoples. And when I saw that over a bottle of orange juice, a young lady's life was snuffed out over a bottle of orange juice, peoples. I was so distraught, I couldn't believe it. I was so irritated. I was angry. I was mad. I had so many emotions raging, so many emotions raging, and I'm kind of like, man, oh my God, boy, man. And I damn near destroyed everything in my house because I'm kind of like, this fucking judge had the audacity to sit her white ass up there and say that this woman wasn't a menace to society. So it was like she's dismissing what had happened to this young lady. Like the young black lady's life didn't even matter, peoples. So let me go to my channel and let me share my screen, peoples. And I'm getting ready to talk about this because I need to talk about this. I need to talk about this. And I'm glad that it was sent to me because I like to go over old cases and things. You know, I like to continue to keep bringing awareness to things that has happened back in the past. And so let me share my screen. Let me go back here. Let me share my screen right here, peoples. This has really bothered me to the hilt. And I couldn't believe it, peoples. I couldn't believe my eyes because I was like, really? So you had allowed this woman to murder this girl. And her name, peoples, was Latasha Harlins. She was a young lady who had got murdered over a bottle of orange juice. This lady thought that she was stealing, but the girl had the money in her hand. And so the young lady had grabbed her backpack and tried to take her backpack. And you know how people are. You're not going to take my shit. No. I'm not going to let you take my shit. And so she tried to take her shit. And so the girl fought back and she hit her in the face, slapped her ass big time. And so, she was about to walk off. But notice that she did not have the orange juice in her bag. She did not have the orange juice in her hand. She had money. Okay. So when she grabbed her backpack and was trying to leave, the lady went back behind the counter, took out her gun, and shot her dead in the head. Dead in the head over a bottle of orange juice and killed this girl. A ace student, peoples. A person who ain't never had no criminal history whatsoever, never been in trouble. A student. And life was taken. That was execution style, peoples. This bitch got so enraged that she took the gun and she took it to her head and she shot her. And you saw the girl fall down. Execution style, peoples. Now, if that doesn't inflame me, I don't know what the fuck will. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I don't understand what the fuck will, and we're going to talk about it. Peoples, let me go ahead and play this live. And so, peoples, this young lady was Latasha Harlins, peoples. And Latasha Harlins was only 15 years old at the point in time to when she died. She got executed, peoples, and you've seen the execution on video right there before your eyes. Her name was Latasha Harlins, people. She was only 15, honor roll student. She was born January the 1st on New Year's Day, 1976, and she died, peoples, March the 16th, 1991, at the age of 15 years old. 15 years old, peoples, executed, all because of a bottle of orange juice. All because of a bottle of orange juice. You know, this has literally infuriated me, peoples, because unlike Sandra Bland, unlike Kanika Jenkins, unlike Zaria Walls, unlike a host of other young ladies who we had talked about on this channel. And I want to do a medley of all of these young black girls, young black ladies, young black women. I want to do a medley. And I want to, and this is what I'm behind the scenes putting together, because I want to talk about all of these people. I want to continue to keep bringing awareness to their case. You know, I'm going to do that on this channel. I don't care what all of the other people do. You know, everybody's talking about Jay-Z and everybody's talking about P. Diddy and, everybody's talking about President T and everybody's talking about Epstein and all like this. I have talked about them and I'm still going to talk about them. But also, I want to continue to keep bringing awareness to these cases, peoples. These people who have been murdered. I want to talk about it, peoples. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about these cases, these things that the people have had to endure. You know, that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I am going to do, peoples. Because see, the thing is, I don't want these people's names and I don't want their tragedy to go unnoticed. I want the people to remember that of what they had to endure. All too often, all too long, peoples are black. Well, and there I go with the black. Our 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 caramel color, our melatonin, our light skin. However you want to put it in things. They died, and they died a tragic death. And the people will come and everybody will give a narrative based upon that of how they view the case and whatever research that they have proclaimed that they have done. They were going to give a narrative to that of what they see, and then they will say what they need to say. Now, whether it's actual, factual, or true, or this or that and the other, I mean, again, people, I've always said that you don't have to believe Edward Joseph. You speak your mind. You speak your piece as to what you see and what you feel. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? You know, but at the end of the day, I'm always going to shoot my shot. I'm always going to say what I need to say in things, regardless of whether you like it or not. You know, but you're more than welcome to speak your piece about these things, because see, the thing is, peoples, you know, the thing is that at the end of the day, no matter how you look at it, the people, they died. They died. And they died the horrible death. And so whether the people was brought to justice or whether the people wasn't brought to justice, that's no here or there with me. But the simple fact that we keep their name, their life, and their legacy alive and remind the people. See, on the day when Sandra Bland had got killed, it was the 10th anniversary. And I was the only YouTuber in YouTube land that had talked about Sandra Bland on the day she got killed. No other YouTuber has ever did that. I guess everybody just totally forgot about her and totally forgot about her plight or anything, but I didn't. I remember. Thank you, Jesus. You know, I didn't remember at the time, but the Lord put it in my spirit and I had to talk about it. And then it came to me and it said, "Oh my God, look what I have done." I said, "Father, thank you for allowing me to be able to chronicle this young lady's life and death on the 10th anniversary of when she died." Incredible. And I thank God for that. And so I did a little special tribute about Sandra Bland and things. It was beautiful, you know. And so this was sent to me about Natasha Harlins and stuff. And I remembered the story, but it's one thing to remember it, peoples. But then it's another thing to it's one thing to remember it, but it's another thing to, you know. But I'm going to share with you something, peoples, and this is another young lady. Her name is Zaria Walls, and yes, I am going to talk about Zaria Walls. I talked about Zaria Walls, and let me share this. Let me share this about Zaria Walls, peoples. Let me share this because see, I'm not satisfied with her mom, and I'm not satisfied with the things that she's saying and doing. I'm just not satisfied, peoples. I'm telling you that now. I'm not satisfied, and I didn't like it at all how she is still prancing around here with her rump in the air, and she still ain't trying to seek justice for her daughter. I just can't, for the likes of me, just accept that she just believes that, oh yeah, my daughter just fell off the boat and then that's it. And I'm kind of like, well, ma'am, this is bullshit. And you know it's bullshit. You know it. I know it. It is bull shit, peoples. You know, it's bullshit. And so let me do this, peoples. We're gonna go back there and we're gonna take a wow. Okay. So here, let me share my no, let me do this. Do it like this. Okay. Let me share my screen. I want you guys to see something here. Now I may go out right now and go buy this and see what it's like. But they got purple rain, purple rain, doo-doo, purple rain, purple rain. And then they got the Sprite Chill Purple Rain. Doo, doo. Purple rain, purple rain. Doo, doo, Only want to see you bathing in the purple rain. And they got the purple rain Sprite, peoples. There it is right there. Purple rain. Purple rain. There it is. So now you guys can go ahead and commemorate Prince. Sprite, just chill. Purple rain. I'm gonna see how it tastes, peoples. I hope it's good. Hope it's good. But yeah. But here, y'all hold on for a moment. Let me get to this page right here. Let me get to this page right here. I'm gonna talk about her. Kitty, her name is Kitty Wells, peoples. Kitty Wells. Kitty Wells. Okay, there it is right there. Kitty Wells. Let's go to her page, peoples. Kitty Wells. Where? No, 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 not that Kitty Wells. Not that Kitty Wells. Kitty Wells, Zaria's mom. Where is it at? Because shit. Kitty Wells, Zaria's mom. Uh I used to see all of the posts that she made and stuff, so she may have blocked me because I can't find her now. Yeah, she may have blocked me, but I don't care. I'm gonna find her. Okay, where is Kitty Wells? People, it's not that. They showing the Kitty Wells of a white lady. Okay, let me put Kitty Wells, Zaria's mom. Yep, she may have blocked me, peoples, but I don't care. Kitty Wells, Zaria. Okay, let's see. There we go. There we go. There she is right there. Kitty Wells. Okay. Let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. I said I wasn't going to do this, but shit, I don't give a fuck now. No shit. I don't. They got Sprite tea as well. Oh my god, boy, they're coming up with all of this strange stuff. All right, people, this is Kitty Wells. And let's see, take me back. We look over. Oh, not Kitty. Oh, okay. It's not Kitty, it's Kizzy. Kizzy, Kizz. Kizzy, not Kitty. I'll put down Kitty. That's why I couldn't find it. But it's Kizzy Wells. All right. So let's take a look at this here, people. Let's take a look at this. Daughter hacked. Daughter's post on her way to Six Flags. She don't know. I'm on her page. So this was Zaria. So let's take a look at this, people. Let's take a look at Zaria. Now y'all already know I am not believing this story that these people, that Zaria Wells had just fell off a boat. I don't believe that at all, peoples. Zaria Wells was supposed to have fall off a boat, peoples, and not only did she was supposed to have fall off a boat.
Hey, love. I know. He always have on.
Now I know that's not Zaria. Zaria must be the one who's driving, but this must be her cousin or somebody. Okay, so that couldn't have been Zaria. Was that Zaria? Because I know this girl behind her is not Zaria. So, damn, if that was Zaria, she looks so different. So on my mom's page all day, me and So okay, so let's look. Okay, see, this is what Miss Kizzy had said. She said, "Disrespect is not what y'all gonna do. Put my foot up y'all ass with all white shoes." That's Kizzy, peoples. She said, "What did I miss? I've been following since 2017. Bear Purple Nose took me out." And this is Bree Thomas. It's truly a blessing to have amazing coworkers. Let's see right here. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to get to right here. This post right here. And let's see. It says weeks after the drowning of 27-year-old stylist Zaria Walls, Al Stephens Coleman, 16, is pushing for a law that would make life vests a requirement for anyone boarding a boat. Coleman introduced the ordinance during Wednesday's city council session. The proposed law would apply to all boaters on all vessels, from sailboats to personal watercraft. Boaters found in violation could receive a fine up to $500. Coleman told Block Club she was moved to act after Wall's death, noted that the life vest saved two others who had fallen into the water during Black Yacht Weekend in late June. This protective gear saved their lives. So why are we having fun and enjoying life if there are any measures that we can take to save a life so children won't have to attend their parents' funerals? That is the whole goal, said Coleman, who suggested that the measure would also protect captains and charter owners. Coleman wasn't clear on how the law would be enforced. She commended the organizers of Black Scenes Weekend, another popular boating event that drew thousands of attendees last weekend, for being proactive in keeping boaters safe. If you do not have swimming experience, then you should wear a life jacket when you're on board. We want everyone to have fun, but we don't want to say goodbye in the interim, Coleman said. Okay, let me see. Okay, so I think it was more to this. I gotta go and look at another. I gotta go and look at another. I gotta go and look at another post because there was more to this particular post. And so Miss Kitty Wells has been a something else of a woman. So she says Zaria on the left and my toots is on the right. So I guess the two babies look like twins. And so here is no beach for my teen and I. The rain ruined it. So I don't know who these people is and stuff. I know this is not Zaria because and I know this is not Zaria because Zaria had Kanika written across her chest. So this must be her cousins or somebody. So I know they're not Zaria. So I guess this is Zaria's sister because she favors her. She looks just like Miss Kitty Wells, you know. And so okay, Kitty had said, if I hear or even find out any man my age is trying to get with my baby who's 19, just know when I catch you, I'm going to first disable you. And once I get your sick ass to the ground, I will then stump you in the balls while wearing stilettos. Then take my hot glue gun and glue your penis to your thigh. Don't ask how, just know I can and I will. I mean, it's like really, like somebody really wants your little 19-year-old whatever girl. You know, this girl ain't all of that. She has a clown face, people. So I mean, shit. Now look at look at Miss Wells. Let's listen to what she's got to say, peoples. Let's listen to what she's got to say because she's not a freaking grieving mother. I tell you that.
Do I put my foot up in your ass with an all white shoe? Disrespect is what you're not gonna do. I put my foot up in your ass with an all white shoe. Disrespect is what you're not gonna do. I put my foot up in your ass with an all white shoe.
Okay, so she is supposed to be grieving. See, look at that big ass. Like this woman is really all of that in a cup of tea. No, she's just got a big wide ass, big breasts and a big white ass. So like, really, you ain't all of that, baby girl. And disrespect is not what you're going to do. I'm gonna put my ass in. I'm gonna put my foot in your ass too. You know who give man? Listen, Miss Kizzy Wells. Who gives a fuck, man? I said, who gives a fuck? Nobody wants your old, your 19-year-old big ass broad looking daughter. Shit, you know. You ain't even grieved over your goddamn daughter. You didn't even cry over her and shit. This woman cracks me the fuck up, peoples. Miss Kizzy Wells. Okay, let's listen to this shit, peoples. Let's read this shit right here. Kizzy Wells has said, I wish more people understood that grief isn't just being sad and crying. Well, Kizzy Wells, yes, it is. Because when you show some grief, peoples, it lets the people know that you tend to feel some type of way. Now, are you like TM and never grieve for your daughter? You know, because TM had said nothing happened to my daughter, and she never grieved. She never shedded not one goddamn tear for Kanika. But when it came down to her sister, man, she was all in tears and everything else. I couldn't understand that. I really couldn't understand that. TM was literally all in tears for her sister, but when it came down to Kanika, that bitch could not share not one goddamn tear for Kanika. Not one. And then you guys wanted me to say everybody fucking grieves differently. Say me that bullshit. I said, save me that bullshit. TM never cried for Kanika. She never did. So help me to make that make sense, people. Why couldn't TM ever cry for Kanika? Why? Not one goddamn tear. And Kanika was supposed to have been her daughter, peoples. I said Kanika was supposed to have been her daughter. And TM could not cry not one goddamn tear. Now, I don't know what planet you come from, peoples. But I know that when the people cry, you know, they show some type of emotions and they show that, you know, they're really sad for their loved one. But TM could not show not one goddamn tear for Kanika. And I'm kind of like, really? Really? Wow, it's just amazing to me, people. I don't understand these new age women. Her goddamn daughter has supposedly had accidentally fell off a boat. These bitches sat their asses up there and talking about to the people they hate them, but they tried to help her. And these sons of a bitches didn't try to help her because, I mean, if you ever read that post that the girl made, it was more of a confession than a post to saying, okay, well, we tried to help her. That's bullshit. You guys already know my stance when it comes down to Zaria Walls. You know that I feel that she was murdered. And I still feel that way today. I still feel that way. It's amazing to me, people, how Zaria Walls had literally died in Lake Michigan. And then Miss Kizzy Wells takes her big fat ass and she goes and she makes a post and she's putting her ass all up in the air in a skimpy bathing suit. And her daughter just died. I said her daughter just died, peoples, and she brings her big fat ass up and she rocks it in a goddamn bathing suit. What kind of mother would do some stupid shit like that? And your daughter just died. Help me to make that make sense. This shit doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. All right, let's listen to this bullshit. I wish more people understand that grief isn't just being sad and crying. Bitch, shut the fuck up, because yes, it is about being sad and goddamn crying. If your goddamn daughter was supposed to had accidentally fell in the water and died and stuff, shit, you know, it is about being sad and crying. It's your fucking daughter. But yet, instead of mourning about your goddamn daughter, you got your ass up in the air. Making videos with your ass in the air and your daughter is in the grave. And then you get mad at the people because the people is calling you out for the bullshit and nonsense you're doing. Give me a break, Kizzy. Now let's listen to this bullshit, peoples. Grief is being angry, being numb, being broken, being everything in between. You are so fucking stupid, ma'am. I tell you, peoples, God damn it, you know, I don't know about these new age women. These goddamn mothers whose child had died and stuff, and then they talking about this is what grief is being angry. Why the fuck are you angry? Why would anybody be angry? What the fuck are you angry for? Because see, the thing is Kizzy, you so fucking worried about being out here and having your ass plastered in the air instead of getting justice for your daughter. You ain't never once challenged the people who was on the goddamn boat. You ain't never not once shared the shit that the people had said on the goddamn boat. You ain't never shared their names, nothing. You ain't never even shared the boat that she was on. You ain't never even tried to take action against the people whose boat that she was on and stuff because, goddamn it, they got insurance. So, you know, although you say that it was an accident, how in the fuck did you know, Kissy? Did the people tell you that it was an accident? Did the people tell you that they had literally pushed that girl off the boat and didn't try to help her? Now, Kizzy, you are siding with these motherfuckers because you yourself said that soon as your goddamn daughter got into the ground, they go and they raid her place of work. The girl who was supposed to have worked at her place had said that she had lost the key. And how come motherfucking convenient that the people lose the key and then there was a break-in and the only thing that the people took was Zaria Walls, wigs and all of her accessories and equipment. All of the people had took her shit. And your motherfucking ass sat up there and said, oh, well, I don't believe it was a break-in. I believe that somebody found the key and they got in there and then they took her shit. You are a stupid ass motherfucker. And now I'm beginning to believe, ma'am, that you know you had some you knew about this shit. I'm beginning to believe that shit because how in God's name could you sit here and tell me that you believe that the people found the goddamn key that was supposed to have been lost, and the only thing that they had taken was Zaria Wall's equipment. Every goddamn thing. So you want to sit here, you want to side with these motherfuckers, you want to believe this bullshit, and ma'am, oh my God, peoples, man. See, this is why I cannot stand Kizzy. She need to take her ass back to roots. She need to take her ass back to roots. Kizzy. You stupid black sister. Sit your ass up here and gonna side with these motherfuckers who took your daughter's shit. And then you want to sit up here and you want to make some goddamn posts like that's really going to deter the people from doing any else. You stupid. All right, people, so let's read this. It says grief is so different for everyone, and you just have to go through the motions and roll with the punches. When you're grieving the loss of someone, you grieve for what was and what will never be. Grief also takes a big toll on your mental and physical. Well, it didn't seem to happen that way with you, Kizzy, because you got your ass in the air, bitch. You got your goddamn ass in the air. Your daughter couldn't even get in the goddamn ground quickly before you go and you make a live and you got your ass rocking in the air. Scrapping and scraping. Scrapping and scraping. Oh, yeah. I like the way you scrap and scrape, daddy. I like the way you scrap and scrape. So was you scrapping and scraping, Kizzy? Because, bitch, no sooner than your daughter's ass was buried, you go and you make a live and you scrap and scrape on Instagram with your ass in the air. People, you know what this shit reminds me of here. Let me share my screen, goddammit. Let me share my screen. You know what that reminds me of, Kizzy? It reminds me of this bullshit that this lady had did right here with this girl of the name of Kanika Jenkins Peoples. And she had said right here, Peoples, let me share my screen because this is what she said. This is what she said.
Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here? Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here? Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here?
Can you do a split on a dick? Shit. How in the fuck do you think you got here? Can you do a split on a dick? Look at Tim. Tim is back there doing a makeshift split, and she's about to fall down on the dick. And look at her. She's bent all over. See that? Can you do a split on a dick? So Kizzy Wells, Kizzy Wells, Kizzy Wells, you are doing splits on a dick. Because soon as your daughter got into the grave, your ass is back there just like TM doing splits on a dick. So how in the fuck did Zaria Walls get to here? Oh my God, peoples. I mean, man, when I saw that shit, I was literally just blown away. I see my peoples came in. I see my peoples came in. Hello. Cooking with D. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Cooking with D says, hey, everyone, how's it going? Well, you know me cooking with D. I'm here shooting my shot. I said I am here shooting my shot. Uh, we was on Nosy Bug's channel earlier and things, and Nosy Bug had emptied herself and stuff, so we went over there to support her. So, we came back and we had to talk, and now I'm shooting my shot. So I went over there, encouraged Nosy Bug and stuff, and she's in a good, safe place. And Mariah Lavender has says, "Hey, at Cooking with Dean," and hello, uh, Chestnut. I believe that's how it's pronounced, Chestnut. It's a blessing to see you. And today, Chestnut has says, "Hi, Mr. Joseph and chat." Chestnut has said yes. Said they stole all her wigs and supplies, and she had an insurance policy. And hold on to that thought, Chestnut, because I got some questions. Chestnut had said, "I saw the pic she posted with her ass up, shaking my head, and her daughter just died." Now, see, people, you guys thought that I was making this shit up. See, you guys thought that I was making this shit up, but Chestnut had told you. I saw the pic she posted with her ass up, shaking my head. Kizzy Wells was over there doing a split on a dick. She was over there doing a split on her dick. And Zaria hasn't even been in the ground good before she turns and do splits on a dick. Chestnut had said, "The way these parents grieve be strange. These parents be ghetto." And I couldn't have agreed with you more. I couldn't have agreed with you more. But peoples, this is what Chestnut said. Chestnut said, "I saw the pic. She posted with her ass up, shaking my head. And her daughter just died." People, you would think that a grieving mother wouldn't be posting pictures of her ass in the air and her daughter just died. This motherfucking bitch didn't fucking care about Zaria. She was jealous of her ass. And I'm beginning to think, peoples, that, this was a setup with all of them. Because one, all right, so you guys help me to make this make sense, because I don't know Chicago like that. I said I don't know Chicago like that, Mariah Lavender. Help me to make this make sense, Mel. How many people out there would have life insurance policies on their young adult children? I mean, how many people? I mean, is that common practice? Now, I know I don't live in Chicago. I don't know Chicago ways and things like that and stuff. I'm just asking the question, peoples. Is that common? Because I know here in California, we just don't do that. We don't have insurance policies on our adult children or our young adult children. Like when we get older in age, yeah, then we get some life insurance and stuff and, protect all of us. But when we are when they're at that age and stuff, people, we don't think about life insurance. But then again, this is California. This is not Chicago. But my thing is, God damn, how much is life insurance? And then how many people got life insurance on their kids? And you're paying that every month. You're paying that premium every month. You got life insurance and you're paying that premium every month. How many people does that? And Mariah had said, "I don't know, I'm in Dallas." So Mariah, in Dallas, do you guys do that? Do you guys pay for life insurance for young adults? You guys have life insurance for young adults? Do you not think that the kids is going to survive to their adulthood? I mean, TM had life insurance upon Kanika. TM had life insurance upon Ken Jr. TM had life insurance upon Lenore. TM had life insurance upon her brother Jay Money. TM had life insurance upon her sister. TM had life insurance upon her other brother. TM had life insurance upon Kanika's father. TM had life insurance upon every goddamn body. And guess what? All of the people who I mentioned, except for Lenore, is dead. It's dead. And guess what? TM got paid off of all of the goddamn life insurances. Mariah Lavender said, I thought at the age of 25, there are no longer writers on your insurance policy. Yeah, but get a load that Kanika wasn't 25. Kanika was 19. But see, that's writing on your insurance, but that has nothing to do with life insurance. Life insurance is different. You can get life insurance upon anybody at any given time as long as you pay the premium. As long as you pay the premium, you can get life insurance upon anybody. But I'm just trying to see, is that common practice for people to be having life insurance upon their kids? And Kanika was 19, and TM had life insurance upon all of them. All of her brothers, her sister, and all of her kids are the kids who she claimed that is her kids. Lenore, Kanika, and Ken Jr. So then I asked the question, peoples, where was TM getting all of this money to be paying all of these policies? I mean, where was she getting the money to pay for all of these policies? And guess what? Every last one of them, except for Lenore, is dead. And she collected all of that money on life insurance, peoples. All of that money. TM was a rich bitch before Kanika even died. And after Kanika died, then guess what? J Money died. Then after J Money died, guess what? Her sister died. Do you think that's a coincidence, peoples? I mean, it's just like all of these people in her family is just dying. And everybody wants to make an excuse. Oh, well, they just died of natural causes, or they just died to this, they just died to that. No, peoples. This is some bullshit. Some nefarious bullshit is going on because people just don't die like that. That's just uncommon. You just don't see that every day, peoples. People don't like that. So I get it. The people they're gonna have an excuse for why they died and things like that. But that's bullshit, Chestnut. That's bullshit. So 3 members that dies within less than a year in close proximity? Really? And you mean to tell me that's common? Bullshit. Who do you think you fooling, peoples? 3 members of your family in less than a year, they all die. And then the thing is that you have life insurance on all of these people. Come on. Come on, peoples. I mean, come on now. Help me to make that make sense. Help me to make that make sense. I just want to know, is it common practice for people in Chicago to have insurance upon their young adult kids? Is a common practice. And is it common practice to have life insurance upon all of your goddamn family members? Because she had life insurance upon everybody, and the majority of them died. Her older brother died. Her so-called husband, Ken Sr., died. Kanika died. J Money died. Her sister died. Is Lenore next? She had to, Mariah. She had to. She had to know somebody who sells life insurance, because I just cannot phantom that in the likes of me people's. And you can try to answer the question, but it doesn't make no sense to me. Shit, I don't have life insurance upon my brother and my sister. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said I don't have life insurance upon my brother and my sister. So why is TM got life insurance upon all her siblings? I mean, goddamn, was she rolling in the dough that much, peoples? Really? Now you can't tell me that that's common practice, peoples. I don't believe that shit. To have life insurance upon your whole goddamn family. And then your whole goddamn family die, and you're in the money. You got paid from Crown Plaza for Kanika's death. Then you got paid for Ken Sr.'s death. Then you got paid for J Money's death. Then you got paid for your sister's death. And then you got paid for your other brother's death. She's racking in the dough, peoples. And then Kizzy and Zaire Wall's stepmom, they both are sharing insurance upon Zaire. I said they both are sharing insurance upon Zaire. They both are on the policy. And then she's talking about Zaire's stepmom. Well, she's a big fat woman and she don't do nothing and this and that and the other. Nah, bitch, you both motherfuckers is, like Mariah said, mother money fucking hungry. You both bitches don't deserve a goddamn penny. You guys are some scandalous hoes. Some scandalous bitches. Her stepmom goes over there and say, oh, well, I want to get, they're cleaning out her place. And oh, can I have her Gucci? Can I have her BB? Can I have her Chanel? Can I have this? Can I, bitch, the girl just died and you trying to take all of her shit. Scandalous. The goddamn goddamn mama. Scandalous hole. Sitting up here trying to take and clean out her place. Well, bitch, you supposed to be the stepmom. Why are you asking Kizzy? You the goddamn stepmom. You the stepmama. Why are you asking Kizzy? Man, people, when she posted that shit, Kizzy, I'm talking about Kizzy now. Kizzy posted that shit. When Kizzy posted that shit, I just blew the roof because I said, this is some stupid shit, boy. These bitches is just fucking crazy to me. Kizzy and the other stepmama bitch. Suckers. Lollipops. And sit their ass up here and just ramble through her shit and take all of her shit. All right, people, so let's go back to the channel. Let's go back and look at and see what this bitch has to say. Let me share my screen. Man, these new age mothers is just crazy, people. So Kizzy ass said this, peoples. She said that what will never be, grief also takes a big toll on your mental and physical health. Grief is love with nowhere to go. Grief is trying to remind yourself that this too shall pass. Grief is forcing yourself out of bed to eat. Grief is isolating yourself. Grief is surrounding yourself with people and things to distract your brain from reality. Yep. And that's why you got your big fat ass plopping in the air, Kizzy Wells. So is that's your distraction? Grief is surrounding yourself with people or things, and the things you do is to distract yourself from brain reality is plopping your big fat ass, plopping it in the air and shaking it just like you just don't care. Kizzy, grief is ugly and rough. So if you cannot understand why people grieve so hard for so long and so deep, consider yourself lucky not to understand. No, I don't understand that shit, Kizzy. I really don't. Kizzy, I don't understand how a mother who had just lost her child can go and post damn near almost nude pictures with your big fat ass in the goddamn air. And your daughter just died. And then look at all of these motherfuckers. Everybody wants to sit around here and try to see. Look at Kizzy, people. Here it is right here. There it is right there. See the bitch over here with her ass in the air. Look at it. See right there. There it is right there.
How much I do love you. How much I do trust you. I pray these hoes don't make me have to prove it.
You need a nigga to mold you. You need a nigga to hold you. He a little boy and I told you.
And there is Kizzy with her big fat ass in the air. And her daughter just died, peoples. There's the bitch right there with a big fat ass in the air. Disrespect me, then it comes to an end if shit play with my what?
Me, we know
Me, we know that you don't say.
that you don't say, baby.
Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. Okay. So there is Kizzy motherfucking Wells with her ass in the air, and her daughter just died. So this is what Zaria this is what Zaria had to say 5 years ago on her post. And Zaria said, "My energy been different. I ain't the same person I used to be. My tolerance level has changed dramatically. I don't want to be around nobody I can't learn from or grow with. If I fell back from you, I ain't mad at you. I just don't feel like your energy is supposed to be around me. My mind been on my family, growth, making my next move, and success. I don't want to be around nobody loud or always into drama. I don't want to be around no gossiping person. I don't want to be around no friends I got a question. I enjoy my peace and space. I block all BS out literally. I've been manifesting, finding comfort. I enjoy it here." Now, see, people's that is what Zaria Walls had said. Edward Joseph didn't say that. That's what she said. You see it right there. She said she don't want to be around drama-filled people who's all the time got some shit to say. I don't want to be there, people's. Her energy has changed. She told you that. She told you that. Her energy has changed. She don't want to be around these cackling motherfucking hens. People who's all the time got some shit to say are all the time starting some shit and stuff. And that's just the way that Edward Joseph is right now. I don't have time for the bullshit. And so if I change for the better. Because see, the thing is, people's, I don't want to be surrounded by suckers who's all the time got their mouths open up on some shit. All the time got you're talking about somebody. You're in somebody's business. You're doing something. You hate this person. You dislike this person. You know, these are the motherfuckers I don't want to be around. People's, I did this shit. It's over with now. I'm done. I'm good. I like my channel. I love the peace. I can talk my shit. I can say what I need to say, do whatever I need to do and stuff. But if I ain't talking about you, your fucking ass ain't got shit to say. You ain't got shit to say. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I'm always going to be here. I'm going to shoot my shot. But if I ain't talking nothing about you, simple. Now, what I find amazing is simply this. You motherfuckers talk about every goddamn body under the sun, but then when I start to talk about people, now you guys want to get an attitude. Why are you talking about him? And why are you talking about her? Because I can fucking do that. Why in the fuck are you worrying about it? You sit your ass on here on everybody's goddamn channel and stuff, and y'all lay people out right and left and stuff. Now, when I go and just talk about somebody that ain't got nothing to do with you, now you got your big fat ass mouth open and want to say some shit. So you guys can talk about every goddamn body, but then whenever Joseph start to talk about people, now, man, it's a big deal. Oh, you got your mouth open up on them because I fucking can. Now, why the fuck are you worrying about it? I take a playbook out of Zaria Wall's thing because she said that she's tired. She moving different, you know. I ain't the same person I used to be. My tolerance level has changed dramatically. I don't want to be around nobody I can't learn from or grow with. If I fall back from you, I ain't mad at you. I just don't like your energy. I suppose I don't like your energy. It's supposed okay, y'all. I'm live and I'm on Facebook. So y'all gotta stop texting in into the group chat because y'all exposing everything that we talk about. So here, let me put this on pause, peoples, so I can speak to my people and tell them stop texting in the group chat because y'all exposing every goddamn thing we talked about in there. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, my peoples, please stop texting in our group chat because I am live and you guys are showing every goddamn thing in the in what we're saying in the group chat. Stop texting in the group chat. God damn, you fucking tell people and then you tell people and then you tell people how many fucking times do you have to tell people stop texting in the group chat? All right, people, let me go ahead and share the screen. So that's what Zaria Walls had said, peoples. That's what Zaria Walls had said. She said that I just don't feel like your energy is supposed to be around me. My mind been on my family growth, making my next move and success. I don't want to be around nobody loud or always into drama. I don't want to be around no gossiping person. I don't want to be around no friends that I got to question. I enjoy my peace and space. I block all bullshit out literally. I've been manifesting, finding comfort. I enjoy it here. And so Zaria Walls, she enjoyed her space. She really enjoys her space. And so she don't want to be around bullshit. And that's what she's saying. Now, here is Miss Kizzy Wells with her big ass, thinking that she's all fine in a cup of tea and shit, you know. But see people's, I'm not mad at Kizzy because what she's, she can do whatever she do and stuff. What I am saying is simply this: Kizzy. Okay, she said what here? Let me see what this said. Now that's a good hairstyle that this girl got. She said, "My big baby gave her sister, my little baby, her very first bob." Now that's her natural hair, and her hair is floating like that. God damn, that's nice. Look at her hair. Zaria did that. Zaria, the hairstylist, and so she's gave her little sister a bob, and her hair is just flying and shaking and stuff. And look at that sheen. I don't know what she. Now that's a. Is that her hair, or is that a wig? It looks like her hair. Well, god damn, the way that she got her hair and stuff, man, look at that. That's flying. So that just lets you know that Zaria, you know, she had it going on. She did a whole lot of good stuff. Okay, let's see what she has to say, peoples.
Since my baby's passing, thank you all for your prayers and your support. I need continued prayers. I'm hurting so bad, y'all. This is so painful for me, but I'm grateful for the staff that I work with. We love each other. We get along so well and we support one another. If anyone's trying to reach me, I work in corrections, so I won't have my phone. So don't think I'm ignoring you guys. If you're texting or inboxing or calling, I would be able to respond like after 4:30. I love you guys. Have a great day on purpose. And just tell somebody that you love them today. Just tell someone that. Y'all take care.
Does that look like a grieving mother, peoples? Oh, I just want to tell the people, um, I'm still grieving, and I have a good um community in my in all of the people and all like this. See, does that look like a grieving mother, peoples? See, it's all look at this shit.
Fat ass daughter, like tell my mama, you created a fat ass daughter, like tell my mom.
Okay, so now here is Kizzy, and she's wanted to apologize to the public. She said, Sandra Jackson, I'm so glad we had a talk. I want to apologize to you in public. I am so sorry. You are so mature and you have an old soul. That Tubally wants to have me at odds with folks shaking my head. However, that other one, nope. Her name will never be what I call her. It's catchy as hell, ain't it? peace has been made. So she's going through with the people and stuff, all of these different young ladies who can't stand her ass. You know, they can't stand her ass. Okay, let's see here. What does this say? Okay. What? Okay, let's move down. My baby Zaire used to play all day. I miss these silly moments. Wish we had more time. Little young thought, like a young. See now, look, listen to how she's talking to her about her baby.
Look like a young thought. Oh, to the Chinese man. She's so mad. She look like a little young thought. Watch look like a young thought. Oh, to the Chinese man. She's so mad. She look like a little young thought. Watch look like a young thought.
Y'all remember the person in the Kanika Jenkins case said, let me be a thought in peace, right? Y'all remember that. And so now this woman over here calling this little young lady a little young thought. Whoa, y'all hold on for one moment. Okay, so I guess that's her man, and her man is y'all hold on. Okay, I'm back. Now see people's I don't want you to confuse anything and stuff because I'm not getting on Miss Kizzy for, dressing the way that she doing and doing, all what she do and stuff. I'm just saying that the bitch didn't cry over Zaria Walls. That's what I'm saying, you know. Let's listen to this bullshit.
I'm so hoarse. They'll be able to understand me though. I got 8. I'm trying to wait to get these viewers up. Hey cousin, I see my cousin here and she can vouch for some of this. They turn it down some because I wanted to flag me. Okay, we got enough people. We got enough people here. They turn it down. Hey y'all. I want to first just thank everybody for your condolences on my baby, my child. She's mine. Okay. And I need to address the BS of why I've been wilding out the way I have, right? So I deemed Sherry as my baby's stepmom, even though she wasn't married. She wasn't married to her stepdad, but he's been in her life since she was 4. So she came around when there was some things going on with me. And she came into my baby's life, and my baby trusted her at the time, okay? My baby stopped trusting her because she begged too goddamn much. And she talked too goddamn much, okay? The reason why I'm going off is because This woman has told me all these negative things about all of these people, but yet hanging with them. No real mother would do that. I also want to say to Cece and Ariel babies, you guys haven't done anything. I have no issue with you. There's only 2 girls that I had an issue with that she's blocked on every platform, but they trying to represent her when they know they didn't mess with her anymore. Y'all gotta excuse my voice because it's been gone. I've been cussing people out, fussing. It's just been a mess, y'all. I can't even grieve properly because this so-called stepmama, she ain't shit. Do you know, right after my daughter died and we went to her condo, all she was, can I have this Chanel slides? Can I have this? Can I have that? Can I have this? Can I have that? All she care about is what she can get from my baby. And unfortunately, her and I was on her life insurance policy because we didn't take it serious. Of course, I'm thinking my baby was going to have to bury me. I didn't know I was going to have to bury my baby, right? But it's all a money grab, yo. She didn't talk all kinds of negative things to me about these people. Mind you, I'm not in the shop. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm not going to be 40-some years old washing and braiding hair. That's for the young girls. Let's just start there. But she was profiting off my baby, telling guys that she once dated, telling all her personal business. She tell everybody's business. And then she try to play innocent. She's a lying, big buffalino ass bitch. And I trusted her at one point. But she's a habitual shit starter. She don't like none of y'all. I only know what she told me because my baby wouldn't tell me because she know I'm crazy. All it is a money grab. Take the Wacker Drive exit. All she ever did was complain about my baby. Anybody that know her can vouch for it. Sadari, sweetheart, she talked about you like a dog. And Shaquila, the vehicle stealer. I know about what you did when you had that car towed and got money out my baby. So that's why I have a problem with you two. I don't have a problem with nobody else. But I don't even really have a problem with Sadari because I know they were friends for a long time. But she was telling me when you be washing and braiding her hair at her house, how you talk about my baby. How is these people talking about my baby to you like a dog? And you're supposed to be her stepmom. Don't no mother allow people to talk about their baby like that, ever. Ever. So y'all got to understand where I'm coming from. You talked about all these girls and now you're misusing them and out kicking it with them. Then gonna tell them, oh, she talking about y'all the ops. I don't have a problem with them people. You know, I don't give a fuck. If I got a problem with somebody, I'm going to say it, and I wish a bitch a run up. Sherry, you ain't nothing but a money-hungry, hog-maw ass, fat bitch. You Big Mac filet fish, quarter pounder with cheese, eating ham hock hoe. I trusted you. My baby trusted you. Bitch, my baby took you off of her bank statements. She took you off of the building that she lived in, the condo she lived in, as the emergency contact because she knew you was messy. That's why she was ignoring your calls, because you complain and you're irritating. Everybody think because she nice and she washed and braided y'all hair that she nice. She talked about all of y'all asses. I ain't got no problem with talking about what I said because who gonna whoop me? Come get some from the Kung Fu Master. I'll fuck all you hoes up. I'm talking about for Sherry's side. You bitch want to run up, you get done up. What's up? And now you profiting off my baby. A lot of people didn't know that I was her real mother. They like, oh, I didn't know you were Zahari's mom because I don't be in the shop. I don't be in that mess. I'm an event planner. I'm not in the beauty world. So I allow her to handle her business. And she trusted this fat bitch. And I trusted the fat bitch at one point. But she talked about everybody. All her friends at the light company know my business. Oh, yeah, bitch, I know. I know Big Buffalino. You big Warris. Bitch, I know. I know everything. And then you try to lie. It's sad. You think I get a kick out of doing this bullshit? I can't even mourn my baby properly. That was my baby, bitch. You want to be her mama so bad, but you letting outsiders talk about my baby to you, and you telling some, I'm not telling her. Are you crazy, bitch? Is you cool? But I told her. I told her.
In a quarter mile.
You are dirty. You are dirty, and you try to portray an image. I don't have my hands. I show my whole ass. You fat, phony fucker. That's what you are. And I respected you. I used to thank you. You ain't shit, you fat monkey. You are so dirty, and you know it. You always try to play victim. You are the cause of all this shit. The truth out now, you fat hoe. Tell it all, bitch. Then you ask the guys my baby day, you asking them to buy you flowers and asking for money and shit. You don't even ask the niggas that be juicing on you for no money. Bitch, is you cool? My baby was paying your bills. Yeah, I know about the motherfucking $600 Puma credit card bill too, bitch. My baby don't wear Puma, bitch. She wears Chanel's. You cool? I never thought I would have to be doing this. But people looking at me like, oh, she's, what's the big deal? I ain't jealous of that hoe. Look at me and look at her and then make it make sense. I'll never be jealous of a bitch that's shaped like a bowling ball. I was so grateful that my baby had someone I thought she could look up to. That bitch wasn't doing nothing but using my baby. The same damn night I'm in her condo. Can I have this? Can I have her Chanel bag? Can I have this? Can I have that? That ain't no grieving stepmother. That's not right. So I don't give a fuck when nobody think y'all can keep kumbayaing with that big bitch. But I need to let the truth be told. Only reason why I know half this shit is because she told me all the shit. And my baby be like, oh my God, she's so messy. Because even though half of the people did her wrong, she still protected y'all. Because she loved y'all. Then gonna tell them girls, oh, y'all the ops. No, bitch, you're the op. You a big fat op at that. I'm trying to find peace. So after this payout, because the bitch keep worried about where's the death certificate, because she want to get paid so quick. Bitch, you're going to pay half of what the fuck needs to be paid half for. I'm going to sue your big body bitch having ass. Because life insurance is not for your own personal thing. It's to make sure you bury the person. But all it is a money grab. You ain't shit, bitch. You got me cursing like that.
And see, people, this irritates the fuck out of me big time. It really does. This shit irritates the fuck out of me big time because see, I can't stand people like that. I really can't. I can't stand people who would sit around here and just wait for the people to die, all just to try to grab back their money and shit. You know, I really can't stand people like that. That's what irritates me. Now I know the people can do what the fuck they want, because that's hey, it is what it is, and I can't change none of that shit. I get it. I understand people wholeheartedly, you know, but at the end of the day, I can't stand selfish ass motherfuckers who's all the time thinking about themselves and all the time, want to try to line their pockets with all of this shit and never think about nobody else. All the time got their hands open ready for people to go ahead and do what they want in things. I can't stand people like that. And see, okay, I get it. I said some things about Miss Kizzy Wells, but shit, she has her uh faults and things. According to me, from what I'm saying, it's just my opinion. And I know she don't really give a fuck about my opinion, which many of you don't really give a fuck about my opinion. It's just my opinion. So I don't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, she's speaking some real shit. And the real shit that she's speaking is this bitch couldn't wait until this woman died. She wants the death certificate so she can get the payout. And she can go ahead and live her life the way that she always wanted to and stuff. And that irritates the fuck out of me because it just reminds me of another bitch that, well, ain't nothing happened to my goddamn daughter. But got paid handsomely and got a boob job and everything else and doing splits on the dick and shit. But can't even put her ass up to go ahead and try to cry for this girl. I personally take offense to that shit, Now it may not bother you, but it really does bother me. And so what? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It ain't my daughter, but yeah, I'm gonna say something. And I'm saying something. And I don't give a fuck who likes it. See, these stingy ass, selfish ass holes is something else. And if I'm going to use my platform to talk about their ass. And I hope it gets back to her, and I hope she brings her ass back over here. And then come and strike this channel. Try, well, at least try anyway. Shit. I mean, people see these are the kind of motherfuckers you want to sit and expose and shit. These are the kind of motherfuckers you absolutely don't have no respect for. You know? All these motherfuckers all the time want to line their pockets and shit. They can't wait till the people get into the ground to when they sit up here and fight over money and shit. I can't stand people like that. When I first heard this video that she did, it irritated the fuck out of me because I'm kind of like, well, god damn, both of you black bitches is sorry ass holes. Sits up here, you can't. The girl ain't even dead yet. She ain't even in the ground yet. Before y'all sitting up here arguing over money and shit, life insurance policies and stuff. The fuck. Can't even put the girl in the ground quickly before these motherfuckers sits up here and just arguing over money. Man. I don't know people. So I know it ain't none of my business. Sure, it ain't none of my business and stuff, but well, god damn it, I'm making it my business. I really am. I'm making it my business. It's just things that I needed to say and get off my chest and stuff. But I wanted to share this with you guys and stuff because see, this is what I saw. And I'm like, well, yeah, she's speaking truth to some things and stuff, but then, shit, yeah, she's got her faults too. And the problem I have with her is, shit, her ass couldn't even wait until Zaria got into the ground before she start making all of these videos and shit with her ass in the air and stuff, and then have the nurses sitting here and talk about people. See, it's these kind of goddamn mothers that really irritates the fuck out of me, man. It really does. Now, I may don't understand the culture of some places and things, because I'm from California, so I don't understand the culture in other places and stuff. But again, this is just my opinion. This is just what I feel. This is just what I see. Now, y'all may deal with this shit every day, and this may not be something new to many of you and whatnot. But I'm not used to this type of stuff. But I could never see a mother, and it really hurts my heart to see a mother to just talk so goddamn nasty and then want to talk shit at the same time. Man, see, I can't be touching on these topics like this and stuff because see, I really get into my feelings when it comes down to this shit like this because see, I'm not used to it, peoples. I'm not used to seeing shit like this. You know, people who don't really give a fuck about their kid can't put them in the ground, but yet they want to get on here and talk so much shit and have their asses in the air and stuff. I don't get it. Really don't get it. All right, people. What I'm gonna do? Um, I'm gonna finish playing her live, and then I'm getting off of here. I'm already at almost the 5 o'clock hour. I've already said what I need to say. Um, I'm gonna combine because I don't think I captured all of Nosy Bug live because I was out in my car and we were talking when I was talking to her on her live. So I'm gonna combine both of the lives together and then I'm gonna repost it. So just in case you guys didn't see everything, then you'll be able to have everything. You know. But tomorrow I'm gonna get in here and we're gonna be talking about some cases today. We just got in here tonight. I came to support Nosy Bug and her channel, and I did that, and I kept my peace. I didn't go out to kilter and talk about everybody and things and stuff. I'll reserve that for another time and whatnot. Like I say, I don't have no alt with nobody and things. She spoke her piece, and that's what it was. So, more power to Nosy Bug. Go in peace. Do what you do. Um, as far as Miss Kizzy Wells, you know, I do understand this is her life. This is the way that she is. This is what she does and stuff. But at the end of the day, peoples, this is my life. This is my life. And this is my words. This is my mouth. And this is what I say. And I'm doing exactly what I feel that I want to do. Not need to do, but want to do. And that is talk about her. And I know that may rub some of you the wrong way because some of you may know this woman personally or feel some type of way or whatever. But at the end of the day, be honest with you, I don't even give a fuck. I'm just gonna keep it real and 100 the way that I see it, and I see that this is a classy ass bitch that is sassy, and that she's more into her looks and them fighting over money over this girl who had passed away. And I feel that was murdered. I don't feel that she's really fighting for her daughter because in my eyes now, I'm not looking in the lenses of everybody else, but I'm looking in the lenses of my eyes. And in my eyes now, shit, this bitch could have did way more than what she's doing now instead of just getting on here trying to look pretty and start talking shit to everybody. Go and fight for your goddamn daughter and see what the fuck happened on that boat. And then hold those motherfuckers accountable for the shit that happened on the boat. Sue their motherfucking asses so it doesn't happen to nobody else. And then take your ass down to the police department and stuff and file an investigation to see what really happened. Because, see, the thing is that people's, you guys are just only going by innuendos. You don't have no proof, no evidence, no shit, no fucking nothing. The only people who know what happened on that boat was the people who was on the goddamn boat. That's it. Nobody else knows a motherfucking thing else about what happened on that boat other than the goddamn people on that boat. And I'm going to stand 10 toes down and I'm going to play this shit again. And I don't give a fuck if she come over here and try to strike my channel because I'm going to put that shit back up. And I'm going to keep talking about it. Because I think her daughter had got murdered. And I'm going to keep pushing it. And I'm going to keep pushing it. And I'm going to keep pushing it. I think her daughter got murdered. I think her daughter got murdered, people. That's just my opinion. Because I can't see for the likes of me how this girl can be in the middle of nowhere. You got the cruise ship right behind them in the background. I don't see no other boats around them. And even if it was, what the fuck were they doing in the deepest part of the sea? Because if you go by the narrative of what the person had gave and you walk that shit down and you analyze it for what it has said, that shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Because if they threw a motherfucking life jacket out to her, or even a life raft to her, or anything, the little life raft lifesaver thing, that means that they were in close proximity to her and then they had visuals on her. And if they had visuals on her, all they had to do was just turn on the motherfucking boat and just drive to her and grab her and pick her up into the boat. And if these motherfuckers had dived into the water like they proclaimed and stuff, how in the fuck are these people going to swim all the way to shore, way out from where they were? And if they couldn't retrieve them, they couldn't retrieve her. But yet they happened to make one happened to make it to shore. What happened to the other person that was supposedly had jumped into the water? And you mean it? You mean to tell me you want me to really sit here and think that this person in this frigid cold water is going to be able to swim many miles to shore? And they were supposed to have jumped into the water to try to save her. Why the fuck are they jumping into the water? They didn't save her. So what's the fuck is jumping into the water for? I want you guys to really think about and analyze that part for one moment. If they jumped into the water, peoples, that means that they had eyes on her. And if they had eyes on her, that means that they couldn't have been too far from her. And if they wasn't too far from her to have eyes on her, well then, God damn it, they could have turned on the boat and came to her. Think about that for one moment. If they jumped into the water, that means they jumped into the water and she was in close proximity. Why are you jumping into the water? You're doing life rafts and life vests and all like this and stuff, but the people's jumping into the water. You're more safer on the boat than jumping into the water. And if you're jumping into the water, you're not jumping into the water miles away from her. You are jumping into the water in close proximity to her. And that shit that they had said, it doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. I can't let this shit go. I can't. I got to talk about it. And I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to go and I'm going to show this again, peoples. I'm going to show this again. Because the shit doesn't make no sense to me. This shit doesn't make no sense to me. These people jump into the water, and if they're jumping into the water, that means they had to be in close proximity to her. So if there's in close proximity to her, well, then there was a chance for them saving her life. But these motherfuckers did not jump into no goddamn water to save her life. That didn't happen, peoples. And I don't believe that these people jumped into no water and one swam ashore. Because even if they were close to shore, peoples, that wouldn't have been so deep water. Well, she couldn't have been rescued. Because see, the thing is, peoples, if they were out in the deep parts of the water and she fell in, ain't no motherfuckers gonna jump into that water. And that water was raging and the billows was roaring, peoples. No motherfuckers gonna jump into no goddamn water to try to save no goddamn body. And I don't give a fuck how great of a swimmer you are. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Even the goddamn people, when the guy had jumped off the cruise ship to save his daughter from drowning, he literally jumped off the cruise ship and they was waiting in the water until the people got down off the cruise ship in the boat and then came over there to him. And they was in there for about 20 minutes. Just treading water in the frigid cold water. But the man had to save his daughter. Do you think these motherfuckers jumped into the water to try to save him? Hell no. They extended the boat down off the ship. And then they drove the boat where they were. Did you hear what I said? Even the cruise people did not jump out into the water to try to save the father and the daughter. They stayed their asses in the boat and they driven over to them and they retrieved them out of the water. And then they brought them up on the boat and into the ship. Now, if the cruise people ain't gonna jump into no goddamn water, what makes you think these suckers is gonna jump into the water off a little boat that they were on to try to save this girl's life? That's bullshit. Save that bullshit for somebody else, but don't try to bring that shit onto me because, you know, no, I'm not having it, peoples. Shit doesn't make no sense to me. And even the waters where the cruise ship was cruising was a lot calmer than where they were. No. Save that bullshit because it didn't happen in a manner to which these people are trying to proclaim it did. All right, let's listen to her and then we're going to get out of here, people. I'll be back tomorrow if the Lord says the same.
Dogged all them girls out. Dogged them all out. Talking about their mamas, dating younger men, they aging off. You told it all. But then you kumbaya and you kicking it with them. If they were so bad and they didn't like my baby, why you with her? A mother would never do that. Never. Then you in the funeral talking shit and my family hearing you. You lucky they didn't put the pause on you.
Turn right onto North Wells Street.
That's why Curtis family wouldn't allow you at the funeral, because you dirty. How you not gonna let them see the surveillance camera of their brother? The bitch took the surveillance cameras out and took them back to Comcast, wouldn't let them see the video. You could have sent the video through the phone, but you malicious. Then let me tell you what the fat bitch did. My husband was considering refinancing my baby's Range Rover. My baby was under Sherry insurance, her vehicle insurance, right?
Your destination will be on the right.
My husband, I told her, I said, don't take my baby's Range Rover off the insurance yet, because we are considering refinancing it. We need to get it fixed because somebody hit it at Bevy. She got a dent in her Range Rover, so we were going to file a claim. But you know what that big bitch did? The big bitch, she canceled the insurance. She took off the insurance being malicious after I told her, and I got proof of that too. She is dirty. Y'all stop thinking because bitches is fat, they nice. They not. She used my baby. Then would complain about shit. How you gonna tell a guy she used to date, oh, she's not paying her bills on time? What business is it of his? What kind of person are you? You dirty. And now you finna be aired out once and for fucking all. I used to sing this woman's praises. Anybody that knows Sherry, tell the truth. All that bitch did was complain about my baby. All that bitch do is complain. Tell the truth. All she did was complain about my baby. Complain, complain, complain. My bitch, my baby fired you and let you work every other Saturday because she was sick of your messy ass. I'm so, man. I trusted her at one point too, but she used to get shit started between me and my daughter. She's a shit starter. No disrespect to the heavyset women, but most fat bitches, they always starting shit or lying or both. The truth is out. You need to tell the truth. Tell Cece them, tell Sadari and Shaquila the vehicle stealer. Tell them, I know all this shit because of you. Everything. And you got these other girls thinking I have a problem with them, and I don't. I have a problem with you hanging out with these bitches when you said you did, that they were talking about her. If you thought they was that terrible, why you out with them? She always was sneak diss to her. She always talked. All she ever did. Anybody that knew her, that got your hair washed and braided, y'all know all that big bitch did was complain. I call her a stepmama. That bitch ain't never even got no ring. She barely got dick. Ain't never been married, but I've deemed her as her stepmother because I had that much respect for her. I'm like, I love the fact that she's helping you with the hair thing. I didn't get in that. And y'all wouldn't believe I'm like 6 years older than the big bitch. The bitch looked like an old ass granny. Anybody on this page that got their hair washed and braided by this bitch, tell the truth. All that big bitch did was complain about my baby. That's all she ever did. That's it. Complain, complain, complain. That big fat bitch was a dog she was bringing a bone and carrying it and hiding it. Oh, thank you for the hair. I put JoJo did my hair. One of her closest friends. Yeah, she had a problem with my babies too. Yeah, you had a problem with my babies. JoJo and Armani, you had a problem with them too, you big bitch. You was hating on them too. JoJo did my hair, and I flexi rotted them babies. Thank y'all. I'm sitting up here almost 50 years old. Gotta go live about this bitch. My baby stopped trusting you, you overstuffed bitch. She stopped trusting your fat ass. And you used to have us at odds because you didn't like the relationship we had. But we were tighter than two fat hoes stuck in the phone booth. Fatter than you, bitch. You could never, hoe, ever. Never. You could never be me, bitch. So keep co-signing for niggas that don't want your fat ass. That's what they do. Niggas use you, bitch. You a sucker for the fucker, bitch. You a sucker for the fucker, bitch.
God
Now,
damn, I gotta use that. Yo,
then at the house with my baby dad, I put life insurance on everybody. I put life insurance on everybody. There's more, but I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Sherry. Sadari and Shaquila the vehicle stealer. I know everything because of her. Because of her. Because of her. All of her friends, CC, Ariel, I love y'all.
Yep.
She was like, she talks shit like, well, why you don't have a problem with them?
Yep.
I love y'all. And I appreciate what you guys did for my baby. All friends have their hiccups. All friends, they fall out and they get back cool. That it comes with the territory. But these two girls, she hadn't spoken to in over 2 years. 2 years. And you the one that told me how terrible they were. You told me when Shaquila was in the back of my baby's establishment, telling her all this bullshit. You, ho. Y'all think this woman is so good and so sweet because y'all think she's quiet. She's the biggest shit starter. She talk and tell everything. That fat bitch can't keep her mouth closed with food or words. Thank you, babe. So y'all keep trusting the fat bitch all you want. Keep trusting her. She dogged all y'all asses out. All of you. Every last one of you. And so now she need to tell the truth and shame the devil because the truth is out, you fat bitch. I done told it all because it wasn't making any sense. But she gonna lie and deny, baby, bye. It's out here, ho. It's up from now. It's up here. So once you get your life insurance payout from my baby, you enjoy it, bitch. Because God don't like ugly and he don't like fat bitches that's always telling people business either. You guys have a good day.
Damn. Well, there's something that we can go ahead and take a look at, people. It's another Kanika Jenkins case right there. In the flesh, they told on themselves. They all got they all got life insurance policies out on every goddamn body. And then the people have mysteriously died and shit. You know? I mean, fuck, man. You know, this is some bullshit. They told on themselves. She told on herself. And then she told on the people. Yeah. All of this was a play off her daughter's demise. And I was right in the beginning when I said that. That's why I made the live. That's why the bitch came over here and tried to strike my goddamn channel. You know? Took down my video, but I put that shit back up. Sure in the hell did. God damn it. You think I'm Edward Joseph is going to be silent? Shit, I'm gonna get that shit out there in the best way that I can. Fucking play with me. You another TM. All of these motherfuckers got together and planned the death of this girl. You know, that's sad, peoples, man. That's fucked up. Kanika and her friend, man, and both died of what? Mysterious death. You know, this bitch can easily say, "Oh yeah, she fell off the boat. Now give us the life insurance policy, and we're gonna go about our business." God damn it! And then Kanika Jenkins, "Oh well, she walked herself in the freezer and lay down and died." Who believes that bullshit, man? You motherfuckers, boy, y'all better wake up and smell the goddamn coffee. I didn't have to say it, peoples. They said it themselves. They told on themselves. They said it. Did you hear what she said, peoples? I mean, if that's not a goddamn confession and trying to push it up on somebody else and talking about the lady, you talking about your motherfucking self, bitch. Now listen, she's calling everybody bitches. So don't get mad at me for calling people bitches. She calling all of these motherfucking bitches. But you got insurance on every goddamn body? I was just talking about that, people. What wasn't I just talking about that? I was just telling you about that. I was like, goddamn, TM got life insurance on every goddamn body. And she just said the same. I was just talking about that. Did not even know what she was going to talk about, but I was just talking about that. And then look, she goes and tells the people this bitch got life insurance policies up on every goddamn body. What is that telling you, people? Man, um if karma is not real, I told you I'm only going to listen to and showcase what they said, peoples. This is what they said. Yeah, I can't believe this shit. Motherfuckers got insurance policy on every goddamn body, and then this bitch never cried for her daughter, have her ass in the air, and taking all of these damn near almost nude photos and getting up on all of these people. And she never not once tried to look into how her daughter died. That's sad, peoples, man. And that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Remember, TM said nothing happened to my daughter. And for the book and for the record, she was left at the party. She was left at the party, but ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party. Oh, I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did. I wouldn't put it past her. The way that she was talking and shit, yeah. You know, I wouldn't put it past her if all of this shit about Zaria being on that boat and then supposedly accidentally drowning is bullshit. Zaria's case, the people have an excuse. They can just say, "Oh, it was drowning," and nothing happens. Nobody investigated. Nobody says shit. Still to this day, as long as these motherfuckers keep their mouth shut, with them, they got away with murder. But I'll tell you something, peoples. Just like Kanika Jenkins' case, just like this case, I'm a praying man, and I'm a pray earnestly for somebody to open up their mouths and say something. I'm gonna pray for that, peoples, because I just feel in my spirit it wasn't no accident, and that's why I went live about that and said that this wasn't no accident. This was murder. This was murder. I'm feeling it. This was murder. I can't let this shit rest. I tried to, but I can't. I can't let this rest, and I don't give a fuck. I mean, if it costs my goddamn channel, it costs my goddamn channel. I can't let it rest, people. This shit was murder, and I'm coming back, and I'm gonna talk about it. And I'm only going to tell you for what they said, not for what I said, not for what I think, not for what I believe. It's what they said. And I'm going to put this shit together based upon what they said. Well, little Bo Peep, that is the $1 million question. I don't know what party that TM was talking about, but she said from her own lips she was left at the party. I'm going to do a little bit more exploring in what party. Because according to other content creators, she was supposed to have been at the party on the west side of Chicago. But how could that be? And everything happened at the Crown Plaza, at the establishment. You know, you can't even explain how in the fuck did she get to the Crown Plaza if she was supposed to have been left at a party on the west side of Chicago. But TM never said she was left at a party on the west side of Chicago. That's just a content creator just believing that shit. That she was left at a party on the west side of Chicago. TM ain't never mentioned nothing about the west side of Chicago. She just said that she was left at a party. That's all she said. Yeah. So we come back and we take a look and we analyze that of what they said, not for what I said. I want to get the people to get the greater understanding. It ain't what I'm saying, peoples. Fuck what I say. All right, just fuck what I say. Shit, for once, don't give a fuck about what I say. Go in and go by what they said because it's what they said, not what I say. You know, what I say ain't law. This is what they said. We're going to talk about it. All right, people. That's it. That's all that I have for tonight. Blessings to you, Nosy Bug. I'm glad that you were able to express yourself, get all of this shit off your chest, and things like that. People's Nosy Bug business ain't my business. It's all right, people. It ain't my business. I just was here just to support her and helping her go ahead and get the things off her chest and stuff. So um, it ain't my business, and I ain't gonna make it my business either. So that's what it is. So if you guys got a grievance or anything with Nosy Bug, take it up with Nosy Bug. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, Nosy Bug's business is not my business. And if you didn't address it with her, well, then you got her channel, you got her handle. Go over there, address it with her, but not with me. It's not my problem, and I'm not going to make it my problem. Is that all right, peoples? Now, you guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will be back on tomorrow, and I will be back, and we will be back talking about Zaire Wall's tragedy. Was it a accident or was it intentional murder? We're going to go back and we're going to examine the statements, peoples, that the people made. We're going to go back and we're going to go back to the waters. We're going to go back and we're going to look at the video. And we're going to take an assessment. And I want you guys to put on your thinking caps and things. And I want you guys to think clearly and based upon what the people said. And then you guys make a decision as to if you feel that it was intentional murder or if it was simply an accident. And if it was an accident, explain to me in great detail, if you will, how in a fuck could it be an accident, peoples? How? Don't just take all of the people's word for it and stuff, peoples. I need you to analyze this shit for what it is and explain to me how could it have happened based upon the testimony of what the people had said. And then we'll go from there, peoples, and then we'll move into other cases for tonight. So I'll be on a little early. I'm not going to be too late, peoples, because I ain't got nothing to do. Just got to go get up early and wash my clothes, and after that, then I'll be live. So I should be on about 12 o'clock my time. So that should be the latest on the far coast, 3 o'clock your time. So, and then, I'll stay live as long as I can. So it'll probably be a good 5 or 6 hour live on tomorrow. And we'll just cover all of the juicies and things. We'll go and cover some things, peoples. You know, and if you want to, you can come up to the panel, you can talk, or you can sit in the chat. It doesn't matter to me. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and press forth and do what I do. Is that all right, peoples? So again, I greatly appreciate all of my people who came over to Nosy Bug's channel, who supported her channel. Nosy Bug, as you can see, you got much love, ma'am. Nobody is holding a grudge or an alt up against you. So you can let those thoughts and fears and concerns and apprehensions and everything else, you can let that fly out the water because, again, nobody came on Hilarious, nobody came on Nefarious. Everybody came and supported your channel and everybody came with love. And so now, since you were able to get all of this madness off your chest, you already know Miss Slay is going to come and retaliate because she's going to either watch my live or she's going to watch your live. But she's going to see it one way or the other. Now, it's up to you whether or not you're going to go and watch her live talk about you, and then you go and take that back and forth. But if you do, all I'm saying is simply this: that is your business. Now I'm going to stay the fuck out of your business, and I'm going to mind mine. And that's just the way that it is. All right, peoples. You guys be blessed. Get your rest. If the Lord says the same, see you guys tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Mazda?
Once you discover the Mazda CX-90,
Mazda?
it doesn't take long to get it. With 3-row seating and safety features like radar cruise control and rear cross traffic alert to carry you and your peace of mind. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-90. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at your local Mazda dealer today.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Erica Patel. I just
Okay, peoples, that's it. That's all. Okay, peoples, that's it. That's all that I have for the live. That's it. That's all that I have for the live for tonight. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in and hanging in there with me for all tonight. Greatly appreciate you guys. The reason why I do these lives, people, is to try to bring clarity out of confusion. Try to bring clarity out of confusion. And as you can see, I do that. A lot of people get clarity out of confusion. You got all of these people who sit here and who talk a good game and says all of this and that and the other and so on and so forth. It's one of the lies was about Kanika Jenkins and Kitty Wells. And, y'all seen how that woman acted and stuff, and how when you tend to have a good body and things, now it just blows up in your head. And people just think that they're all that in a cup of tea. But you're not all of that in a cup of tea because your attitude is so damn funky. It's just incredible. Just incredible. Your attitude is just funky. And it's unfortunate that that Zaire Walls had died in this so-called tragic accident, which I don't believe it was an accident. I believe that was purposeful. I truly believe that from the heart. I truly believe that was purposeful killing, just like Kanika, and clear loose ends. Everything is just always easy to say that these things are just an accident, and especially when you put it in situations to where it cannot be confirmed and whatnot. And these mothers, they're so quick to take out payments and things of that nature instead of truly getting justice for the children. But see, that's all right, peoples, because God sits high and looks low. He sees all, he knows all, and he does all. And where Kitty Wells chose not to go ahead and investigate the circumstances behind the death of her daughter, those people who done the deeds and things, no good fortune is going to come to them at all. And she can prance around and try to look pretty and things and stuff, but you're getting older. The breast is going to sag, the ass is going to sag, the legs is going to sag, your face is going to lag, and you're not going to be all pristine as you once was. Because age has a way of transforming people. And it's not that I am envious of Kitty Wells. I just think that she has a very nasty attitude. And her daughter was just, a down to earth person. You've seen her videos. You've seen that she really loved Kanika. And I can't get past the notion that people would think that she would do Kanika's makeup at the establishment, to put on her makeup, to dress her up, only to decorate her, to take pictures in a freezer. That's unconscionable to me, people. So I don't understand that. I can see her doing it for a funeral, but to be staged in a freezer? I mean, really, peoples, come on now. That's a little far-fetched. There's no evidence whatsoever that Zaire Walls did any type of makeup on Kanika. No evidence whatsoever. It's just conjecture, theories, and all of that stuff, but no absolute evidence whatsoever. And you don't have no evidence that she was ever at the Crown Plaza. You don't have no pictures, no videos, no nothing. Absolutely nothing. But I hear the people, I got people closest in my camp, telling me that Zaire Walls did her makeup and stuff. I mean, and I'm up here saying to myself, well, how could that be? Why would Zaire Walls go and put up on makeup on this girl just to only pose her in some pictures at the Crown Plaza? I mean, how stupid is that? And then how stupid that the people would sit here and believe that type of madness. See, people, so I'm a level-headed person. I think for myself, and I don't let people think for me. And you got to think about it for one moment. I mean, they killed this girl. Then she comes and put up makeup so the people can come and snap pictures of her death photos. Really? I mean, think about that for one moment. I don't care how a content creator would even formulate his or her mouth to even say something like that. Why would Zaire Walls put Kanika on a gurney to decorate her hair and face and then take pictures? Think about that for one moment, Mariah. I just need you to just think about that just for one moment. Think about that just for one moment. The death photos, and then she does her hair. So what you're saying is that she put on a powder and blush, and she did her hair. I mean, shit, it wasn't flat iron straight. I mean, the girl in the freezer hair wasn't flat iron straight. It was curly, and it was all over her face. So if she did her hair, she didn't do a good job. Not like from what the work that I've seen that she's done. So this is what I say, people, is because I hear it all the time, and I hear people closest to me even say some shit like that and stuff, and sometimes I'll sit and I'll just look and I'll listen and I'll be like, well, goddamn, you must be fucking crazy. You must be fucking stupid to believe some stupid shit like that, because I mean. And then what they say is they seen the video. They seen Kanika on a gurney. They seen the pictures. They seen the video. Bullshit. You haven't seen nothing. You can't pass that type of madness on to me and tell me that you've actually seen this yourself. I don't believe that. And it's so far-fetched to even comprehend some shit like that. Going and try to implicate this girl in this girl's death. If you haven't seen her in the halls, what the fuck are you saying that you've seen her on a goddamn gurney being made up? That's just some goddamn rumor that these YouTubers had made for Kanika. Yeah. That girl Zaire, she went on and did her hair and makeup. She did her hair and makeup to do what? Lay down and have the establishment take pictures of her? Death pictures of her in a goddamn freezer? Really? I mean, people just think about that just on face value. Just think about that for one moment. I mean, I need you guys to just really think about the shit that you guys be saying, because the shit doesn't make no sense to me. It doesn't make no sense to me. And I know if it doesn't make no sense to me, God damn it, it couldn't make no sense to you. But to hear it from your lips, you guys be catching me off guard. And I'll be like, how could you even formulate your mouth to even say some stupid shit like that? And the only reason why I don't call them out, because they're close to me and, I kind of respect their opinion. But in my mind, peoples, I'm like, you stupid. You are goddamn crazy to sit here and believe some stupid madness like that. That is just crazy to me, peoples. And I've heard some crazy shit, in this case. Now, I don't give a fuck if you believe me and if you don't. But you had two content creators here tonight expressing that Kanika never was at the Crown Plaza, swole up and down that she was at the Marriott, and that the pictures and videos, all of that shit was edited. So they're going to take videos from the Marriott and infuse it at the Crown Plaza. So you're going to have half Crown Plaza, half Marriott. I mean, I need you guys to just think about that for one moment. So the camera crew is going to, and TY and all of them, is going to take half video from the Crown Plaza and half of the video from the Marriott. And so you got stupid people like T Slut that thinks and custom the crazy design, thinking that TY's live was filmed, and then even Alfred, and then the other unhinged crazy bitch, the goddess girl, Nubian goddess. You got these stupid people that look at a video, look at a light that was supposed to be a pool, which you can't even even on the tower, no pool is going to reflect no clear blue light out from no terrace. You don't see no terrace. You don't see no balcony. You don't see nothing in the goddamn video in TY's live. Nothing whatsoever. And everybody said, "Oh yeah, that was done at the Marriott." Peoples, come on. The Marriott, the Marriott rooms is totally different from the Crown Plaza. And you look at the bathroom where Tanasia and them came out of, the same decor is the only decor that the Crown Plaza has, not the Marriott. But just because you got YouTubers that stand 10 toes down and proclaim that all of this shit happened at the Marriott, and you don't see no pictures, no videos, no nothing, absolutely nothing at the Marriott, then why do you think that it was at the Marriott? They said, "Oh yeah, all of this stuff was taken at the Marriott," but yet everything, the videos and all of this stuff, only shows that they were at the Crown Plaza. So they're gonna go to 2 hotels to go film. That is the most stupidest thing that I have ever heard in my whole entire life. And all of you suckers out there who believes that madness, that anything was ever filmed at the Marriott, you got to be so goddamn deranged and out of your fucking mind. It is just crazy. But see, that's why T Slut, and that's why Crazy Custom the Clown Design ain't talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. That's why they don't have a channel. That's why they publicly are not talking about it no more, because it is stupid people like that that is so fucking crazy. If it ever happened at the Marriott, the Marriott would be part of the lawsuit. But the only videos that the people have and pictures that they have is the gangsters that had a meeting at the Marriott, which had nothing to do with Kanika Jenkins, and it was on September the 4th, 2 days before Kanika ever came to the Crown Plaza on the 6th. The videos was dated, peoples. The post was dated. You've seen the dates. And you don't even see the inside of the Marriott because Google Earth won't allow you to see the hallways of the Marriott like you can with Google Earth at the Crown Plaza. But you can see the inside of the Marriott through their postings up on their community wall. And you can see how the decor looks and how the rooms are made. In any of that video footage, none of those rooms ever matches any type of decor at the Marriott. But you got stupid people like T Slut that says some shit like that. And see, that's why her fucking little stupid ass ain't talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. That's why Custom Crazy Design ain't talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. And you can go through hundreds and thousands of YouTubers, and not one of those YouTubers ever mentioned that any of this was filmed at the Marriott. Just because you get a little light that is shining supposedly outside of a balcony that is grainy video at best. Because you look at TY's live and you look at that part to when she was proclaiming she see a pool. You don't see no pool crystal clear, peoples. I'm a videographer, photographer. I do video editing. And I have painstakingly took that video step by step, frame by frame, and I had matched up the decor that Tanasia and friends walked out of the room, the bathroom, into the main room. It ain't no way that TY's live was ever filmed at no Marriott. It ain't no way. And I challenge Alfred. I challenge T Slut. I challenge Crazy Custom the Clown Design. I challenge Nubian Goddess. And I challenge any other people who sit here and believe and spread that salacious madness. I challenge you. And this is why I talk about their ass forever and a day, because they're so fucking stupid to be spreading some salacious madness like that. They're so goddamn stupid. Peoples, if any of that shit was real, these motherfuckers would be so to the degree that they will be up here and they will defend their honor. They will defend their name, but they can't because they have no evidence whatsoever. I went to the Marriott on Google's Earth and I painstakingly went every inch that Google Earth gives you to show you the pool. And there is no light that is emitting that even remotely matches any type of light that you've seen in a grainy, dark video, peoples. The pool at the Marriott has a dome on it, and it has a filtered dome on it so that the light doesn't reflect within the rooms of the establishment. It has a dome, peoples. And it has a filtered dome. So when people are in their room, they don't get in vertigo. They can be able to sleep without light emitting in their room. Peoples, there's science behind the shit that they do when they build these hotels and things. Because if light is going to constantly emit from a room, into a room, people can't sleep. Oh God, peoples, man. All you got to do is just do your goddamn research. And see how rooms are built, how hotels are built. There's science behind that. They're built strategically for a reason. Everything about the pool area at a hotel was built strategically to be pleasing to the eye and not being to the degree to where it's obstructing or inferior. And so to think that light from a pool is going to keep the patrons that comes and patronize the businesses of these hotels is going to keep them up all night. You got to be so goddamn stupid, peoples. It's just incredible. Read up on the science, peoples. Read up on the science. Because if every pool is going to emit light into people's rooms and keep them up at night, they're going to lose a whole lot of business. It doesn't happen, peoples. It doesn't happen. You don't see no video, no pictures whatsoever. You don't even see Kanika. You don't even see Irene, Shemaya, nobody. So I asked her many times to just show me one picture of these girls at the Marriott. Any of the girls, Tanasia and crew, Monifa, Shemaya, Kanika, Irene, in any of the girls. I'm not talking about the gangsters. I'm talking about the girls. Show me any of the girls in the front lobby of the rotunda at the Marriott, are in the room of the Marriott, not the gangsters, not the boys. I'm talking about the girls. Any video, any picture whatsoever, she couldn't show it. But she sure did mesmerize the people in stating that all of this shit happened at the Marriott. And that's the most stupidest thing I have ever heard. Now I'm to the point, anybody who spreads that madness, I'm gonna be on your shit big time. And I'm gonna call you so goddamn stupid as crazy. Even people closest to me. Y'all sit here and believe this T-Sluts narrative, this custom design narrative. I'm gonna talk about your ass big time. Because you motherfuckers have to be so goddamn stupid and you can't even think for your goddamn selves, peoples. The evidence is in your fucking face. Y'all want to sit up here and say Zaire had something to do with decorating Kanika's face so she can just take pictures in a freezer. That is the most stupidest thing that I have ever heard in my whole entire life. And you suckers sit here and believe this madness. Peoples, you don't even have to take my word for it. The goddamn evidence is in your goddamn face. And these two content creators all night was literally telling you, oh, look at the video. Look, they got two hands and they got two heads and they're disappearing and they're this and they're that. Well, peoples, who gives a fuck about the goddamn videos being edited when the person that you're talking about is not in none of the video? They've been telling you that all night. So why are they even making a live worrying about a goddamn video that's edited when the goddamn person who they're talking about is not even in none of that video? And then you got Alfred, their guests that literally came on their live and told you that in some of that video, if you look closely, you can see Kanika. But in most of it, you can't. And that they had mixed up video from the actual day she was there from this so-called reenactment that they done. And the brother, I totally agree, because I've been telling you that for the longest time, peoples. I've been telling you that. And he's absolutely correct. Now that I can stand with him 10 toes down with. He's absolutely correct. But see, I need you guys to listen to something for one moment. I need you guys to listen to something. When Leave No Witness show all of this video footage that he has, and he's showing all of the edits of the video footage he has, I need you to think about it for one moment, peoples. It was more than just the kids that was at the establishment. So is everybody in the video have their faces blurred? Was everybody in the video in front of a green screen or a black screen, as they call it, and acting out? What was everybody in the video? You cannot clearly see their faces, peoples. I need you to think about that for one moment, peoples. You know, when you got these people who sitting up here proclaiming this conspiracy theory that all of the video footage was edited, even all of TY's live video was edited and everything. I need you guys to think about that for one moment. You had more than just the kids that was at the establishment that was caught in video surveillance footage. And that's all you see for forever and a day. Leave no witness, day and night, day and night, day and night, talking about the edited video footage. Well, if the video footage was just so edited like he is saying and things, well, then that should tell you something right there, people. I mean, it should automatically kick in that Kanika couldn't have been in that video footage. Because why would the Crown Plaza go and give you the 36 hours of video footage only to give you 36 hours of complete edited video footage? That doesn't make no sense to me. And then you got these YouTubers like Alfred who got on T-Sluts Live and Customs Live and saying, yeah, well, they used a green screen. And they had this girl walk in front of a green screen, and then they put her in the hallway to walk in the hallway. Peoples, think about that for one moment. To go to great lengths to edit video footage only to cover up the death of one black girl. One black girl of the name of Kanika Jenkins, peoples. So to do that, peoples, do you understand the great feat that they have to undergo to do something like that? The money that has to be spent to do something like that, and to be flawless in their execution, because they didn't have days, peoples. They didn't have days. They couldn't do a retake. So everybody had to be flawless in their execution to act out just to cover up a death of a black girl of the name of Kanika Jenkins. That is the most stupidest thing that I have ever heard in my whole goddamn entire life. Every goddamn body in the whole goddamn establishment played the part in covering up one single girl's death. Because if you talk to the YouTubers, I mean, that's all that died. Nobody else died. They couldn't phantom that other people died. It's just only Kanika. They couldn't phantom that other people played the role of Kanika. They couldn't phantom that. But to say that this girl walked herself into the freezer. Well, if she didn't walk herself into the freezer, how the fuck did she get into the freezer? Oh, well, no. That's not the kitchen. They edit that. So that's not the real kitchen that she was supposed to walk in, or whoever's supposed to walk in. Really? So if we seen on video footage a girl walking towards the freezer. So if she didn't walk in there, how in the fuck did she get in there? They can't explain that. Oh, well, that's a girl with a severed head. She, we've seen her body, but she has a different head on. That's a severed head. So we don't know what her body is. Somebody got her body, but they put a different head up on her. Really, peoples? So the Crown Plaza is going to stage Kanika's body and put on a different girl's head on there in the freezer and take pictures and go through all of this and spend millions of dollars to Teresa Martin because they got her body, staged her body in a freezer with someone else's head that's sitting on there. So the head is severed, but the head is not dripping blood on the body. So who severed the head? How did the head get on the body? Think about that for one moment. How did the head get on the body? You got a body without a head. So why would they put the body in there and put someone's different head in there and take pictures for all of the world to see? You see the body laying down in the freezer with the head on top of the body. And then you have the body upright with the head on the body. So if it's a body without the girl's actual head and you see the body laying down with the same head attached to it, but it's somebody's different head, where is the blood? And why would the Crown Plaza go to great lengths to put a severed head on a decapitated body? I just need you guys to think about that for one moment. Think about the stupid shit that you're saying. This shit don't make no sense whatsoever. Oh, that head doesn't match the body. And then the girl in the bathroom, he's saying, well, that girl, that's a guy. No, it ain't a guy. It's a girl. It's 100% girl. But it wasn't Kanika, because the same girl was in a video with Monifa driving in a car. The girl who played Kanika in the bathroom. People say it was more than Kanika that got killed at the establishment. That is the whole purpose of the establishment during the recreation of the so-called damsel in distress. And that's why they had so many people play the role of Kanika. Because there was more than one girl that got killed. That is the only reason why the establishment will go ahead and do the things that they do. One, because they can do it. They can get away with it. They've been doing it for so long. Two, it was a murder mystery game. Three, that's why all of the editing of the video. If you guys don't get it by now, you can see with your eyes, but you don't see shit because everything was an illusion. That's why Joel Calm had written she had a rough weekend and he had googly eyes. And then he had question mark, question mark, question mark. Because you can see with your eyes what the eyes perceive to be actual, factual, and true. But can you believe what you're seeing? That's the question. And that's why he crossed out the eyes upon the Mona Lisa. Because can you really believe that of what you're seeing? And that's the question, you know. That is the question. But people can't answer that. And so people come up with all of these goddamn conspiracy theories and things what supposedly have happened to Kanika and saying all of this stupid stuff. With no basis whatsoever to validate anything that they're saying. They're just throwing shit out there. And just because it may sound good, people run with it. But not people like Edward Joseph. I don't run with that madness. I don't endorse the madness. That's why I talk about the people. So then my sense is, why are you getting mad at me? Because I'm talking about you. Because you're the one who's believing that stupid madness. I'm not. I'm just telling you that I need you to think about what you're saying. Now, if anything, what you're saying or believing is actual, factual, true, and it's real, well, then it ain't no reason to get offended. All you need to do is just get on live and defend it. No, but you get offended because of the things that I'm saying. Why are you getting offended? If you truly believe and stand 10 toes down with what you're saying, then there ain't no reason to get offended. It's a reason to defend it and prove to the people of what you're saying is actual, factual, and true and is valid. But you can't. That's why you get offended. Because you can't prove your stance. I can. That's why I do my lives. I can. That's why I say what I say. I can. That's why I show what I show. I can because that is why I show you what they said. Not for what I said, it's for what they said. I can because that's why I showed you unequivocally and undeniably how that stupid shit that you guys are believing is fake, false, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious, and it could never happen. Any reasonable person can see the bullshit, but you can't see the bullshit because you're weak-minded. And you're all into conspiracy theories. I'm not into conspiracy theories, peoples. I'm just showing you facts as to how these things that you guys believe of could not be plausible, could not be actual, factual, or true. Could not be. Period. Could not be, peoples. And instead of getting mad, you can't even prove your stance. And that's why you get so angry, because you can't prove your stance. You can't prove your stance, peoples. That's why I do what I do. You know, that's why I do what I do. That's why I take my time out to do what I do. That's why I continue to keep talking about this Kanika Jenkins case, because for all of these people who's with all of these conspiracy theories and stuff, people's look, there is death every day. There is things happening every day. Why isn't it that the only videos that is ever edited in all of these cases that you see online daily, and I mean daily, you don't see any edit videos? It wasn't no edit video when they beat up what's the young man's name? Ahmad, you know, the guy who got beat up by the police, Ahmad Audrey. That video wasn't distorted. It wasn't edited. George Floyd, the video wasn't edited. Sandra Bland, the video wasn't edited. And then I can go on and go on and go on. Shanquella Robinson, the video wasn't edited. Zaire Walls, the video wasn't edited. But in every instance of the Kanika Jenkins case, the video was edited. "36 hours of madness." So if all of the video is edited, how could you put Kanika in where she's never been and all of the video was edited? All you got to do is just go to Leave No Witness. He's a guru for showing you all of the edits. So how could anything, how could justice could ever be administered in this case with edit videos? And who would take the time out to edit authentic videos? I mean, when you see the police in the lobby, is that edited? When you see the establishment, the beverage manager, the maintenance guy, and the lady who's walking around with the police and stuff, you know, the manager and things, are they edited? Do you see the Patriots, the kids, the medical students, and everybody walking in and walking down through the halls and stuff? Is all of them edited? Did Leave No Witness ever focus upon all of those people and see edits in their faces and things? No. The only edits that you see was the gangsters. I know, I've seen his videos. He will never show you edited video of regular patrons at the establishment, the people who's bringing all of the luggage and suitcases and things like that. He will never show you them being edited, the people sitting down and in the visibility bar eating and things. He will never show you edits of them people sitting down eating. It was just only the people in this case, such as the kids, the gangsters. Everybody is edited, but the regular patrons in the establishment is not edited. People who came in to pay for their rooms, they're not edited. People who sitting down at the bar, at the visibility bar eating, they're not edited. People who's just walking the halls of the establishment, they're not edited. I've shown you last night, people's, all of these people who come into the front lobby, they are not edited. Why is it that it only just edits only the girls and the gangsters? All of those are edited. The so-called fake Kanika is edited. The so-called Kanika, as you guys say, that is walking the halls of that establishment, heavily edited. But everybody else is not edited. Think about that for one moment, peoples. Just think about that for one moment. Think about what I just said. And then ask yourself the question. Why would they go to great lengths to cover up the death of one black girl? And then who would have that type of power to do some shit like that? Who? Who would have that type of power? Bill Murray would have that type of power, right? Because if Kanika was caught in the hallway with Bill Murray and son, and then Kanika disappears, well, who would have that type of power to erase her from the face of the earth? To make sure that she would never be found again. I mean, that seems like a big motive to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, if they have green screens and movie cameras and things like that, from what Custom the Crazy Design and T Slut was saying, and Alfred, they said that they shown green screens down at the establishment. They told you they were filming a movie. Well, then if that be the case, and this girl just happens to be in the same lobby as them, well then, do you not think that that would be someone who would have that type of money that can erase a person? I ain't never stated that Kanika had sex with Bill Murray's son. I never stated that. And it's not uncommon for Bill Murray and son to be at the establishment because he was building the Caddyshack there. So he has every right and reason to be there. And then number 3 and 4 was in Kanika's phone. Businessmen that didn't live in the area. And the one who called that out was Lenora. And you would have never known if Lenora wouldn't have said anything. So Kanika was connected with some high-powered men, because why would Lenora go ahead and tell the people, I need you to check number 3 and 4 in my sister's phone? Why would she even mention them? If something didn't happen, if something wasn't amiss. See, you guys run with the conspiracy theories and all of this shit, but what's actual, factual, and true is what she said, and it's in the case files. Number 3 and number 4 was businessmen that did not live in the village of Rosemont. People that was in Kanika's phone. How in the fuck did they get in her phone? They got in there for a reason, right? I mean, how did they get in Kanika's phone? And then 2, why would Lenora, Kanika's sister, tell the police, check out number 3 and 4. She said it for a reason. Because if number 3 and 4 had nothing to do with Kanika, well, then why would Lenore say that? She said it for a reason. Because if it was no reason, then it wasn't no reason to say it, right? And then these ditzy little kids that was running around the establishment, you got to understand they were kids. They were kids. Kids with no money, no brain, no mind to do anything. But you see all in that video footage, you seen TY and crew and stuff getting on elevators and off elevators, peeking around here and there and doing all of this and that and the other and so on and so forth. And then they go get with Zach, and then they go, make these lives and stuff. And these boys are scared out their wits and stuff. Then you got Man and Mike and all of them saying whoever talks is the police. See, people's when you put all of these little factors together, what is it telling you? What is it telling you? Because if they're going to go to great lengths just to cover up one little tiny death of a black girl, it has to be more than just one little tiny black girl, peoples. Because when you start to factor in just on the face value that has happened, Lenore speaks of the 2 men that was in Kanika's phone. She said that. I didn't. She said that. She mentioned that. The fact that Bill Murray is building the Caddy Shack at the Crown Plaza. That's facts. So he has a reason to be there. Another fact, peoples, that all of the editing of the video, and you got 2 content creators sat here almost 3 to 4 hours getting so excited, finding out that the video footage is edited. Let me give them a goddamn biscotti. That's facts, peoples. They discovered, oh, wow, the video footage is edited. But then guess what? Another fact is they said that Kanika was never shown in any of that video footage. That's facts. That's what they said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said. It's what they said. It came out their own lips. That's facts. Fact is, I've shown you what Jeffrey Feiger said, Teresa Martin's attorney. He said that none of that video footage that they have ever shown Kanika Jenkins. That's facts. Fact is, peoples, you've seen on video a girl who they proclaim to be Kanika walking herself in the trajectory of a freezer. That's facts. But if it was Kanika, where is the rest of the video footage? And if it was Kanika, well, then Kanika killed herself, right? Because she walked herself directly into a freezer. That's facts. It's facts that you've seen somebody walk in the trajectory of a freezer. But it's debatable whether it was Kanika or not. But just a simple fact that you've seen the video, and the video shows someone walking towards the freezer. But then this girl happens to be found in a freezer. That's facts, peoples, because we have pictures of a young lady in a freezer. That's facts. So it's facts, peoples. So we got a girl wandering in the halls of that establishment, up in lower level. Somebody is wandering the halls. That's facts. But is it Kanika? So see, people's what I'm basically saying is simply this. You got people, you got a young lady coming off an elevator, walking some halls and all, whether it was Kanika or not. It's facts that somebody got off the elevator, somebody walked the halls. That's facts. So when you put all of these facts together, peoples, what does that take you? It says something happened. But could you believe your eyes that all of these things happen? And did it happen in a manner to which they are giving it to you? That's why Joel Comm used the Mona Lisa, because the Mona Lisa is shrouded in mystery. Can you believe your eyes? That is basically what Joel Comm is saying. And that is facts. But you can't. Because you bring all of these facts together. What does it say, peoples? It says something happened, but do you know exactly what happened? You don't know. You can only speculate. So if something happened, but nothing happened to my daughter, as TM had said, well, then where's Kanika? Because if ain't nothing happened to her daughter, as she had stated in the beginning, well, then where in the fuck is Kanika? Nothing happened to my daughter. And for the book and for the record, she ain't been set up, y'all. She ain't been set up, y'all. She was left here at a party, but she ain't been set up, and ain't nothing happened to my daughter. That's bullshit, peoples. Because if that be the case, what in the fuck are we sitting here 8 years later talking about this girl? That's facts. So if nothing happened to Kanika, what in the fuck are why in the fuck are we here talking about her? And if Kanika never was at the Crown Plaza as T Slut in Custom Crazy Design, the clown says, well then why in the fuck are they worried about edited video footage? And why in the fuck do they keep calling Kanika or these girls Kanika when it wasn't Kanika? You heard them. You heard it from their lips. Oh, well, yeah, that was Kanika, and they were carrying Kanika, and Kanika was walking, and that was Kanika over in the hallway, and that was Kanika here and Kanika there and stuff. Well, if Kanika was never at the Crown Plaza, why do they keep calling these girls Kanika? People, that's stupid. You heard it, and they got so excited when they found out that the video footage was edited. Oh, look, they acted like little children discovering something for the first time. But it didn't come from my lips. They said it. And you heard them all night calling all of these girls Kanika. But yet they said Kanika was never at the Crown Plaza. Peoples, that is an oxymoron. That is stupidity at its finest. If she was never at the Crown Plaza, why are they calling all of these people Kanika? The shit doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And it didn't come from my lips, peoples. It came from theirs. I've only used what they said to debunk their madness. That's why this video is called the Hilarious and Nefarious Mantra. It's their narrative. So, peoples, do you get it now? I just outlined to you the facts because these are the facts, because this is what was actual, factual, and true in this case. Facts. And when you round up all of the facts, what does it say? I said, what does it say? So people, don't be stupid. You know, if everybody is Kanika, but nobody is Kanika, well, then what are you saying? Because on one hand, T Slut tells you Kanika never came to the Crown Plaza. But yet, all through her mantra, all through her narrative, all through her explaining all of the different edits and things that happened at the Crown Plaza in that video footage, whose name was she calling? Well, yeah, that was Kanika here and that was Kanika there, and they picked up Kanika and they did this to Kanika and that to Kanika and stuff. But wait a minute, you just told us that Kanika was never at the Crown Plaza, but yet you're calling all of these people Kanika. And then you're having dreams about a girl who was never at the Crown Plaza, but yet you're saying that she was at the Crown Plaza, because every person that ever walked the halls, you're calling them Kanika. Think about that for one moment, peoples. How deranged can you get? When Kanika never was supposed to be at the Crown Plaza, but yet she's at the Crown Plaza. How stupid can you get? I don't get it, people. How stupid can you get? She was never at the Crown Plaza, but yet she's at the Crown Plaza because everybody, according to T Slut and Custom the Clown Design, is Kanika. And the attorney has already told you that Kanika was never depicted in that video footage. Now, you can't get no better than that, peoples, because that's stupidity at its finest. I mean, actual stupidity at its finest, peoples. And that's what it all sounds like, gibberish. Right here, peoples. Let's listen to what the attorney said. Say all of that is gibberish of what these kids are saying. Now let's listen to the attorney, and then we're going to get out of here.
who were involved in the tragic death of Kanika Jenkins on September the 9th, 2017. The facts and circumstances regarding Kanika's death are not entirely clear. That's primarily because there have been no adequate answers given for why or how Kanika was not identified or found wandering in the Crown Plaza Hotel on the early morning hours of September 9th.
Not identified are found wandering in the Crown Plaza on September the 9th. Not identified are found. Let me repeat that one more time, peoples. Not identified are found wandering in the halls of the Crown Plaza Hotel on September the 9th. That is what the attorney had said, peoples. So basically what Jeffrey Feiger, Teresa Martin's attorney, had said is Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, because if she did, then he wouldn't have been saying that there's no evidence of her wandering the halls to that establishment. He would have said that was Kanika that came into the establishment. That was Kanika wandering the halls of that establishment. He just said it himself, peoples. And that little brief statement right there clears up every goddamn thing in this whole goddamn case. It just solidifies what I have been saying forever and a day. He said from his own lips, TM's own attorney told you that Kanika Jenkins never was found or identified wandering the halls of that establishment, meaning that the surveillance video footage that you see wasn't Kanika. So I don't give two fucks what you say or what you think or what you feel. You got the attorney of Teresa Martin stating and debunking her, saying that, yes, that's my daughter in the halls. He debunks his own client, stating that it wasn't Kanika wandering the halls of that establishment. God damn it, peoples. How plain and simple can you get? It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what you say. And it definitely doesn't matter what Teresa Martin says. Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. So why is everybody up in arms and losing sleep when it wasn't Kanika? People, so I'm going to put together some things, and I'm going to blast it, and I'm going to blast it, and I'm going to blast it. And I'm gonna put a short that lead into what Jeffrey Feiger had just told you, because that is all of the evidence that you needed in this case right there. that literally debunks everybody's narrative who ever thought that Kanika Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. She was never there. And the crazy and ironic part about all of this is that T Slut and Custom the Clown Design, literally, after all of this time, agreed with me that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, all you got to do is just listen to the attorney, because that's why he's the attorney. And the attorney said, Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.